Following program is a 20 East Media Network presentation.
DJ. Check. You can catch me on top now. Playing the club. Throwing a shot down. Trying to stay above. Another round. Breaking day in the club. Surrounded by my own thoughts. Playing the cut. Reminiscing on days I ain't have a pot to piss in. No watches to glisten. No fees with hot system. Missing my homies that pass right in front of my eyes. Due to the fast life. We so wonderful lies on how we will live forever. Time proves us wrong. Had to get ourselves together and move it along. Had dreams of being big niggas, jig niggas, driving the hottest cars, moving out with our moms.
From the home of a million legends and trend sets. A lot of footsteps to follow, I've been stepping. Mind stressing, trying to find direction, crime spreading. Time precious, I ain't had rest since 9/11. I live fast, hustle like today is my last. I get cast to struggles like a day on the ab. Crack D and raw, gas squeezing off. Manhattan streets and all, from casualties to war. The evil, the apocalypse, evil people in politics. Every block is the rest of metropolitan metropolis. The opposite of Liza Minnelli and Frank Sinatra. The commission to rock and raw.
It's just ETV. They hosted a couple of shows over on D-Truth, and tonight they're gonna do it over here on the big channel. How you guys doing? How you doing, Silverback? How you doing this evening?
I'm good.
Good afternoon, Armando and 20 East and chat and everyone. Good afternoon, Just E, sis.
Good afternoon.
Salute to you. Salute. Oh man, it's been a interesting day. Interesting weekend. We had a lot of fireworks last night in the YouTube streets. It was like, man, it was like if I could think of anything, it would be like the YouTube version of The Purge last night. It was going on all night long. But today it's going to be a different vibe over here. I know a lot of people are doing reactions on what happened last night. I did my reaction earlier this morning. For those of you that missed it, you can go watch the playback on Mic Check, the video I did earlier this morning, because I wanted this tonight to be on a different level. I wanted tonight to be in a different direction, away from the riffraff, or away from the mud. So anyone that wants to hear new content, wants a breath of fresh air on Sunday nights, this is the place to be. This is where we're gonna give you an option, an alternative. If you want the mud, you know where it's at. You know where it's at. You know where you can find it. But if you want the pure good entertainment, laughter, and great adult topics, you're in the right place over here. So I'm going to get ready to drop down. But before I drop down, I just wanted to share you all. Did you all hear what happened to Fantasia?
I asked my son what.
Yeah.
Did any of you hear what happened to Fantasia?
Yeah, D-Truth sent me on the back end the video of this. Yeah.
So what I'm going to do, for those of you that haven't seen this yet, I'm going to go ahead and play this video in its entirety. This is a incident that happened with Fantasia. I think, was it at a restaurant?
No, it was at a cabin in South Carolina for her son's birthday party at an Airbnb that they rented.
Oh, okay. And salute to the chat. Salute everybody in the chat. I'm being rude here. Let me salute the chat. Yeah, I can't leave Afram up here without welcoming everybody in the chat. Mr. Fairplay, salute. Jay Thomas, salute. Common Sense TV, salute. Tammy, Divide and Conquer, Timmy Lee, Keisha, Kevin Corping, salute to you. Salute. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Garrett, what's going on, brother? Just saying, what's going on? Keisha 79, Latifa, salute to you. Selena, salute to you. Salute. Together, what's going on, little sis? What's going on? Intel. Welcome to 20 East Nation, brother. Welcome to 20 East Nation. Salute to you, Mr. Fairplay. Salute. Everybody salute. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play this video, and then I'm gonna drop down and let you guys take over. All right. So first of all, I would like to say fair use, fair use. This is for the sole purpose of commentary for my audience. Fair use.
He wanted, and my son wanted to rent a house at the lake and bring 6 of his friends. And so that's what we did. Kids, this house has games in the garage, like the air hockey, ping pong. They even have poker. They have a hot tub, and they have like a fire pit out back. And the lake is across the street. Kids, okay? We had somebody to come in and do, a company to come in and put in like a balloon arch. And for 2 hours in the daytime, we had a game truck. I pulled up. I didn't hear anything with no DJ. The kids were on the game truck quietly playing because they're gamers. Thank you guys for saying happy birthday to my son. The neighbors, I don't know if this is a color thing, and I don't want to feel like it, but my heart is completely broken that they didn't call and say like, hey, this is a warning, maybe you guys are too loud. Now remind you, we had a sip and paint with hot chocolate where they painted Sonic. Give me somebody's picture so I can show. I think it's one over here, baby girl, where they painted Sonic, drunk hot chocolate, and then my husband put the fire pit on and we went outside and told scary stories. Now you probably heard maybe 1 or 2 screams, but the kids were in the bed by 9 o'clock. What time did they call with the complaint?
Had to be like 11:30.
About 11:30, stating that it was loud over here.
They got complaints. There was a lot of noise.
Oh, complaints, a lot of noise.
Had a party bus.
We had a party bus. That they were watching us on camera.
They got a lot of videos from neighbors.
Oh yeah, that they have videos, but nobody sent in. We're like, can you send us the proof, ma'am, or can we see the videos? The kids were sleeping. We were on the phone. We were like, do you guys hear anything? The kids are watching a movie upstairs. It felt like a black thing. I came home to North Carolina, out to the lake. What lake is this? Where are we at? Mooresfield? And all of the houses, there's like, this house sits in the middle and there's like 3 houses behind it where they can just sit and look at us. It feels like a colored thing, like I'm being honest. You're right. This makes me, I'm ready to buy my own Airbnb. I could have stayed at home. This is what my son wanted. I could have stayed at home. But this does push me to go ahead and get to own my own. And if and when I do, I would never do people like they just did us. They made us get up at 6 in the morning and told us to get all these kids up and get out. Oh, they told us to get out last night. My stomach literally hurts. Everything that I planned for my son today. They have a grill out here, you guys. They have a sign that says uncork and unwind, you're on lake time. What was the other one? What happened at the lake stays at the lake. Oh, they got a picture up that says enjoy life. I'm just like, well, how are you gonna Oh, can I see your picture, baby? Yes, and it's so pretty. Sip and paint. No DJ. Sip and paint. Hot chocolate. Set the kids at the table. Watched us at the ring and said we couldn't have. So let me ask you guys a question. If you rent out an Airbnb, let's say you go somewhere for Christmas, you're going to see your family, or you can't have family over to the Airbnb. Y'all can't eat, y'all can't cook, and there's a stove. Y'all can't play the games that they have over in the thing, or go out in the garage if they have a hockey table and a... Oh, you can't run the fire pit, but they got one? Nobody got in the A hot tub. It's cold. It's raining. I'm confused, y'all. It feels like a black thing. And all of the kids that are here with us, they're not just black kids. We love people. We love humans. Yeah, like, are you kidding me? I could cry right now that they made us get up these kids. Now I got to go in there and wake up my baby. I literally want to go to the news station, radio station, everybody, and tell them, don't ever come, don't rent out, don't Airbnb. This was dirty. This was dirty. But this was the push that I'm going to go tomorrow if I wanted to. If I wanted to, I could. I've worked that hard to go buy. We could go buy our own. And when we do, we're not going to treat people like that. We don't care the color of your skin. You rent out a house, just don't tear up the walls. Just don't tear up the floors. Just treat it with respect. But you pay your money for it, so have a good time. Kids. Yes, baby. You okay?
It's because I'm riding in the car with us.
Let me see. I'm going to figure it out, okay? Sweet kids. Here you go, baby. Thank you for letting me use your Sonic picture that we had sipping. We about to leave. We about to go. And I'm going to tell you something. It's been a long time. I haven't felt like this in a while. Huh? Yeah. And I got to get my babies. It's raining, it's cold. And I'm dead tired. I just got off the road. I wanted to just make him happy. But you know what? That old devil. Y'all ready? I just said, I never do this. I never do it. I never do it. I'm always like, you know what? God got it. But today I know he got it. But also, I got it too. What up, Sora? And I just had to. We had to pack all this food. Son, put your coat on, okay, baby? Okay. Now I gotta go wake up my baby. I'm gonna let it, Pops, I think, is that Dallas calling you?
Well, yeah. You calling me Scrap?
Okay.
You calling me? Oh, that's the kids.
Okay. All right, y'all. God bless y'all.
On your own, buy your own.
Buy your own, on your own, buy your own, buy your own, buy your own. Airbnb.
Y'all good out here?
Airbnb, that's not cool. If we were having a party and had a DJ, we could have had a warning. You tried to kick us out last night. Now we're getting these kids out. That's crazy. And I feel like the neighbors are sitting and watching. But that's all right. We love y'all. God bless y'all. Merry Christmas. Go see The Color Purple.
Are you gonna share TV?
No. Hopefully somebody will take this and reverse it. Somebody say everything happens for a reason. You're right, baby. It's all good.
Wow. I guess some things don't change. I guess when it comes to certain things, the only thing that changes is the date on the calendar. And I agree. Buy your own, own your own, and we don't have to worry about that. We need to build our own in our community where we won't have to go through crap like that. I want to welcome everyone to Open Mic. Tonight's host, It's Just ETB and Silverback King. I'm gonna drop down, let the two of you take over. I'll be in the back working the controls. So if you need me, just type in the private chat, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right. All right, brother.
Thank you. Once again, good afternoon. E, how you been? How's your day?
It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Sunday, it's raining out here. We need the rain, so I'm not going to complain.
Right. Well, it was raining out this way yesterday, so I guess it's moving y'all's way.
Exactly. Send some more our way.
Yes, exactly. Did you want to add anything to that about the what he just played before we jump in?
Fantasia?
Yeah.
Yes, it's unfortunate. When I saw that, my heart went out to the kids.
Right. You could tell she was hurt too.
Yeah. All she wants to do was make her son, grant her son's wish to have his birthday party. And I correct myself. It was in North Carolina, cabin on the lake. That's what he requested. She was trying to honor his request.
Right.
But unfortunately, it sounds like it's in a neighborhood of maybe some folks that don't look like us that felt uncomfortable.
Right.
Yeah. And so, yeah, that's just, it's unfortunate, but it happens a lot with Airbnbs. Airbnb really needs to change their standards, because this is not the first time that I've heard of some type of racially charged exit of a Airbnb because of what someone looks like.
Right.
Unfortunately. And I hope she takes some type of legal action against Airbnb, but she probably won't, but I wish she would.
Right. This is just like Armando said, this is motivation for all of us to have your own, invest and have your own, and stack up your money, do your money right, do your business right, and to do what's best. Generational wealth, that's where it's at, So
Absolutely. And she has the money to do it. Like she said, she would never do anything like that because she said it was like multicultural. Her son's friends were not just Black. So,
right.
Exactly. She would never do something like that. And that's, it's sad.
Yeah. Once again, you can just tell the hurt in her voice and in her whole demeanor, so that's just, that's sad, but it just ought to motivate you to have your own. And, some things never change.
Some things never change. I think it's more probably out there. What do you think? I think it's more older generation.
I was just going to say that it's more older generation, more folks that are stuck in their ways, and they're stuck in the time machine.
Right. They don't care the color of your money. They look at the color of your skin, unfortunately.
Right. Mr. Fairplay, he says you can't make strangers like you, no matter who you are, and that's true.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, we had talked about on D Truth's channel about you had mentioned about health and stuff like that, and about your weight loss journey. And now, if you wanted to talk about something else, we can. I can always jump on the fly, but
I'm following your lead, Mr.
Okay.
Silverback, Luther King.
There you go.
Following you.
All right. Well, what this discussion, health is wealth. And by the way, everybody, y'all follow my sister here. It's just ETV. She has a whole versatile channel. She has workout videos with her and her husband. She has cooking videos. She also is keeping up with world news, what's going on in Hollywood, what's going on everywhere. And she has a very unique and positive perspective when it comes to all of this. And y'all go and sub up to her, man. It's just some good stuff. But what caught my attention, I wanted to talk about this with you, but what caught my attention was when we were on Deep Truth's channel and we were talking about something, we were talking about something different. And you said that years ago, you were, in your words, you were a big girl. And so, and I can't imagine that. And looking at your videos and looking at your profile or whatever, you would think that you're just a natural in the fitness industry, or in the nutrition industry, however you want to put it. So I wanted to ask you about your weight loss journey. I wanted to have a discussion about that, and I want the chat to keep in mind that some of the things that we're going to discuss, it's not something that we are trying to push on anybody, but maybe it can motivate someone in the chat. You can motivate your kids, motivate someone who's out there that's struggling with nutrition or struggling with weight, struggling with the whole lifestyle. And what we say is it's not going to be conducive to your lifestyle, but you can take a little here and a little there, and you can help yourself. Just take little gems. It might not, not every workout plan, not every nutrition plan can be, everybody can't do it all. You know what I'm saying? So it just takes little steps. So, but I would like to ask you about your weight loss journey. And it's kind of similar to my best friend, because she had a weight loss journey, and I kind of listened to yours a little bit. But can you tell me a little bit of how you started with your weight loss journey and what took place and all?
Sure. What transpired was, I guess I can go back. I want to say 12 years ago, 12 years ago, I was at a whopping 300 pounds.
You're kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. So I was knocking on 300. So I'll say 299, 298-ish. But I was knocking on 300. And I'm a tall person. So I'm like 5'10", 5'10 and a half.
Okay.
So obviously that wasn't, the best situation for me. I wasn't always big.
Right.
So just to clarify that, I was always pretty much a pretty slim person.
Okay.
For most of my life. But what caused me to gain weight was after I had my son. I got pregnant, and I had something that was called preeclampsia toxemia, which is a situation where it causes you to hold water, and it runs your blood pressure up. Yeah, to where
is that pretty common?
It's not. It can happen. It can happen to anyone. So it has nothing to do with your genetics or your history. Any woman can get it, and they don't know why. And so this happened to be my pregnancy and what happened. And so I was so big during my pregnancy that I had like dimples in my feet and in my my legs and stuff, meaning you could push down on me, on my skin, and it would take a moment for it to come back up. It wouldn't just automatically reappear. It would still show that divot for like a few seconds.
Right.
That's how much water I was retaining. And so I ended up having to, one of my doctor's appointments, wellness checks, they took me, took my vitals, had to do some urine. They said my urine looked like beer, and that my blood pressure was so high that they were scared, and they told me I had to immediately go to the emergency.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And so went to emergency. They admitted me. Long story short, they wouldn't have released me. I couldn't get released until after I had my son. So I was in the hospital, and I was in the hospital for 3 weeks. So they held me as much as they could. And then I had him. He was premature. He was 9 weeks early.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, with all of that, and then he had to stay in the neonatal unit for 8 weeks. Yeah, 8 weeks. So I was coming to see my baby in the neonatal unit for 8 weeks. So I took on a lot of stress because it was no longer about me. It was about him.
Right.
And unfortunately, when some people, myself, I was too busy thinking about him and taking care of him to where I stopped taking care of myself. And so I began to eat a lot to kind of like, cope with the stress of having a premature newborn baby born not breathing, being in the neonatal unit for 8 weeks, and possibly having to bring him home on a ventilator to breathe.
Wow.
But God is good, and he didn't have to. The 2 days before that, he came home without a ventilator, but still having to deal with all that, going to see specialists and, having to deal with physical therapies and things like that. So I stopped caring about me, only focusing on him, and then I just piled on weight.
Right.
Yeah. So that went on for, I want to say 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah. And I got fed up because I kept trying to lose the weight. Sometimes I would drop the weight, 20 pounds here, 10 pounds there, then it would come back. I tried cabbage diet. I tried Weight Watchers twice. I tried just juice diets, detox, anything, you name it, going to the gym. But because I was so big, I would injure myself because I'm trying to, get it off of me quick. So I
Right.
would injure myself, which would put me out for a week or two, and then I would, gain the weight back. So it's just a roller coaster ride for me for a little bit.
Right.
And what I did was I ended up having, and it's on my page, so I'm not hiding anything. I had the bariatric surgery.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I had the bariatric surgery 12 years ago.
Okay. Can you explain to our chat what all that entails when you have that surgery? What are they actually doing?
For me, I had the vertical sleeve. So the vertical sleeve is more so, there's 3 different types of bariatric surgeries. There's the lap band, which is very unsuccessful. There's the Roux-en-Y, which is that was the top of the line at the time. That's what everybody got, which is the where they cut your stomach into like the size of maybe an egg. Right. And then they take your intestine and reroute it. And so you're dealing with a lot of malabsorption for the Roux-en-Y. I did not want that, so I ended up with the sleeve. Vertical sleeve was no cutting my intestine. It was just basically cutting my stomach down to the size of an egg, basically.
Right. And that actually, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but that actually controls your food intake, correct?
Yes, tremendously, but it only does it for a certain length of time, and that's the misconception.
Gotcha. And feel free, everybody in the chat, if you guys have any questions for us or whatnot, I will read it out or read it out, and if you got any statements or whatnot, we'll read it out in the chat. So so you guys we can interact with you guys. So basically, what you went through is what a lot of people go through. You basically, it was just, stress that caused you to eat, you know what I mean? It caused you being depressed.
I was emotionally eating.
Correct. And yes. So this is just one of those things that where people need to understand that they're not alone in this thing. The difference between you and, the average person is they give up too easy and they don't seek help, until it's too late. And I'm thankful that you went in and you got help, that you need, and so forth, so on, and that you was able to learn about yourself, and that's the main thing. Whenever you talk about nutrition, you talk about fitness, you talk about all these things, is that you learn about yourself and you learn what not to do and what to do to make your body respond the way it needs to respond. So that's awesome, man. And like I said, everybody that's listening, man, if you go to her page, you would never think that was 300 pounds. I mean, she's a beautiful lady that's transformed her body into, like, man, you know what I'm saying? And I've been in myself or whatnot. I've been in the, I guess, been in the fitness, working out or whatnot for, 30 plus years since, high school, since a kid. Your mom and dad, they buy you a weight set, so forth, so on, football and all that type of stuff, and so you learn what not to do and what to do. But when you get older, you learn how to train smarter and you learn how to train, you know how to eat, smarter. Whenever you're lifting weights, you in football, you in any kind of sports or whatnot, you pack on a lot of protein. A lot of those things do not work for certain people, what I mean? But you have to learn what to do and what works for you and what not works for you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just so tickled to death that you, like I said, you guys go. I can't say this enough. You guys go on her page because her and her husband get it. It's always great to have that one person, that support group that you have to just push you along. And whenever you don't want to go, whenever you don't want to eat right, you know what I mean? Iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
Yep.
I was going to ask you what were some of the things that made you make that decision, but you've already done it. But one of the questions I want to ask is, a lot of times, whenever women, so to speak, and men too, I know a lot of people who've had the same similar procedures that you've had, but a lot of times I've seen that folks who have those procedures get a lot of pushback, you know what I mean, from people saying, hey, you don't need to be doing that to yourself. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? You get a lot of negative feedback. Did you ever get something like that?
I did. I got a little pushback. I kept it really quiet. So I only let my husband know, and my mother, father, brothers, people who were close to me know what I was planning on doing, because I knew that they would, see it first, obviously.
Right.
But and obviously I talked it over with my husband first.
Absolutely.
And he was supportive.
Right.
And so I did, I kept it close to the hip for I want to say the first year, to see weight. And the reason why I did that was because honestly, I was very nervous because, people who get this surgery, because I did a lot of research. I did research for like 2 years before I even picked my surgeon.
How did you go about doing that? Did you go about this, who had the best credentials, or who was popular, or how did you go about doing that? Did you just have to do your research to find the best surgeon, or?
I actually went to the provider that I had. I got a list of the surgeons based on the hospital that I would have my surgery in. And fortunately, this hospital had a lot of, they still to this day, they have support groups. And in those support groups, the different surgeons that are at the facility, they come there and they will speak. And so this particular surgeon was always on the roster, and they would have it like on Wednesday. So I went for a month straight to his speaking engagements, and I would drill the hell out of him.
Right.
Based on the research that I had, I would ask him like numerous questions. And, some people get offended. Like the first surgeon that I ever talked to was at Stanford.
Okay.
And it was for a totally different surgery. It was for the Roux-en-Y. And I didn't want to do the Roux-en-Y based on all the research that I had did, because I didn't have any comorbidities. And what comorbidities are high blood pressure, diabetes, any type of, pre-diabetes, things of that nature. I didn't have that. I was just big, I was big.
So you didn't have those things?
No, I did not have any of that. I was just a big girl at the time. I was just eating. You know what I'm saying? I was just eating. The only thing I had that that for me, based on the Roux-en-Y, would be kind of hard for me, is that I had messed up my back years back when I was 19. And sometimes I could throw my back out and I'd be out of commission for like a week. And during that time frame, I would have to take like narcos. I would have to take muscle relaxers to walk, because I couldn't walk. So to be on those types of painkillers, narcos and stuff like that, it wasn't conducive to do the Roux-en-Y. And I was like, well, that's not going to fly for me. Right. So when I talked to the surgeon, he wasn't trying to hear me. All he saw was that in my eyes, he saw dollar signs. Oh, you're going to do fine. I've done thousands of these. He's basically, in my opinion, he's a narcissist. He totally slip past everything I was saying. I was trying to tell him about myself, my situation. And all he saw was that, oh, the Roux-en-Y would be perfect for you. However, I didn't like the fact of the malabsorption that the Roux-en-Y came with, meaning you would lose a lot of nutrition. And so you would have to be on supplements for the rest of your life. You're going to lose hair. You're going to lose weight tremendously fast. And then you have this ugly loose skin. And then that's another surgery because you need to remove all this loose skin.
Right.
I wasn't trying to have any of that, plus the dumping part of it. So just the research that I had done, I was like, Roux-en-Y is not for me. Plus, I don't have all the stuff that, is conducive to this surgery. So I backed off. And luckily, my husband, because it was my husband's medical that paid for it, his company went through a restructuring. And so they were bought out by another company. And so the company that bought them out had a new medical. And I was able to get this new company, this new provider, and that provider allowed me to do the vertical sleeve as opposed to Roux-en-Y, because the other company was like Roux-en-Y or nothing.
And Pretty Brown Eyes, she had the vertical sleeve.
The vertical sleeve. I had the VSG, vertical sleeve gastrectomy.
She explained. I know you missed it, but she explained that there was three, right? Was it three choices that you?
Yes, the lap band, Roux-en-Y, and the vertical sleeve gastrectomy.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's how I ended up with the vertical sleeve, by luckily my husband's company being bought out.
Right. I hear you. Kudos to that.
Right.
This is a great question that Mr. Fairplay was just asked. What did you have? And I didn't even think of this. Were there any kind of side effects to that whenever you had your procedure?
Were there any side effects?
Right. Any kind of major side effects, and how did you deal with it if you did? And was it long lasting, or was it just kind of temporary side effects?
Great question. Side effects. Well, I did experience acid reflux.
Gotcha.
So I had that for a long length of time. So they put me on protonics for a long length of time. And I did have a situation after I had the surgery when I went to my first post-op appointment. I was so dehydrated. My eyes were yellow. I had jaundice. And so they admitted me into the hospital I was there for 8 days. Long story short, I had 3 upper GIs before they decided to remove my gallbladder. So I had to get my gallbladder removed. Gotcha. And that was difficult to deal with. And I thought I had did myself in for the sake of being PC about it. And I was very upset. Because I was like, in my mind, what did I do to myself? I done botched myself, now I got a missing organ, right? So all kind of thoughts were going through my mind. But, as the weight started to fall off, I easily forgot about, getting my gallbladder removed.
Gotcha. I tell you what, we're going to take a quick commercial break. And we will be right back in just a few minutes.
Welcome to the Commission Art Team, where creativity meets innovation. Our AI-powered designs redefine storytelling with charisma and wow factor. No more waiting endlessly for designs. Our AI at the Commission Art Team crafts tailor-made artwork in moments. Join trendsetters leveraging AI-driven design to elevate visuals, captivate audiences, and stand out digitally. From striking logos to captivating intros, unleash unparalleled creativity with the Commission Art Team. Experience the future of creativity. Elevate your brand with AI-powered artwork by the Commission Art Team, where your vision becomes our mission.
Shout out to the Commission Art Team.
Can I just say, yes, shout out to the Commission Art Team. That picture you guys did was, it was phenomenal.
I told Armando, I was like, man, look at us up there. He's that advertisement right there. That's something else right there, boy.
Right? I was like, where y'all find that picture?
I was like, is that you? That's the Commission doing that.
Right? Shout out to the commission art team. Y'all
Shout out to
do
them.
your thing.
Shout out to you together. I'm sure we're gonna get another commercial so we can get these folks to sub up to you and everything. Yes, D Truth. We are having a test. The test is going to be on your show. Make sure you're paying attention, sir.
Right.
But anyways, so did you have to do anything to prepare for that? To prepare for your procedure?
My surgery?
Yeah. Did they suggest you do some things?
Yes. So I had to weigh in for 6 months. And things are a little bit different now. So what I'm saying right now was what was the standard 12 years ago, which has since it's different now. But for me, I had to do weigh-ins for 6 months, and they wanted to see if I would lose or gain weight. And back then, it was kind of like taboo to lose weight, right? So if I dropped 10 pounds, then they would automatically disqualify me for the surgery, saying, well, if you could lose 10 pounds, in 6 months, then there's no need for you to have the surgery. You can get it down on your own. So they were like, whatever you do, don't lose no weight, which is the total opposite now. They make you, the requirement now is 6 months of weigh-ins, and you have to drop 20 pounds. Right. So you have to really, they want to see that you're going to, commit. I also had to see a psychologist and have them, evaluate me to make sure.
I can only imagine because, yeah.
Because a lot of people a lot of people see this and be like, ooh, I'm going to drop all this weight. And if it doesn't happen, then, it's all a mindset, and it's all about, your mind.
Exactly.
And some people's minds are not right for this.
Right.
So that's what they try to weed those people out who have unrealistic expectations.
Right. Exactly. I'm pretty sure you have to have your mindset on a goal. And I'm sure that they coached you on that, before anything kind of transpired,
Yes. And you also have to see a nutritionist. So psychologist, nutritionist, keep your weight stable for 6 months before they would give you your surgery date.
Right. And like I said, you can feel free to just ask me, I'm just really, this is just very informative to me. And I just think that it would help a lot of people, who's listening, and it can motivate them. You don't have to, like I said in the beginning, you don't have to, have this procedure done. But even when folks have this procedure, I've seen it numerous of times with friends. Folks have had this procedure and they go right back to,
the success rate is low.
So exactly. So it's a lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? It's you have to change your mindset, but when you change your mindset, everything changes. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what people need to understand. You can have all the procedures, but if your mindset is not correct and you don't have goals in mind and stick to those goals, then that's the difference maker. But
yeah.
I'm sure I know the answer to this, but how do you feel about the decision that you've made years ago? Right now, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel good about the decision I made. I mean, at first I was scared. I was scared to fail. That was a whole thing for me, holding off on telling a lot of people about it, because I was like, okay, what if I fail and in a year or 2 years, I'm right back where I started, right? So it was a fear and also a motivator to keep me, doing what I need to do to stay the weight that I am.
Yeah, I was just going to say that it's also a motivational factor too, to not go backwards,
Yeah, because I did get some people, when I did tell them after a year, they were like, "Oh, you cheated."
Right. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people, it all goes back to that pushback.
Right. They're like, "Oh, you cheated." I was like, no, I didn't cheat, because it only lasts, to be honest, these surgeries only last for like a year and a half. Then your body adapts. And after that, it's all on you. So that's why they try to give you, structure. Right. And, you learn how to eat better. You learn how to, work out, because it's only going to last for a year and a half. And that's why their success rate is so low, because people get caught up in, you start dropping all this weight, you start looking good, then they start back eating, because now some people can, start back eating just the way they did before. I cannot. There are certain things that I just can't eat anymore. So It is what it is. But you can still gain that weight back by grazing, by just sitting up eating all the time. You just eat little bits, but all day long, and not working out. So I go to my support group, and it's oodles of people in there that are, back, at their weight before the surgery, and they're trying to get a different surgery to, hopefully this will work. But it's really your mindset. It's not, it's just a tool. That surgery is just a tool. You still have to change your mind and work out and put in work.
Right. I'm reading the chat, and Denise, she said she recently lost 23 pounds with, I hope I'm saying this right, semaglutide. And she said that I feel better and look better. It's a lifestyle and diet change. And she said, I'm obese according to the BMI. I'm just a country girl. It's genetics, and I'm comfortable now. That's awesome. Looking at that avatar of yours, you look great. You look great.
What is semaglutide?
Yeah, I've never heard that. I need to. Hopefully, she can.
She could come up here and tell us about it.
Yeah. Feel free to come up, Denise, and I really would like to hear your perspective. Lonnie's crazy. She said my weight stayed the same this week. I've been eating and working out. Lonnie's so funny. Keep at it, Lonnie. Keep on. You got it. She said.
She said, "No, my bad. I had some cupcakes."
Lonnie's crazy.
You crazy.
But anyway, so let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Aside, I've been telling the folks about your page, and again, you guys, you go subscribe to her. It's just ETV. She's got very motivational stuff on there, man. You got your husband, and he's getting it along there with you. We all know that in order for us to go on any journey in life, and in your case, it's your lifestyle with your fitness and nutrition. Did you have any support groups, encouragement that helped you out? What encouraged you? Who encouraged you? How did that make you feel? How did that help you along your journey?
Yeah, I have a weight loss support group that I still attend 12 years after the fact. I still attend my bariatric support group.
Gotcha.
I still do that. And then, of course, my husband encourages me. I also do a lot of challenges. So I do these challenges where I do 6 weeks, 20 pounds, lose 20 pounds in 6 weeks challenges. Right. I've done 3 of those. I may do another one. The last one I did with my son. That's awesome. And they motivate you. I love that program. It's hard because you have to commit to 6 weeks. You basically have to work out. I had to work out 6 days a week because I had to post on Facebook, post on Instagram. Every day I go there. And then I had to weigh in every week, and they give me my meal plan. And then I put up $500 of my money. And if I don't hit the 20 pound mark in 6 weeks, they can either take my $500 or I can go and try another challenge. Or if I win and lose the weight, they give me my money back, or I can put it towards a membership. So wow. I've done 3 of those thus far.
Well, that is definitely, if you put your money up on that is definitely a motivational factor.
Yeah, you put your money where your mouth is. And this last time I put the money up for me and my son. So I was like, bro, we ain't losing my money.
For real. That's a hell of a motivating factor.
Bro, you gonna get up. You gonna get this work. Come on now. Let's go.
Man, but you know, that's awesome. You know what I mean? That's I don't know what to say about that. That's just awesome.
That's how I motivate myself. I like to do different things. My husband likes to lift weights. So when I'm with him, we pump and iron. He loves to lift weights. Me, I like different things. I like to hike. I like to do CrossFit. I like to, run sometimes. I like different things. I like to shake it up. Him, he's happy with just hitting the weights. So
my type of guy. My type
yes.
of guy.
I was gonna say about you, you ain't no slacker. I'm waiting to see when you start posting your workouts. I see you on Instagram. I'm waiting for YouTube.
Well, I do. I haven't posted in a while. I haven't posted my, and I'm going to my page. I know Armando and D Truth there, and you guys are pushing me to push my page. It's under construction, but whenever I do, I will be posting some of my videos. I haven't posted videos on IG in a while of me working out, but man,
recently he a beast, y'all. He a beast. This little avatar right here don't do him justice. I went on his Instagram. I was like, what the what?
Let me tell you what D Truth said.
This Incredible Hulk over here.
Let me tell you what D Truth said last night. This dude told me, he said, "Man, I ain't gonna ever fight you. I got my 9. I got my all my guns set out." And he said, I'm like, this dude here's a trip. I'm like, this dude here's a trip, man.
When you said the little thing when we were on D Truth's channel, we were talking about the police, and you said the police had to handcuff you and had you sit on. When I saw your picture, I'm like, yes. If I was the popo, yes, I would handcuff you. Have you, sir? Can you just stand over there?
But that's the truth. That is a true story. And he said, you got to understand my position, sir. It's 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. This is for my safety only. You're a large man, blah, 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 blah. I said, I just started laughing. I said, no problem. You mind if you get in front of this camera? I said, sure.
Right. I can feel him. I was like, I want to go home tonight too. You's a big brother. I don't know if I'm gonna make it home.
But to be my size, I encourage everybody in the chat to have an annual checkup every year. Be on top of your business when it comes to that. I had my annual checkup this past Friday. To be a large guy with size. I'm damn near perfect health. But my HDL, my cholesterol level was a little low. Now, if you know anything about cholesterol, I know what. If you know anything about cholesterol, your HDL cholesterol is your good cholesterol.
Right.
So that means that I'm not getting enough food that's the healthy cholesterol instead of it was just one point below the average. You see, man, the normal.
So not bad. But
it's not bad, but I want it to be well over the normal. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And one other thing, I was a little bit overhydrated. You always hear about dehydration, but I was overhydrated, which he didn't. He just said to me, well, a man your size, sir, you just, you're just come. I said, I drink a gallon or 2 a day. I'm 286 pounds, 6 foot. So, you got to understand, Doc. He said, well, well, sir, if you lost a little bit of weight, you can. I was like, okay, I got you. But he's going by that BMI stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What do you feel about that BMI mess? What do you feel? I'm not going to say mess. What do you feel about the BMI?
I don't think it's accurate because you got some sisters like Denise. You saw her avatar. She was saying about her BMI. I don't think it's anything wrong with her. And that's just the BMI index is a guide. But look here, man. If you're short and compacted and you're mobile and you're able to do what you need to do on a daily basis, and if you're going by that BMI, then it's incorrect. You see what I'm saying? Right. So it's just, you have to do what you have to do. Like I said in the beginning, you have to understand your body, understand what works for you.
Right.
Because
I'm looking at Denise right now, you got some curves, girl.
Yeah, she got some curves, baby girl. She
Okay.
says, absolutely. I get checked up every year. I do a full workup. That's insurance. That's insurance is for, yes. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
it's one of those things where, same thing with me. I get my blood work done. You fellas out there that's in the chat, man, don't, be on top of your business, man. Be on top of your business when it comes to that, because your body will love you for it in the long run. You know what I'm saying? So let's be heart healthy, especially with Black folks. You know what I mean? We got to be heart healthy. We got to be we have to understand that we have to understand that health is wealth.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Salute to the Commission Art team for coming in.
Shout out. Yes.
Shout out to you.
Health is definitely wealth.
Timo, shout out to you. If I missed you coming in, I'm sorry. K9ATL, salute to you.
Yeah, I'm missing everybody.
I'm sorry. If I missed y'all, I'm sorry, y'all.
But to salute everybody in the chat, for sure. We just chopping it up.
I'll get better. I promise you. We just chop it up. I will get better. But but yes, water does your body. I haven't, every now and then I'll slip up and drink some carbonated water every now and then, but I have not drank a soda in months.
Oh, I don't drink soda. So
well, I'm sure you probably can't, correct?
I can. I just don't. There's certain things that it's easy for me to cut off. Like I don't eat ice cream. I don't drink soda. What is my vice that I can't give up?
I was just going to ask you that. What is your vice?
I like cookies. I like pies. So
what kind of pies?
Oh my God, I love sweet potato pie. I love some people down south, they may call it egg pie, but it's custard pie or egg pie.
Yeah, that's very famous down this way.
Yeah, and I love peach cobbler. So I love me a good crust on a peach cobbler. Oh my God.
So Eve, you're telling me you're going to get triggered this Christmas, these holidays.
Oh yeah, I get triggered all the time. That's why I try to hit the gym a little bit harder.
Absolutely. I always, before, my daughter and I, we are going to visit my sister. She lives in the Dallas area. And so she cooks like for a million people, for a multitude of people. So before I go to her house, I train like an animal, man, because I know that I'm going to put it down. Yep. But Denise says I'm only 5. Oh my Lord.
You're only 5 feet. You a little glass of water.
She just, Lord have mercy. Okay, let me get back to my notes.
You got a fan. You got a fan, Denise.
Yeah.
Reggie Reg, salute for coming into the chat.
Salute to you, Reggie Reg. Mr. Fair, I'm sorry. Mr. Fairplay said, did the surgery have any bearing on child conception and birth? Is this a surgery to where it causes having children, or is this a surgery that's done with childbirth? Is it an option?
Wow, that's a great question. It's actually there's a few people that were overweight that were having issues bearing children, but after they had the surgery and they dropped like 30, 40 pounds, they were able to conceive. So it actually helped them by losing the weight by having the surgery.
Right. I'm enjoying the conversation. Yes, I'm enjoying your avatar. Okay. Okay. Yeah, salute to you, Reg. So that's a great question, Mr. Fairplay.
Yes.
Very, very excellent question. I tell you what, here's one question I have for you.
Sure.
But before I ask this question, Denise says, I stopped eating the sweets. The sugar is a demon.
Yes,
also,
it is.
No pork for 3 years. Yes.
I don't eat meat anymore. So
see, that's the hard. I told you on D Truth's channel that I believe I have the wherewithal to go vegan.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just because there is a lot of, if you look it up about meat in general,
mm-hmm.
it takes a long time to digest in your stomach and in
Yep.
your intestines.
Yep.
And meat has a lot of parasites, bad parasites, that just kind of dwell in your intestines. And so it's just one of those things where, man, I just want to do it. But a lot of us do not know how to go about it, how to start. You got to start off small before you go full fledged into it, I guess. Was that hard for you to give up meat?
It wasn't, because I had a scare. So I had a health scare. Yeah, I went in for a surgery for my what was it? I want to say it was my GI again.
Okay.
And this was, I want to say, 2 years ago. And I left there, came home. It was a simple procedure, 2 hours, came back home. But when I came home that night, I woke up in pain. Turns out I had pancreatitis.
Okay, I've heard of it.
Got stuck in the hospital for 8 days. This 8-day thing is, it's a thing for me, I guess.
Right.
They were trying to keep me, my liver enzymes were elevated, all this craziness. And I was like, I was trying to go home because my son's birthday was coming up. So they ended up letting me come home on my son's birthday. But they were reluctant because my levels kept going up. And I was like, I just need to get home. I need some peace. I can't be in a hospital. Right. And I was doing everything they asked. I was walking when they were like, you're doing better than most people here. I was getting up walking like every couple of hours. I was like trying to show them, like, look, just check me out this mug. I don't like being in a hospital. Right. I was like, they were like, okay, we'll check you out, but you have to promise to come and, check in with us every week. I was like, I promise, just let me up out of here. Let me just walk out of here. And so I did. My levels got down. But they were saying, that they thought I had IBS, which is irritable bowel syndrome.
Right.
And they wanted to do a colonoscopy. So I had to come back and do a colonoscopy. And I was like, what is going on with my body? And I was like, Lord, what can I do? I'm already, I'm not a huge person anymore. So what can I do? And these raw vegan stuff just kept coming up on my YouTube, because I'm a YouTube, professional at this point. I go to the University of YouTube. So
hey,
they kept coming up.
you and me both, man. That's just an encyclopedia of knowledge, man.
Right. I took it as a sign. I was like, well, am I supposed to be vegan? I kept seeing all this vegan stuff coming up. And so I was like, okay. And I was scared to eat. I was like, if food is causing this to happen to me, I'm scared to eat. So I'm like, but I got to eat. I can't keep just, drinking water and juice. So I kind of like just got forced into it. But when I did it, I was on it for 4 weeks, and then they gave me a colonoscopy, and they was like, whatever they saw before, they don't see again. It's not there. And then I had an MRI on my liver, and they were like, it's considered, what do they call it? Irregular. They call it something. It sounds bad, but it meant that, my liver looked good. So I was like, this is this journey for me.
Right.
I got forced into it, but I was like, I could only see it at that point. Now I've had some slip ups, because a sister love a ribeye. I ain't gonna lie. So on my birthday, I did have a couple of pieces of ribeye. I had some shrimp. I have my, I ain't perfect, but for the most part, I am plant based. So
gotcha.
I saw the results quickly. By just eating fruits and vegetables and just water. I saw it immediately.
Together says 20 years ago, I ate a fully cooked hamburger and I got so sick, I thought I was going to leave here. Never ate any kind of beef again. Found that I'm allergic to beef.
Wow. You're allergic to beef?
That's crazy.
That is. Wow.
Denise said I had a coworker that has IBS. She stayed in the bathroom all the time.
And I never did that. So Denise, that was the perplexing part for me when they were saying all this stuff to me. I didn't experience the symptoms that they were giving me. But, when they tell you stuff like that and they wanted to prescribe me pills. And I was like, yeah, I started looking at the pills that they were trying to just prescribe me, and I was looking at the side effects, and I'm like, this is not good. This can't be my life.
Right.
Which leads
me to this question. You and I talked about this. We kind of touched on it a little bit in D-Truth's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, and by the way, you guys sub up to D-Truth, man. We talk about a lot of different things. Not only, I mean, we talk about a whole gamut of issues that go on, and how to, not only do we talk about the issues, but what I appreciate about D-Truth is that we talk about the issues, but we give solutions to those.
Yes, I was going to say that we give solutions.
And the thing about it is that the type of conversation. Now, last night, you missed it. D-Truth, we went down a rabbit hole that shit, I don't know.
I hated that I missed it. I hated that I missed it.
Yes, man.
He was starting at 5, he ended up starting at 6, and I was like, I had to go with my mom. I had to take my mom grocery shopping.
Gotcha. Because I had messaged you on IG. I was like, man, I wish I would really need your woman's perspective on this. But we got on the men last night, so. You guys go sub up to D-Truth, man. We just talk about everything. I just really enjoy what we got
conversations over there, because we talk like adults. It's late night talking like adults. Let's have adult conversations.
That's it. Together says, yes, I can have anything with beef. If I smell it, I get nauseated bad.
Oh, she can't have anything with beef. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Ugh.
That's crazy though. But what I was about to say, Eve, was that we touched on this in D-Truth's channel.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of said, me and we were talking about medicine and how folks medicate themselves. And especially, I know when my mom was here, God bless her soul, the older generation, they are so just so dogmatic about taking a lot of medication from the doctor, whether it's blood pressure pills, whether it's if you're diabetic, taking medicine for that, you know what I mean? And you and I, you mentioned it. You was like, hey man, I'm into the natural stuff. So am I, you know what I mean? My last checkup last year, my creatinine levels were high.
Okay.
When your creatinine levels are high, that means that you're not getting enough, your kidneys are not getting enough water function, not getting enough water. So I, what I did was I studied up on it. I started drinking more water, of course, but I started looking at herbs and natural things that I could take to strengthen my kidneys, to strengthen my immune system, to where, because your kidneys filter out blood, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So a lot of folks who have kidney failure, they got heart issues as well. So if you want to be healthy overall with your kidneys and your liver, in your heart, your blood has to circulate everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So, but a lot of times the chemicals that these doctors hand you out is not good for you. You know what I mean? In my opinion, you know what I mean? It's not good for you. So one of the things you mentioned, you was like, I'm not into, taking a lot of medicines versus natural things, natural supplements. So I wanted your thoughts on all of that and what you could add to that.
No, I agree with you. Because I was heavily on, like I told you, when I had my lower back went out on me and would go out on me constantly. So I was taking, those ibuprofens and pain relievers, and those did they can damage your liver, they can damage your kidneys.
Right.
And so I believe a lot of that, what they were saying about my, my organ, was because of that.
Shout out Kevin, and shout out Papa Will.
Yeah. Is that my attorney?
Yeah.
My representation?
Yep, he's there. Papa Will was
Kevin.
Papa Will
Yes,
he's been that game the other night.
yes, ibuprofen can kill your kidneys. Yes, and that's what but they don't tell you that. So doctors are not. And if there's any doctors or nurses in the chat, I apologize. I'm not. This is my opinion. I'm
Right.
not here to not here to bash. Obviously, if something's very detrimental, I'm going to go to the hospital. I'm going to go to emergency. However, in my opinion, they push a lot of pharmaceuticals on people.
Absolutely.
And we have, like you were saying, a lot of the older generation, our grandparents are like, they are caught up in, oh, I got to take my high blood pressure medication. Oh, I got to take diabetes medication. But it's really what you put in your mouth. It's not genetics. And
Right.
so I was watching, I don't know if anybody's watched What the Health or any of these Netflix specials. And they were saying that a lot of these diseases that people claim that is genetic and it's just in your genetics, your family had it or your mom had it, so you're going to have it. And It's not necessarily that. It's the fact that the same things that our great grandmother and grandmother and my mother ate and cooked, and the reason why they have diabetes and high blood pressure is because we're still eating the same way. It's not that we're predisposed to it. It's that we eat the same types of foods that they ate. That's why we all have it.
Right. Exactly.
In your family. But if you would simply just switch your mind and eat more fruits and vegetables and not a lot of the hog maw and the fat back and the fried chicken, and you're not supposed, you would change it. We're not supposed to. That stuff was when they were on the working in the field,
Slavery.
working on the farms. You could eat those heavy meals because you were doing heavy work.
Right.
We all have sedentary lives for the most part. We all sit at a computer. We're all, we're not out in the field. We ain't got no cows, no chickens, nothing like that, where we got to get up at the crack of dawn, 3 a.m, and take care of all this. That's for people to eat when they were doing that, because they burning it off.
They burning it off. Exactly.
So you're eating that stuff sitting at a damn desk, and your body is like, what the hell?
Right. And you guys, and I hope you guys are listening to this, man, because our people are just so programmed by this type of, food, what I mean? And so you wonder why we have a lot of, heart, high blood pressure and so forth, so on. And we're eating that stuff and we're living sedentary lives. You see what I'm saying? And so it's just one of those things where, man, we got to learn to do better, man. You just got to learn to do better.
What if highlight Together We Break, the Chinese? Can somebody highlight that real quick? The Chinese use natural herbs. I think she meant herbs to cure themselves. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And that's what Big Pharma is not going to tell you. You see what I'm saying? These doctors push these drugs on you or whatnot because of Big Pharma.
They get kickbacks from it.
Exactly.
And not only that, when they go to school, they say there's a small, maybe an hour or a 2-hour class on nutrition. They have no idea about food.
Right.
All they were taught is to push drugs and do surgeries. That's pretty much it.
That's it. I just think I thank God, during COVID, I'll tell you this. During COVID, of course, we've never seen anything like that ever in our lifetime. But during COVID, the company I work for, everybody around me got sick. Everybody.
Oh, wow.
To the point to where, and I think you were on the panel. I was talking to D-Truth. It was you, D-Truth, and Armando.
Mm-hmm.
I was explaining to you, I had to work nights for about 2 months. I had to work overnight for 2 months and run the business by myself because everybody was sick during that time. So, and I thank God I was the only one out of 60, 65, 70 people that I am in charge with. I was the only one that did not contract that virus, and I thank God for that. But the main reason why I think I credit that is because my immune system, I strengthened my immune system leading into all of that, and with vitamin E, with vitamin C, with vitamin D, sea moss.
Yep.
Just strengthening my immune system, and just sweating a lot of that stuff out to where I was able to my immune system.
You were able to combat it. Your body was able to fight it.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's take us a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Y'all, it's your girl Together We Break Chains Production, and these are the shirts that I'm making. So support your girl, you guys. Help your sister out. I'm trying to take this game further. So with that being said, hey, don't forget to hit that like button, that post notification bell, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel.
Man, shout out to Together We Break. I love her. She's awesome.
Yes. She
Y'all
got
go,
that owl down pat.
man, sure do.
Down pat.
She got it down pat. Y'all go subscribe to Together We Break Production. She's got some great work there. I can't wait to get my shirt 3X together. 3X. If you find the 3X, I got you. I got you.
was gonna ask Together, do you do tank tops? Not t-shirts, but tank tops. I'm a tank top girl.
I wear tank tops too, but so I can go to the gym. Go to the gym.
Go to the gym. I'm a tank top girl. It helps with when I'm lifting weights.
Yeah, I'm with you. But two meatheads up here.
Okay, for real. And Denise, good night. Thank you so much for participating with us. I appreciate all the comments that you gave.
Yeah, and I appreciate your avatar, Denise. Really y'all have a good night, Denise.
Looking at Papa Will. Papa Will, what y'all talking about? Crisco.
They talk about that grease, man. Reusing that grease.
Ooh, stay away. Okay, Silverback, do you use oil at all?
No, my daughter and I use olive oil.
Okay.
So yeah, we don't use any grease at all. We don't use any salt at all. We just use no salt. Or we don't use any salt. We just use herbs and spices.
Okay, see, I'm gonna have to hit you up then because I use sea salt, I use Himalayan salt, and I use Celtic sea salt.
Well, you're gonna have to hit me up and see but I do have sea salt and salt substitute, but I'm just trying. We don't really use a lot. I don't really use a lot of salt. But I know sea salt is good for you. Himalayan salt is good for you as well. But yeah, hit me up or whatnot. But I'm gonna show you what I'll send you a picture and I'll show you what I use. But I really don't like to use just table salt. Stuff that you know what I'm saying.
I don't use table salt. I don't, but I keep some for my husband because he still want to sprinkle that iodine.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but if I'm, I try to hide it. It's way up at the top.
D-Truth is a fool. You see, he said, Silverback, you need a 6X.
Whoa. Silverback, come on now. When I saw your IG, y'all need to go to his IG. That's the Black Incredible Hulk. That's all I'm gonna say. I was like, what? And then the last video you put, what was you saying? You was like, you were going into the gym. You're like, this is home. Yeah, you look like you sleeping this much. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh boy, D-Truth is a fool. Okay, D-Truth, I'll be good, man. I'll be good. I'm being good, but I'm keeping it professional, big bro. But you got to. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, and Together said yes, she does do tank tops. Yes.
Awesome.
Thank you. That's what I want.
Yes. I'm Papa Will. I'm into pure vegetable oil.
Are you?
He said if I put some salt, in my food, it's so little I can't even taste it.
See, vegetable oil is not good for you. It's that's a trans fat, a saturated fat.
Right.
I use avocado oil, I use grapeseed oil, and I use coconut oil.
Right.
Those are my cooking oils. Extra virgin olive oil I use as like when I make my salad dressings, if I want to finish off like a pasta dish, or something like that, or saute some things. That's what I use extra virgin olive oil for. But cooking, I don't touch vegetable oil, I don't touch corn oil, and I don't touch canola because it's high. It's a trans fat. It's bad.
Together. Y'all tripping in this chat, man. You said maybe an 8X.
Okay. Okay, because them orders is like them guns. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Guns is big.
Y'all crazy. The D-Truth, thank you together. Thank you. Leave the preacher alone. But anyways, I wanted to ask you, since we're talking about nutrition, how do you go about nutrition? How do you go about meal prep? Because with me, man, that's something that I struggle with, meal prep, because I don't have the time. I kind of have in my head what I'm going to eat for the day and plan it and do it accordingly. But I don't, as far as meal prep, I just don't have the time. But I'm glad that the little gem that you was just got done talking about the type of salt that you use, the oils that you put on your salads, so forth and so on. I love instead of eating salad, I love spinach. Instead of salad, I love spinach.
I do too. I like spinach. Yep.
For me, spinach is better for digestion and so forth and so on. And I just love spinach. I just love spinach. So can you Papa Will say extra virgin oil too, but only good for one use?
Yeah, extra virgin olive oil is like for making salads, it's to your salad dressing. So if you're gonna drizzle some EVOO, like Rachel Ray used to say, you're gonna use extra virgin olive oil for your salad dressings, any type of marinade, any type of things like that. If you're a finishing oil, like your pasta, if you're making spaghetti or any type of pasta, you want to finish with the extra virgin olive oil. You don't want to necessarily cook with it.
Right.
It's not a high smoke point cooking oil. High smoke point cooking oils are your coconut, your grapeseed, and your avocado oil.
Gotcha. I was telling you about the blood work that I had done, and the HDL cholesterol level that was low for me. Have been higher than that. What you just said will help with good cholesterol. Good cholesterol helps you filter out bad cholesterol, helps you out. It helps balance everything out. So I was just these tips that you're giving, avocado,
grapeseed oil and coconut oil.
Gotcha.
Coconut oil you can use. Sometimes it can leave sometimes coconut oil is pretty strong, so sometimes it could have the taste to it. So I would say if you don't mind the taste, then use it. But grapeseed oil and avocado oil are good.
Right. Gotcha. Anybody that want to feel free to come up. Please do, man. If you guys have any questions, like I said, man, this is great dialogue and great. I've learned a lot. I love interacting with the chat. You would think that both of us have been doing this for years, I guess. But it's not the fact, but it's not the case. But
we just have a commonality.
Yes. Anybody that wants to come up on the chat, I know Armando, if he's going to pin the link. But if you guys want to come up and share some things or whatnot,
I know Papa Will, feel free. I was hoping Denise, but we finished too late. Denise is going to bed because I kind of want to hear about the what did she say that was that?
She said that oh man, I
can't remember what it was called, but I wanted to find out about it because the going diet pill right now, or the diet right now, is Ozempic.
Ozempic? Now what's that all about?
Oh my gosh. Ozempic is like the new Hollywood drug for losing weight. Oprah Winfrey's on it. All these people are on it. It's basically it's kind of like, when you use for diabetics, you prick yourself, but you put this, it's kind of along that line, but you put it in your stomach. So shoot yourself up once a week with this Ozempic, and it causes you not to. It's kind of like an appetite suppressant. You don't have an appetite, and you're losing weight. Ooh, yeah, I love okra and gumbo too. Yes, yes, I love okra. Period. So I can eat okra. I don't need that. I can do okra stew. I can saute okra. I love okra. I can, I can.
I haven't been, too crazy about okra, but I guess it's
That's
the
my
way you
southern roots. That's my Louisiana roots.
Okay. I guess it's the way you saute it, and I guess it's the way you season it. Maybe if I sauteed it better, or
you don't like the slime, right?
What's that?
You don't like the slime, right?
I don't like the slime. Exactly. I don't like the slime. Yeah.
I don't mind the slime, but people who don't like the slime, usually you can fry it really quickly, like flash fry it.
Right.
Or dry it, but flash fry it, and it won't let off that sliminess. But I don't mind the sliminess. So
right. Let's see. But anyways,
see, just say okra is gross. Y'all sleeping on the okra. Okra is bomb. I don't care what
to you, Joe. Salute to you, Joe Thomas.
Okay.
Welcome to the chat, brother. Welcome to the chat.
Okay, together you gonna say okra is man? Y'all is slipping on the okra. Okra is good for you. Okra is good for women.
Yeah, that is true. That scientific science says that okra is good for you. It really is for women. Exactly. Yes. Helps regulate all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Good for you.
So let me ask you something. When you go, here's another question I got for you. For your routine, your daily routine, for the gym, is there specific things that you do as far as going to the gym, or is there a certain amount of calories that you're trying to burn? What is your approach to that?
I don't do calorie counting.
Okay.
And it's probably because like I said, I don't have a huge stomach, so I don't have to do that calorie counting type of thing. I don't eat a huge amount of food. Right. I have small plates. So when people use big plates, your regular big plate, I use the salad plate, or the little saucer plate. You use a big bowl. I use those little not even a soup bowl, but smaller than that. So I don't eat huge amounts of food.
Right.
Yeah. So what I do, and I don't eat like some people do pre-workouts and stuff like that. I don't do creatine. I wanted to do creatine to kind of get my muscles, but
don't do it unless you're gonna stay active. Because if you don't stay active with creatine, your muscle turning on the flap. Don't do it.
Not only that, and it's not good for your liver. And since I, want to keep my liver, in good standings, I don't touch the creatine.
Right.
But yeah, he said it's true too. It'll turn into fat.
Big Brother's up here now.
Also, salute to y'all. Salute to you, Queen, and salute to you, my boy. Mondo, salute to you, D-Truth. My chat, salute to y'all. I ain't mean to come abruptly and disrespectful, so I want to greet y'all in peace and love.
You good, fam? You good, man? You good?
Good. But one important thing we need to mention to these folks about health-wise. Anything, I don't care you eat meat, vegan, vegetarian, whatever, you still got to do what you got to do to stay healthy. You still got to exercise. Too much of one thing is bad for you.
Right.
Absolutely.
Big facts. Big facts.
Definitely a balance.
Yep.
Got to have the balance. Like me, I might not eat healthy to some people, but I get my walks in, get my lifts in. Know what I'm saying? I don't go to the gym. I get it in at work. I get it walking the streets, whatever. I get my exercise in. I don't sit around.
Absolutely.
Okay, let me ask you this, D-Truth. Do you get your, like Silverback was saying, do you do your annual checkups?
Yeah. I go to VA.
Okay.
Hey, guess what? I'm in perfect good health.
I would also like highly suggest you watch what you eat too, because certain foods you eat is brain food. So you got to exercise your brain as well. So you got to exercise your brain and your heart. That's two muscles that's very key to your vital system. So if you don't eat to support those two muscles in your body, bro, like your body doing the fail. That's why high blood pressure is so high in our community. So I would highly suggest like you have a healthy diet. If you don't have a healthy diet, at least balance it out. So like if you from the South, like I am, I'm in Louisiana. Y'all know how the hell we cook. We cook with a whole bunch of grease and all that shit. So once you eat, take your ass a walk before your ass lay down. Because we all know what itis is. When you get a good ass meal, you be ready to go to sleep. If you feel like you about to go to sleep, get your ass up and walk.
Hey, Louisiana, Texas, and Georgia.
Yeah,
man, that's some good eating right there.
Also, like, stay away from them doggone sugary ass drink, carbonated drinks, energy drinks, especially.
Yes.
Stay away from that shit. As much as you can drink your water, at least drink you at least 8 cups of water. If you can do that, man, you all right. I'm getting on my daddy ass about that shit, because my daddy suffered from high blood pressure. He done had 5 strokes. Just got out of the hospital last week. Drink y'all water. That water is very essential, bro. Your body is damn near 75% water?
Yes.
Yeah.
Some shit like that.
Yep.
Yes.
You gotta drink your water, man. Like 9 times out of 10, when you have a headache, it's because your body is depraved of water.
Yep.
Drink water, man.
Yep. And another thing is, these people go around drinking these diet soda, these like Coke Zeros, Sprite Zeros, all them zeros, the caffeine free, the sugar free stuff.
It's no
They
good.
got it in it. They got caffeine in them. They got sugar in them.
Yep.
I call that procrastination drinks.
Yeah.
And what I mean by procrastination drinks, you could eat everything that you want to eat, but you'll sit up there and excuse it by having a diet soda or a sugar-free drink. Procrastination.
Sugar in there, but not as much as the original.
That's right. That's right.
I agree. You're right. You're right.
The diet Cokes and the Zero Cokes, they don't have sugar. They have those alternatives, those man-made.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So yeah, because it said caffeine free don't mean it don't have no caffeine in it.
Right.
You gotta ask yourself though, like whenever you say sugar free, what the hell are y'all replacing the sweetness with if it's sugar free?
Exactly.
And that's what they a lot of those alternative sugars are whatever they have, whatever they're putting in there, it's bad for your heart, it's bad for your system. You might as well just go eat some sugar, than to take these alternatives that they give you. All this chemically man-made sugar is not good for you.
Right.
And stay away from the goddamn fast food restaurant joints. Those shits are good whenever you on the move and you ain't having it in a long time. That's like eating like chips or some shit like that. That's something that you go do on occasions, not all the time. Ain't nothing like a home cooked meal, bro. When y'all go get these fast food and all that stuff, y'all don't understand what that meat and all that weird stuff that they put in that food, GMOs and all that stuff y'all eating, man. Y'all gotta watch what y'all eat.
Yep.
Don't settle for no Burger King and no McDonald's and all, man. That don't eat. That's unhealthy. Like I don't know if this makes sense to y'all, but like whenever I ate like that, I used to be angry for no reason.
Right.
That's I can relate to that. Your body is like, you just don't feel like yourself sometimes when you eat like that.
Right. So you get it. Yeah. Thank you, Queen.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Everything you're saying, that's the reason why people, when folks eat, they get happy. They might get upset. So the food that you put in your body has a chemical response to your, gives off a chemical response to your body. So you are what you eat, they say. If you put in a bunch of crap, you're gonna feel like crap. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you're right. And the thing is, with that, when you eat, people fail to realize sometimes it's not what you eat; it's how much you eat, what you do with it after you eat.
Oh, that's true. Very true. Very true, brother.
Because I could be a vegan and vegetarian all day long. If I don't do nothing with it, and you go back, sit down, and go to sleep, what good is it doing me?
Right.
Absolutely. And it's some fat vegans, and some vegan, just because you say you vegan or plant-based doesn't mean you eating healthy. I know some vegans that all they eat is chips, Cheetos. That's vegan. You know what I'm saying? That's vegan. French fries, that's vegan. I mean, technically it's vegan, but it's not healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As long as they don't eat meat, with some people in our community, as long as you don't eat meat, that's what they think is the vegan or the vegetarian route.
Right.
And another thing these people got to watch out for is they make like hamburger patty out of veggie. Okay, how the hell did you do that?
Exactly, bro. Like the Impossible burgers and all that. I feel like, how is it impossible? Like, why it tastes like regular meat that y'all? I never ate one, but a lot of people that I heard ate it. They say it tastes like a regular burger. I'd be like, how they chemically made that shit possible?
But it's not good for you, because if you look at everything that they put into it, you can make your own vegan burger or vegetarian burger, which would be better than the Impossible.
Right. You're
but
right.
a good alternative. It's kind of like if you're trying to take steps to eat less meat, that's a gateway. That's a starting point, but you don't want to stay there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm in between. I'm like weaning myself from meat, but it's so hypocritical because I eat fish. That's my way of weaning my ways from meat, like beef, pork, kind of, sort of, but it's high in sodium, so I'm trying to like balance it out. So like I'm in between. Like my wife been on my ass about the way I eat. Pause.
That's a good woman. She's trying to keep you here.
Oh yeah, because I got like, I'm skinny as hell. Like, but my blood, like high blood pressure running my family, and my blood pressure be high. And then me smoking cigarettes don't help. So she's a nurse, so she be on my ass. Baby, did you walk today? Baby, you shouldn't eat that. Even though she cook it, babe, if you eat that, you gotta go walk. Oh, baby, you gotta go play basketball with the kids. You gotta go. Yeah, she don't play.
So she set you up to get your exercise.
Oh yeah,
basically.
Oh yeah. And in a way, like she trying to treat me like she do our kids, tuck us up and then go to sleep. Cause I ain't gonna lie, whenever I be sitting up there coming home from work, bro, I be an asshole. She be like, man, I'm about to tuck his ass. I don't want to hit this motherfucker mouth.
Yeah, she about to cook you a meal,
right?
Tuck you in the bed, wait till you go to sleep.
I ain't gonna lie though, she treat me well though. She treat me well and I treat her well, bro. We the perfect team, bro. I hope all of y'all got one. Y'all, if y'all don't have it, y'all go get y'all one like I got, bro. We all need our better half, bro.
That's right.
Yeah, and sometimes it's best to grow your own vegetables.
That's what I'm trying to get to.
That's a fact, bro. I actually wanted to bring that point up. See, whenever y'all think y'all vegan and y'all go get y'all vegetables and y'all fruits, and they ain't got seeds in your fruits, and then your vegetables are extra big than what they're supposed to be, watch for that.
Yeah. And I'm going to give you a perfect example. Look at the strawberries. Have everybody take a look at the strawberries in the grocery stores?
Yeah. They barely don't have seeds on them. They look smooth.
Look how big they are.
Right. They are.
I tell you, like I worked at a grocery store like 2 years ago before I stacked my bread up and started building my own company with my clothing line and all that, right? I was working at this grocery store. They had grapes that taste exactly like cotton candy. Now, how the hell they make grapes taste like cotton candy?
Right?
Dang. Yeah, he's right, because some of the vegetables, fruits, whatever, they don't have seeds in them. See, like I said, back at that where I grew up at the home house that my late grandma and granddaddy had, right? We got a pecan tree.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace of your mama and your papa, bro.
We got a pecan tree, and it's still there. We don't go to the grocery store and get no pecan. We go down there to get them because we know it's naturally made.
You can make money off of that.
Oh
Your
yeah,
mama used to make money off of that.
oh yeah. I plan on doing that.
It's hard to find seeded grapes. That's why I'm trying to find my own seeds, organic seeds, to see if I can plant my own grapes, because right now I used to be able to find them at the Asian store, but now even the Asian stores don't have the seeded grapes anymore. It's like they really trying to get rid of seeded grapes and seeded watermelons.
Ma'am, I don't know exactly where you from. I'm from the country.
California.
The best fruit that we get is on the side of the road. The people that sell it on the side of the road, that's where I go get my food, my fruits and my vegetables from. My seasoning too, like my bell peppers and all that, I get it from them.
Yeah, I go to the farmers market, but even our farmers markets have seedless grapes. They don't have.
Oh, that's how you know I'm country. She called it a farmer's market. That's exactly what you called it. Thank you for correcting me, Queen.
Yeah, yeah, I have.
Farmers market.
They still have those seedless grapes. And they're like, where is the seeded grapes, y'all?
I don't know what that is.
Bruh, I haven't had a like. My wife love grapes, so like we do our with grapes, but there ain't no seeds in them.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Silverback King.
What's up?
I got a bone. I got a bone to pick with you.
Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm going to the woodshed.
Yep. See, what you trying to look? We up here having a good conversation. You are just trying to flirt.
No, man, I was just.
Nah.
Man, don't be blocking that man. Bless him, man. Let that man cool.
Hey, I was just in a professional way. I was admiring a lady and her way of
her friend
and her avatar, because she had her avatar was popping.
It's popping. No disrespect to my wife, but yeah, it's popping. Yeah, do your thing, bro. I ain't mad at you.
Jay Thomas, E. I knew he gonna say that.
Okay.
I know you gonna say that line.
I just had to, I was
making love over here. Was it K9? Was it K9 ATL? He's talking about he in love with Lonnie Love.
Lonnie.
Salute to Lonnie Love, man. Lonnie Love is the shit. I rock with her, bro. She's funny.
Hey, I want to say, Lonnie, I've been a in the bushes. I've always thought that you were funny, and your personality is, I've always been a fan. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know me. I'm just, but I want to say that I'm a fan. And I just want to let you know that. So
okay.
Because
I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm a supporter. And what I mean by a supporter, I might not agree with you 100% of the time, but I'll never go against you and slander you just because we have a disagreement. I like your content for sure. And I think that's what's going on with this in this this sector. People act like it's a crime to disagree with each other and not build with each other. Like, it's weird to me. I don't agree with Kwame Brown, nobody, all the time. I don't agree with my wife 100% of the time. So it's like, why the hell y'all expect me to speak for somebody just because I joined another panel or whatever? Like, it's weird. I don't time nobody out. If I have a wrench, I don't do none of that.
Yeah, they be on that gang stuff. Who you represent? Who you down with? I'm like, come on.
Right.
It's just like that in real life. It's just like what you went through, right? People say you cheated, whatever. Oh, so what? So what? But guess what? You're doing what you got to do to keep it off and keep yourself healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not. That was Lonnie Love talking the whole time. That's Lonnie Love.
Huh?
That's Lonnie Love I'm talking to the whole time.
Lonnie Love?
No.
Oh, I thought I was confused like a motherfucker, but I wanted to give her flowers though, because she
Yeah,
cool. I like her. She cool.
She said, "Salute to the panel. Salute to you, Lonnie Love."
yeah. And Silverback,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
what size shirt you said you needed?
3X.
I knew he was going to go back to that.
Salute, Skinny. I'm also a fan of yours. I think that you are funny as hell, man. I was listening to one of your little shorts, and man, you had me cracking up. I mean, the dude, you might not like the dude, but this is, some things are entertainment. If you know, I'm not picking those sides.
Hey, look at the back chat. Look at the back chat, Silverback.
Damn, 7. This is crazy. That's so disrespectful.
You and D Truth, boy, y'all.
Okay.
But like, I'm glad you brought Skinny up. I don't agree with Skinny tactics. Like a lot of things, Skinny, in my opinion, he go too dark. But is he entertaining and funny? Yeah.
Hey man, I just want to say, yeah.
Once he go off a live, bro, I can give a fuck less what he doing this person. Like once y'all motherfuckers go off live, I go back to being Jaquel Devon Thomas. I don't give a fuck about this shit. It's just YouTube. It's entertainment.
Yeah. I don't mind the back and forth. I just don't like it when people go dark. So when you go too dark, when you exposing, you doxing and stuff like that, that's where
like Skinny cool. Like, do I agree with? I don't agree with nobody on this motherfucking app 100% of the time. Like I said, I don't agree with my wife 100% of the time. If you entertaining as fuck, if you funny as fuck, cool. But if you go too dark, I can't. I got the option to just log out of your chat and go somewhere else without attacking you.
Right. You have the option to not indulge. That's the whole thing. You don't have to, if it ain't your cup of tea, then it ain't your cup of tea. But
Right. Like if you smoke weed, are you going to indulge in smoking crack?
Right.
Come on, man.
Let's hold on just a second, y'all. Let's go to a commercial break right quick.
Welcome to the Commission Art Team, where creativity meets innovation. Our AI-powered designs redefine storytelling with charisma and wow factor. No more waiting endlessly for designs. Our AI at the Commission Art Team crafts tailor-made artwork in moments. Join trendsetters leveraging AI-driven design to elevate visuals, captivate audiences, and stand out digitally. From striking logos to captivating intros, unleash unparalleled creativity with the Commission Art Team. Experience the future of creativity. Elevate your brand with AI-powered artwork by the Commission Art Team, where your vision becomes our mission.
Y'all,
shout
out to the Commission Art Team.
Yeah, and E,
yes.
you know that question you asked me?
Uh-huh.
In two places, the Commission Art Team probably got your picture.
Where?
On here or IG?
So that's just amazing that y'all came. I was looking at my IG and I was like, how they come up with that?
Yeah, that was amazing. But I was looking at your picture. I was like, man, that's a nice picture of E. But then I looked at your IG. It's like, where's that picture at?
Right.
And I started looking at it, and I was like, oh man, that's from the commission. I was like, man,
yeah. I was like,
salute.
Hey, D Truth, you got a channel, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got to sub up to you, bro. I definitely like you. Always give some good ass game, bro. I got to sub up like right now. I'm about to sub up to you right now, bro.
Yeah.
TV.
Respectfully,
Yeah.
salute to all of y'all, though. But I got to definitely, yeah, for sure.
I appreciate it.
B Rob went live yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to sub to him too. I got to sub. Yeah, I got to sub to B Rob too, because he was about to go live around the same time I wanted to, but he just beat me to it. I'm still trying to learn all this stuff with StreamYards and all that.
I see. Respect to all you Red D. She was in Nate the Great chat. Respect to you, my sister. Hey, hey, E. You see what the commission art team said, right?
What they say?
What she said? Yeah.
Y'all good, because I don't see no picture of anything like that picture that y'all put up. I'm just gonna say, y'all doing your thing.
Hey, Armando, you
like
hell, bro.
Ago,
Mondo, you hell, bro. Because you got me telling my kids this to they say, that sounds good. You got me telling my kids that shit. I just started saying that shit since I came from Wayne. I'd be like, yo, JQ, why the hell you ain't do your homework? Well, Dad, I'd be like, that sounds good. I don't know why that shit sounds so slick.
I told Armando, I was like, you need to trademark that. You really need to trademark that saying, it sounds good, but in real life.
Oh, hey, they gonna be on
shit be so slick.
Okay. He need to trademark it.
Salute a Sean Ghostface truck vlog. Salute to you.
Right. Oh, I got a question for you, Silverback.
Yeah, what's up?
Salute Sean. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Salute Sean.
Ghostface trucker.
Salute. Oh, the Ghostface trucker. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Salute to you, big brother.
Yeah, salute to you. The question I have for you, Silverback, is because I see a lot of men and women bring their kids to the gym. Do you bring your daughter to the gym with you and work out?
She did earlier on, and now now she kind of fell off. But she's also in tennis. So they lift weights in tennis, and they do a lot of cardio and so forth, so on. But I did take her to the gym, but since she's in tennis now, she's doing all her workouts and stuff there. Because whenever I pick her up every day, she'll say, "We didn't work out today. We trained in the gym with weights. We did squats, did this." And so my daughter, man, has really good form to be a 15-year-old. So she does really, really well in the gym, and the push-ups, and she does a lot of calisthenics.
Okay.
So, but yeah,
that's beautiful, bro.
Yeah, but she does go with me from time to time. But now, since she was in soccer last year, this year she's in tennis. So she's her coach is kind of active. Yeah, very, very active, very active.
That's good.
Yeah, I got a question back.
What's up, D? What's up?
You don't even know what for that ask you, do you?
It's gonna be. I'm holding on. I'm holding on. See what you about to say.
If you ever played your daughter in tennis,
no, hell no.
Why not?
Man, she'll run circles around me. I'm not coordinated enough to be out there.
Nah, big dog. Let me tell you some shit, bro. Cause I got 7 that I raised. I got 5 kids that's my cousins.
Okay.
And I got 2 biologically mine, right?
Okay.
I gotta be big dog all the time. And I be huffing and puffing like a motherfucker, but I make sure they don't whoop my ass, bro. I know how to play soccer. I could backflip still at 36 years old. I can still backflip because my little girl is a cheerleader like a motherfucker. I still backflip. All that. Nah, y'all ain't. But what I make them want to be greater than me because they got to be me.
Right.
All the time.
But see, here's the thing, though. My mentality. I don't know about y'all, and bro, Jay, you said you got relatives that are young. My mentality in anything, especially at work or wherever, nobody's going to outdo me in nothing. They always
Facts.
Tell me.
Yeah.
They always tell me on the job. And I talked to D-Truth behind the scenes. We got similar careers. They always tell me, sir, what? Every time we see you somewhere, you just gone. You're just everywhere. And I'm like, I got things to do. I can't, you know what I'm saying? So these young people cannot keep up with me at all. You know what I mean? You're not going to outdo me in work. You're not going to outdo me in anything. So I see what you're saying. I totally agree with you.
Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. They got some of them little young blood that'll get me out my character, bro. I'll be huffing and puffing. I'll be like, all right, sub out. Y'all, I can't do it no more.
Hey, Silverback. If you did play until she beat you, would you tell us?
Oh, hell no.
Man, my child, anytime if my child beat me in basketball, football, soccer, whatever, they ain't getting Wi-Fi for the next month. Y'all got me bent. I ain't about to, man, what? Y'all ain't about to beat me at nothing.
Hey, Silverback, you know, if I find out you and her played tennis, you know I'm gonna ask that question.
Yes. Hey, and I could play tennis. I could play tennis too. I tried all that.
Hey, look, it's gonna be hard for him to lie to me. See, you see what I'm talking about? Now you see what I'm talking about, though.
But you know these kids.
Hey, but you can always have this one up on them. Hey, you can whip me today, but you got to worry about how these lights gonna get cut on the next day tomorrow. I got to worry about this light bill tomorrow.
Hey, y'all check this video out, man. I want y'all to
not this video.
Yes.
Let's play it.
Go ahead.
Oh man, that's the OnlyFans lady.
That's fucked up, Keith. I'm telling you, that's fucked up.
Wait, no.
That's Joe Smith's wife.
Say fuck me, or that's fucked up. It's not fucked up.
Recording me? What the fuck you doing?
Listen, it's not fucked up, and we're going to. Okay, look. So, I have an OnlyFans page, and he's mad because he's just now finding out about it.
Of course, I'm mad I'm just finding out about it.
I'm not doing it with anybody but myself, so why should I have to tell you? My choice, my body, my fucking choice.
I'm your partner. You're supposed to come to me and talk to me.
Joe, I've been talking to you about mad things. I've been asking for solutions to shit. You're not giving me none, so I created one.
That's no solution. Man. Not in my book. That's no solution.
You knew who the fuck I was when you met me.
Before,
I
knew that.
Thought that I would never have to go back to anything like this again.
Beforehand,
but
unfortunately,
no. That's not the case right now.
After that, everything's supposed to change.
Everything did change.
No. Obviously, it hasn't.
No, it had to. I had to do something.
Hasn't. You stood out there showing your body. You stood out there doing stuff like this on camera.
You act like that's the only thing that I do. I have mad jobs, but they're not facilitating everything that needs to be done. So I got something extra. OnlyFans be breaking me off. What the fuck?
Come on, Keith, with that. It don't matter what they breaking you off. It's the disrespect that comes with it.
What disrespect?
You couldn't come and talk to me about it.
Okay, well, we're talking about it now.
Because I had to find out on the fly.
All right, then. But now, okay.
No,
so wait.
I had to find out on the fly.
So now you know.
Yeah, now I know.
Okay. And so? Whatever. I've been doing what I have to do, period. Like, that's bottom line. That's what it is.
Okay.
That is disgusting behavior, bro.
I have a question on this. I saw his interview on Vlad TV.
I also did too, brother.
Right. Dude looked mad hurt. You know what I'm saying? So, my question is, if y'all could tell me, she did OnlyFans. Was it really explicit? And I'm not quite sure how.
I haven't watched it either, so I don't know.
I don't know.
Let me break this down for y'all.
Yeah, I knew you gonna know. Go
ahead. She is his wife, right?
Right.
He married her. She did porn before this, right?
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, she was an ex-porn star. Yep, she did. Yep.
So this was the conversation that she posted, which I felt was to promote herself to get more OnlyFans clicks and views. But she's also been doing her little hobo ho tour, going around to. She slept with. She's been on Adam 22. She slept with Adam 22 and his girl. She
shit.
Yeah,
She went that low?
Yeah, she did. She did this. What is it? I don't know if you guys ever seen this. It's kind of like this van, and these Brittany Renner has done it. You know, she's basically slept with this midget dude that used to be a virgin. I don't know his name. I can't remember his name. But she been on there. She done slept with this dude now. She just back on her hostro, basically.
She's back on it.
Do they have kids together?
Huh?
Do they have kids together?
I don't know if they have kids, but he met her. He met her as a porn star. You feel me?
Right.
But yeah, go ahead, E.
I mean, you can't change a hoe into a housewife. I'm sorry.
But this is the thing I don't get.
What?
Silverback. You know what I was talking about last night?
Yep.
That's the people I was talking about right there. That man I was talking about right there.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, bro.
See, one, he wasn't being a man doing taking care of his business.
Right.
So if he would take care of his business, she would have had to go back and do that, right?
Right.
Right, but
I ain't no
Nah, it is a but. It is a but. It is a but in there.
Look. Put it away. It's not no but in it. He met her what she was doing, and he an ex-NBA player. So where is all his money?
NBA player though. She met him broke.
So
what? In his career, she met him broke.
So I didn't know she met him broke. I didn't know that part. That's crazy.
He got it booted out of the NBA when the lockdown happened. When they start.
Oh, but he still was like. I'm pretty sure he still had some M's at that time.
See, that goes to show you he wasn't doing what he's supposed to be doing with his money anyway. So if a woman gonna do what she got to do to keep the lights on, keep the bills paid.
Sell your ass. I'm not.
Nah, I gotta disagree with that one, brother.
No. Listen what I'm saying. A woman going to look. Listen what I said. Listen what I said. A woman going to do what she got to do. Hey, she do what she do, right? And another woman can do something else. Go to get 3 or 4 jobs. You heard what she said. She got 3 or 4 different jobs. It still ain't making things work. See what I'm saying? So, in other words, either he needs to sell some of his assets. See, he wanted to be a leader, which he's not being a leader.
He was never a leader.
Know what I'm saying?
I would rather her just leave me the fuck alone. Don't. Like, okay, cool. That's the conversation you have behind closed doors. She publicly humiliated this man. So I'd rather you just leave me the fuck alone and you just go do what the fuck you gotta go do without me.
But she's been on all kind of talk shows, just basically degrading this brother.
What is she doing on the talk shows?
She's talking about their story. You know, she's talking about how, you know, I get what she's saying, and kind of like what D-Truth is saying, that, you know, the ends ain't meeting right now, right? And he's not. She tired of talking to him. Obviously, he's not. She's listening, trying to make it. You know, we need to do something, figure this out. He's not coming up with a plan, so she took it into her own hands. Got it, get it. But what is it? Do you have to go back to that? I mean, but again, that's who she was. So I get that she don't have no way. She feels no ways about, you know, dropping it. She has ways about spreading it. I get it.
So basically, she's the breadwinner.
Yeah,
she wasn't the breadwinner, but now she is at this point. She's not coming up with a plan. We don't have the money like we used to. I'm trying to talk to him. He ain't doing nothing. So I took matters into my own hands. So I went back to what I know pays me.
Okay, so she went back to what pays her basically, because he was not bringing in the bacon.
He wasn't. Things was getting, you know, was getting light.
But why? That's something that we should not even be privy to.
Exactly.
Keep that behind closed doors, bro.
That's why
bro, I've been married, bro. I'm married, bro. If me and my wife have a disagreement, bro, we gonna stick it out behind closed doors, bro. Whatever goes behind closed doors, stay behind closed doors. She publicly emasculated this man, and she know what she was doing.
But
She knows what she's doing.
But hold on. But if she didn't,
sounds like resentment. I don't think it's resentment. I think it's more so she knows the power of social media. So why not put this on here, tape this man while we having this conversation and talk about my OnlyFans? Obviously, people gonna be like, "Oh, she got."
That was promo for her OnlyFans.
But the thing is, the thing I see what this is that
Wait, no. Calm, but I'm not gonna say fuck me or that's fucked up. It's not fucked up.
we don't know how many times she was trying to talk to him
It's
either,
not fucked up.
and how many times he heard.
It don't matter, bro. It's like it's a way that you do things, bro.
It does
Okay,
matter.
cool.
It does matter. I'll tell you why it matters. I'll tell you why it matters. Sometimes a man got to shut his mouth and listen to a woman. See what I'm saying? See what she got to say. Maybe he didn't want to listen to what she had to say. See how you doing now?
Why she can't let him go though? Why she can't leave him alone and then go do it though? That's the point.
The question is, why can't he leave her alone?
She's obviously don't want to go nowhere. That's the point. That's why it's on video. She could have left him alone and when did that.
Hey.
She using the fact that he was an ex-NBA player to do that shit.
Everything did change.
And she was talking to a regular smuggler person, she would not be doing this.
Oh, yes, she would have. Plenty of them did that.
I hardly doubt that.
Plenty of them did that.
That's the only thing
I agree with Joe.
jobs, but they're not facilitating everything that needs to be done. So I got something
once
extra.
she did this video,
breaking me off.
then everybody started hitting her up.
It don't matter.
I'll talk again.
But think about it.
Okay, but we're talking about.
But I guarantee you, when that money started rolling in, he won't be saying shit.
He ain't gonna be there. He already not messing with her.
You see, he didn't tell her not to stop doing it, did you?
Huh?
He didn't tell her not to do it because he know the money's good.
He ain't with her right now.
It ain't even about the money. He on camera, bro. What you gonna say?
Whatever.
He been demasculated. She demasculated him. Now she's sleeping with everybody in front of your face. She demasculated him. Ain't no way. She put their whole relationship and what they going through on Front Street.
See, that's what protect all black women goes wrong right there. Situations like that, bro.
But one, you can't all blame her. You got to blame him because he knew he was getting himself into. He knew what kind of woman she was. See what I'm saying?
I agree.
So it's both of them fault. They shouldn't have been with each other in the first place.
Okay,
I agree. I
have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So you was talking about how she went out and she went back to her, she went back to what she knows best.
Mm-hmm.
But when she went back to what she knows best by OnlyFans and doing the tour or whatever, so you mean to tell me she did the threesome and stuff with Adam 22 and all this afterwards?
Yes. Adam 22 invited her out, paid her. Freaking Mace, what is Mace little show?
Yeah,
Mace,
she definitely did. I just googled it. She definitely did.
Cameron and Mace paid her to come out and do an interview while she was massaging Cameron. She basically on her tour. She basically
and his weird ass went on Vlad. I wouldn't have never did no fucking Vlad interview.
Exactly.
That's just I just saw him on Vlad and I listened to it and I couldn't listen to no more because he just sounded weak to me. But I didn't know the what you just said. I didn't know any of that.
Yeah. See, I look at the way I said both of them on the situation. If Joe would have did the right thing with his money, that was something professional go wrong. These sport athlete go wrong with get all his money. Don't know what to do with it.
I'm gonna say this here. Here's my opinion. Y'all might not agree with this, but here's my opinion. First of all, when he was in the league or whatnot, you're making all this money in the league, right? So if you're making all this money in the league, I mean, good night, man. Shit, man. You could get any woman you want. You know what I'm saying? So why would you go to a porn star? Unless
the queen said that she met him whenever he was broke though.
So he got her after when they had to shut out the lockout in the NBA,
right?
He didn't sign anymore. When they came back, nobody signed him. So he didn't have no money. He got her after the fact. So she came into the
Well,
picture.
we ain't gonna say he didn't have no money. Let's just say he didn't have no income during the shutout.
He didn't
Because
have
he had money.
Exactly. And whatever ventures they've tried to have, the money has run dry. But she basically came into his life after the fact, not when he was high on the horse in the NBA.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Thing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking about last night, Silverback. Black men are not invested in the future. And then what I said last night.
Right.
And he trying to example of that. No matter if she dismasculated him or whatever. If he would have did what he's supposed to do with his money, had somebody to show him how to invest his money and make more money to bring it in, he wouldn't be in this position.
Right.
And she wouldn't be in that position.
What else she was like a different pigmentation for what he looked like? Y'all would be up in arms. Let's be real.
No, I would say the same thing.
I believe you would. I believe you would. I
say the same thing. Because it ain't no different. It was no different. I would say, I'm like this right here. It's her fault and his fault. Both of them to blame. That is an example of two couples that should never, ever have got together. Two people that should have never got together.
Okay. Go ahead, E. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I was going to say, truth be told, you're going to see a lot of this.
Oh, yeah.
For 2025, you're going to see a lot of this. Because a lot of people people are not investing in their futures. How many people got pensions, 401ks? How many people got retirement plans? How many people know at 65 are they going to be able to retire? There's going to be a lot of folks.
Hey, Silverback, remember that show I did that afternoon?
Yeah.
Perfect example, ain't it?
Yep, perfect example. Hold on just a second, y'all. There's going to be another video clip.
Uh-oh.
All right, Armando.
I'm waiting for you to say it still, because after the criticism, you're still supposed to have some type of information for the people that probably don't know to know.
And I will say this. Just like how Jesus in the Bible gives the example of you go into somebody's house and you preach the word. If they don't get it, you dust your feet off and you leave. I can't make, when you say, I know the answer, but I'm waiting on you to tell me. You're a grown man who should be able to get a following himself. If you believe that there are answers I'm leaving on the table, you would just put them out there. You wouldn't wait on me to do what you could do. If it was a fine woman walked in the train and you was waiting on me to talk to that woman, if I didn't do it, you telling me you wouldn't do it for yourself? You would still sit up there and keep waiting on me to do it?
Wow.
Armando, play that again, man. Play that again.
What the hell Armando at? Why? He like a ghost. That's crazy.
Look, he produced it tonight like I was doing the other night.
I'm waiting for you to say it still, because after the criticism, you're still supposed to have some type of information for the people that probably don't know to know.
And I will say this. Just like how Jesus in the Bible gives the example of you go into somebody's house and you preach the word. If they don't get it, you dust your feet off and you leave. I can't make, when you say, I know the answer, but I'm waiting on you to tell me. You're a grown man who should be able to get a following himself. If you believe that there are answers I'm leaving on the table, you would just put them out there. You wouldn't wait on me to do what you could do. If it was a fine woman walked in the train and you was waiting on me to talk to that woman, if I didn't do it, you telling me you wouldn't do it for yourself? You would still sit up there and keep waiting on me to do it? What I do is simple. People who ask me for an answer, because almost everything I say, the answer's in the question. If we say to a man, why do you?
Fair use.
Fair use.
Go ahead, E.
Fair use.
Y'all go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I watched a portion of this last night because when it popped off, I was on the back end I was telling D-Shreve and Armando, I was like, oh my God, it's going down tonight. I fell asleep on it though. I couldn't even, I woke up at like 2 a.m. and I'm like, bitch ass nigga, woo, woo, woo. I'm like, God dang, I got to turn this off. I had to turn it down.
I don't think you got my last message. I said this is funny. I said that
Man,
it started to give me a headache.
okay.
I went to
What?
sleep. I went to
I
sleep on
can't
it too.
stand dude, bro. I literally can't stand dude, bro.
Cool. Which dude? Are you talking about Tommy?
Yeah, I can't stand dude, bro.
I can appreciate some of the things he say. I know how to decompartmentalize. I'm always say I know how to, I know how to take truth and then throw out the BS. Some of what he was
I
saying,
look at it as a broken clock is right twice a day. Sometimes he right,
right.
and I look at him like that, but I can't
Last
stand dude,
night,
bro.
I felt he was right. I felt last night with everything that was going on here. I didn't watch it all. Like I said, I fell asleep on it. But for the most part, they pretty much made his case. Talking about the way Black women conduct themselves, the way they, pop off at the mouth.
Yeah.
That energy was high up in that
But
place.
Oh
my
yeah.
thing is, don't put it just on black women. All women behave that way. Don't put it
But
just on one specific color, bro. That's why I don't like it.
We gonna talk about his community, right? This is who he dealing with. He ain't no white chicks up here. You feel me?
Right.
It's
Right.
all sisters.
But he wanted to off himself behind a white lady, and he have admitted to that. So that's why I don't rock with him.
I feel you, but that night what he was dealing with, it all came to fruition. Everything he said, they literally acted out what he had said. He just said that a couple of times. He was like, "Man, I can't make this." When he put his hands up, it was like, "I can't make this shit up." He was pretty much validating everything he said.
Hey, you remember when I had talked to you? I talked to you say you don't have no control of her panel. Then remember when I typed that to you,
Yeah,
which she proved my point. She did.
man. And no disrespect to Moonlight. I feel she was trying to do the best that she could. You know what I'm saying? But
She had that bit rocking for
panel
what
went.
I heard. She
That
had that
panel
bit
went
rocking.
ham.
No, she had no control of the panel.
She had she had who's who. KB stopped by, Tears stopped by, Regina stopped by. She had the who's who in the sector off in this mud. It was really entertaining.
I was like you, E. I had fell asleep. It was on so long. I had fell asleep. And then I woke up.
Too dang long.
I had woke up to the same thing. Bitch ass nigga, blah blah blah. Shut your. I'm like, oh man, I need to turn this off so I can go.
Hey, Silverback, you had to turn on just in case your daughter was listening.
Yes, man. Yes, because it was that bad.
Skinny was on there. Everybody was on there. I was like, golly. But,
and of course, when Skinny got on, I was cracking up. You know what I'm saying? Because she was having some issues with her.
Yeah, Skinny went off.
Yeah,
Skinny was going in.
He was going in. I was like, this dude here.
I didn't hear to going in. All I heard was B. I was like, is you gonna drop a beat or something? Because he kept saying B.
Hey,
B.
hey, and listen, D2. Also, you got to remember she was having problems with her internet. Her internet kept dropping her down.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when that before that happened, because I was watching before that happened, when Damn D and then when Sis and Tommy, her and Tommy, they were having a good conversation. She had everything under control. When her internet started messing up, bro, that's when it kind of went left. And, she really did. That has happened to me. I remember I was holding the panel. I had like six people on the panel, and you remember that day my modem went out on me, and that was the day I had Peep Game and TY, and they were going at it, and Lonnie and Brown Skin at the time, they were going at it. That can happen, bro. It can happen.
I'm talking about before that happened.
Before that happened, listen, I was watching before her modem and her internet started jacking up on her, bro. She had the panel under control. It was
not when I seen it though. Now when I the part
Nah,
I
like
said,
I saw like Miss 50 not just too long ago
Yeah, I
replayed
watched
this, and
her. This yeah.
she definitely did have control of that panel. It was like whenever she went out, something was going on with her connection,
Exactly. That's
and
what I was
that's when it
saying,
went
Jack. I
rogue.
watched it.
I was
I
paying
watched the
attention.
whole thing, man. I watched the whole thing. When Damn D was up there, everything was smooth. When
Yeah, but
Garrick, when Garrick was up there, and Garrick, and I think it was Garrick and Angelo and Sears and all them. Man, Moonlight had order on their panel. When her
Oh, that's a
internet
fact.
started messing her
Yep.
up, when that internet started messing up, man, and at first her sound went out. Her sound like she was talking and nobody could hear her on the panel, and then she started getting kicked off the panel, bro. When that happened, man, ain't nothing you can do about it.
no, I'm saying when Brown Skin was up there, then when Tommy came up
That's
there.
when her internet started
Oh, I
messing
ain't
up.
even seen that with Brown.
Literally,
Black
it started
Listen,
messing up.
do what I'm saying. Do what I'm saying. One, I can hear her, but but BSL was shut the f up for her to talk. That's why I said she didn't have control of her panel.
I didn't even know she was up there whenever. I didn't know she was on the panel.
But remember, Brown Skin was up there for like almost like 2 hours, bro, and they were
I didn't
cordial.
even know. I
Everything
didn't
was
see that
cool.
much.
Everything was cool, bro. But remember now, when
they kind
Flip
of butted
dropped,
heads though, Armando. They kind of
huh?
butted heads her
Did,
and Moonlight kind of butted heads for a quick second.
well, I'm talking about before it jumped off. Remember, her and Brown Skin, they was cordial up on the panel.
Right.
But when Flip dropped the story the night before about Valerie and Mario and everything. All that been kind of like getting to her head. And then you got people in the chat. People in the chat was trolling her and everything. That was triggering her.
But
That was
also,
triggering her.
Moonlight was trying to bring. I don't know if you saw that part where Moonlight was trying to bring Val up. She was trying to bring Val up.
Yeah. Because he asked for the link.
Conversate with
that wasn't the real Val. That was a damn troll account.
Right.
That wasn't the real Val. Y'all know damn well. Yeah.
But it was just
Mr. Black, I got smoke with you, Mr. Black. Like, how you come out of nowhere like a cheat code? Where the hell you came from? You was out for like an hour.
Nah, I was backstage, man, running the controls, man.
Okay, that's
like somebody just put like ABCCABB, and you just came out of nowhere. That's crazy.
Sit back there quiet.
Live if she would have just allowed her and Tommy to speak, and then kind of like brought people up after her and Tommy had dialogue. But it was like she kept bringing all these people up, and Tommy just like he just sat back and started eating and be like, I know he felt it was a minstrel show.
But
well, that's the one thing I would have did. I wouldn't have never liked when it was her and Tommy up there, and she was interviewing Tommy. I would have left everybody off the panel until I got done interviewing Tommy.
Exactly.
Until I got done interviewing Tommy, then I would have brought everybody else.
Exactly.
That's
what
all
I was
I'm
saying. That's why I felt that's where it just went wrong. It should have just been her and Tommy. Then you start, after you had your dialogue with Tommy, you ask all the questions, and then start bringing people up. But when she started bringing people up, and then she was like talking in between or hollering out, yelling out super chats and stuff like that, and I was like, ooh. But I mean, for the most part, it was cool. But
yeah, it worked.
That's another thing. Old girl would get mad about. Old girl would get mad because her cash out was going.
Right.
I'm serious, man. People, niggas be pocket watching. The ones that you think that's cool and down with you, them be the main one to be pocket watching.
Armando, I want to ask you something, bro. Mm-hmm. Me and you and E and D Truth talked about this a little bit. I wanted to, I've been on YouTube since KB went viral back in that 2021 February. Mm-hmm. So Tommy was asked about why he went dark and so forth. I'm glad that you came out today, or actually yesterday, here. And you kind of cleared that up because about the hotels and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You cleared that up because I know for a fact, you know, what you were saying was dead on truth. You know what I'm saying? The rest of that stuff was cap. You know what I mean? Because I mean, me be behind the scenes and just ghost watching that whole time. I'm glad that somebody like you brought that up. But my thing is this. Here's my question: you, what do you think was the reason why he kind of went dark?
I'm gonna put it like this, man. Tommy is real sensitive. Okay, so when Tommy made that, okay, the thing about it now, KB, he ain't really a roaster, but he can get under your skin.
Right.
You know, all them brown boys, man, they'll, you know, they can play their dozens with you.
Right.
And then they'll, you know, make fun of your looks, make fun of any little thing about you. And then when they made up the song, the Tammy song and everything, that's when he went dark.
Right.
That's when he went dark. And I think that hit a nerve with him because I believe he was the type that was bullied in school when he was in school.
I agree. Very insecure.
And that probably, you know, brought back flashbacks. And he probably was like, you know, enough is enough. I was bullied as a kid. I was bullied in high school. I'd be damned if a dude just come out of nowhere to a platform that I've been running since 2009. Hear this dude coming out of nowhere and gonna take over my shit and gonna try to bully me. And that's when he went dark.
But you gotta look at this right here. You gotta look at this right here. KB being in the NBA, right? What did Jordan do to you? Talk shit to you, right? What most of the players do to you? Talk shit to you, right? So where you think KB learned it from?
He learned it from the best. Remember,
there you go.
He was under Kobe.
And Jordan.
Jordan.
That is how you come up from. Whenever you come from where Kwame come from, bro, you condition to be like that. I didn't play basketball and I talk shit like that too. Bitch ass nigga, you can't guard me.
He played with two of the most notorious bullies in NBA history. Okay, he played with Jordan. Jordan bullied all of his teammates. Y'all saw the Last Dance. He bullied Bill Cartwright.
Oh yeah, he definitely did. He definitely did.
He bullied everybody except goddamn the dude who he was best friends with, Charles Oakley.
Yeah.
Charles Oakley.
I couldn't get the name out. I was just about to say that. Right.
Hey, you forgot Charles Oakley played in New York for with Chicago.
Exactly, but they remained best friends with him. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else, man, they were terrified of Jordan. Even Scottie Pippen, man, he would boss Scottie Pippen around. You didn't see them clips, man. Well, like Scottie Pippen would be.
Man, that nigga punched Steve Kerr in the face.
Yeah, he punched Steve Kerr in the face, and then he would tell Scottie people like, Scottie, come on, let's go. Come on, Scottie. Scottie, you heard me, man. I said, come on, let's go. You know, he was Jordan was a bully, man.
So that was coming to learn how to get under people's skin.
I think he already had that in him, though. I think he already had that in him.
On the block, being from where he grew up, he didn't have no choice. But Tammy got a lot of. Let me not call this man Tammy. Tommy had a lot.
Yeah, you said it right, Tammy. You said it right, Tammy. Yeah.
Tommy had a lot of. I mean, he has a lot of, like Armando was saying, insecurity. I mean, even with his thing with Black women, he's talked about several times the negative impact his mother had in his life. So I truly believe all the negativity that he spews about Black women comes from his lack of getting love and acceptance from his own mama.
But I don't like to project that upon every Black woman or any woman in general.
I'm just talking about him.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't like people that do that, that project every black woman because you had it hard growing up or whatever. Don't project it upon everybody,
But
and
that's
vice
human
versa.
nature. How many people, I mean, with us, how many white folks, they see something on the news and they put, a white person got robbed by a black person. So most white people assume that every black person is like that. So every time you get in
And that's his core audience, though. That's his core audience. That's why I don't. I used to watch him, but one of us started like the black bitch. Like it's okay to call. I ain't gonna say it's okay at all to call a female a bitch, but once you put an adjective on it, it hit different whenever you say black bitch. That shit fucked me up.
I mean, I feel you, but that whole night, he didn't say a damn thing. But everybody in that chat, well, not chat, but everybody on that panel was calling bees, black bees was flying like, like $1 bills.
Yeah.
He didn't say nothing.
Yeah,
They came up there for him. That's why.
Yep. That's gonna be on the next clip. Let me finish this one.
And funny thing about it is, you couldn't find that live today.
Oh, she took it. She put it on private.
But I was already on.
Like I ain't gonna care, bro. Like have I called a female a bitch before? Yeah. God damn
Keep
it.
dating women who got money or who want you for your money. We're literally telling him stop doing it. If he's too stupid to say, why? If he's stupid, if he says, why don't you give me the answer to that? Seriously, I gotta tell you to now not date women who want you for your money after I just asked you why do you keep doing it? You're getting the same result on dating women who want you for your money. I tell you that's what you're getting, and you tell me to give you a solution to that. So a doctor who tells you you got cancer, you're gonna get cancer because you keep smoking. You're gonna then ask that doctor, well, give me a solution. Stop smoking.
Well, I get what you're saying, but I don't think it applies all the time. For instance, let's say the weave thing. You'd be like, well, why would you wear weave? It makes you it look like you hate yourself. You don't like your real hair and stuff like that. Let's say if you said that. Well, there's a woman out there that could be like, I don't hate myself. I actually wear weave because it's a cultural thing. We invented motherfucking hairstyles. We come from a people that made motherfucking headrests, so just so that they can sleep without messing up their hair. What if I like this shit? I like all this other shit because wigs and all that came from a certain place where my ancestors come from. So they wore wigs 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago. So what if that's the answer? You tell me that's not a real answer for somebody who actually is into that shit?
Well, hold on a minute.
What do y'all think about that?
Well, he came back with a good point though, didn't he?
I mean, shout out to Sis. I mean, I got what he was saying. I got both perspectives. From Tommy's perspective, is like, do I have to tell you? I'm putting it in what I'm saying when I'm asking you, why do you date women that only want you for your money? The obvious understanding is stop dating Mickey Fickies that only want you for your money. You feel me? I should tell you that. I'm putting it in the whole little situation. But the same shout out to Sis, because I flips my hair. Sometimes I wear the weave, sometimes I don't. I appreciate that. I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth.
Yeah, but sometimes when you date a woman, it's not. She might seem like she wants your money, and sometimes you don't know that she wants your money until it's too late. So you can't. He kind of pull out.
You gonna know in the beginning.
Yeah. Right. Well, but let me finish. But what Tommy put it is that see, like, no matter what woman you date, she after your money. That's what I got from it.
I didn't. I got that he was mostly saying, if you're telling me, what do I do? If you go on his panel, he's like, why do I always keep getting these women that want me for my money? And he's like, it's self-evident. You need to pick a different type of female. Obviously, you keep doing the same. You keep getting the same type of female, expecting a different result. What is that? That's freaking insanity. You keep doing
the definition of insanity is what?
It's doing the same thing, expecting a different result. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
All he was saying. You keep going down the same, you keep getting the same type of thought.
Down that same rabbit hole.
Exactly.
Right. You're going down that same exactly. You're going down the same rabbit hole thinking you're gonna get a different woman, not wanting your money, but you're still going after the same type of woman. That's insanity. Why do I have to
And
tell
that's
you?
make you manic on top of that. Whenever you manic on
Yeah.
top of that, that make you
But
manic.
but
Okay.
Sis had a good part too now. So
Exactly.
both of basically both of they what they both said cancels each other.
So I miss this part of it because I guess maybe I was going in and out of consciousness. but y'all help me. What was I understand both parts of their conversations, but what was this all? What were they talking about in general? Were they talking about a certain person in this clip here, or
Well, Sis was actually questioning him about why he's so hard on black women, and
okay?
he brought up something that Tommy had said about black women wearing weave and stuff like that. So I guess that's where they got to this point.
I got you. Okay, I
And
got
he kind of prefaced it. He was kind of taking shots at brown skinned lady though when he was talking.
I think you should have prefaced this question and just say why, like whenever you say bitch, you gotta put an adjective in saying black bitch. The adjective is black. That's the point. I think
Well,
Sid should have made.
and the thing about it is brown skin is not a representation of all black.
Oh
Nope.
no, hell no, she ain't. Hell no, she not. Hell no.
They was
See,
nobody that really came up there was a good representation. I mean, like I said, they pretty much made his point. I mean, the way they mouths, they made his point. I mean, all day.
That's the people that he's accustomed to sleeping with, though. But
Okay,
he project that upon the majority.
Right.
Exactly. Because my thing is, okay, they're just like, okay, he talk a lot of that shit.
Mhm.
But them the type of women he is attracted to. Where was he hanging at out all the time? On Fresh and Fit. Down there in Miami on Fresh and Fit.
Right.
With them little fast young girls down there in Miami, down in South
yeah.
Beach. You know, why not go and hang out with some corporate women? Why not go down to Buckhead, to one of them bars in Buckhead and mingle, do a meet and greet with some of them corporate women. Them corporate women, man, that be working at them big corporations in downtown Buckhead and the King and Queen Towers. They hang out in Buckhead at those bars in Buckhead after hours, like 6 and 7 o'clock in the evening.
You said that about, I think you were talking about KB's when he was kind of going at KB talking about, he wanted me to meet him at a hotel, but what you said is true. That if you want that type of caliber woman, you would go to like those types of like the Waldorf.
Exactly.
Those are when you hold business meetings and also corporate people or business people go there, have drinks, happy hour, stuff like that. If you
exactly. But if you hanging out down in Miami at the Rolex, you're gonna get Rolex type women. You're gonna get them thoughts, you're gonna get them women that's gonna line you up at the end of the night and try to get your money.
Exactly.
And another thing that I picked up from, he's attracted them type of women. Them type of women don't got him. And even if he try to go to the ones in Buckhead, them type of women ain't gonna want him because he ain't got no business sense.
But he's the type of person that'll attract a woman based off of his status. I'm pretty sure he's gonna approach a couple of people.
He got business sense. It just hit mouth.
Exactly. Like, bro, like if you're a person with stature and integrity. Exactly. Like, bro, you ain't gotta sit up there. I'm famous on YouTube or Kick or whatever. You can just go approach a lady and be like, "How you doing, beautiful?" And you can sit up there and ask her how her day was and all that shit. You ain't gotta sit up there and flaunt your status on her and all that shit. She's gonna look at you like a bag.
And the sad part about it, man, the brother is hella talented. The brother is he's
very talented.
He's
very
smart.
talented.
He's articulate. He's funny as hell. The nigga can sing and he can rap. This brother is multi-talented.
He can't rap though. I'll rap. He can't rap. He can't rap. He can sing like a motherfucker though.
No, I ain't saying he can I ain't saying take him down the Grand Hustle and put him in the studio. He ain't on that level. but you know, he can get on here and do his little thing as a podcaster.
Right.
And you know, compared to the average podcaster, he
Bro,
can
he
rap.
could grab an algorithm man anytime he want to. I give him that for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I didn't know who he was until KB came around, but I didn't realize how big time he was though.
So I've been on him since like 2010.
Yeah, I've been on since
2010. I've been
2010
on him for
because I remember people used to drop clips of him on Facebook.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what? So he
like I said, like he like a broken clock. Like he write twice a day. A broken clock right twice a day.
So did he emerge from YouTube?
No, he had.
Nah, he was already up before YouTube.
Yeah, he had podcasts before.
He was on Blog Talk before.
Yeah, he didn't have YouTube. He had some other type of channels. I'm like you, Silverback. I didn't know him until coming on here, but I did my research on him. But he was on other
MySpace
platforms.
He definitely was on MySpace, Blog Talk. Yeah, he was out there.
So he goes all the way back to MySpace. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's a charismatic guy. He knows what to say to hit the algorithm to get the views, and he knows how to keep an audience engaged. So dude's got that paper, Armando.
Google.
But what pisses me off is he don't have that same aggression whenever he aggressed by a male. Because Tyreek Nasheed pulled up on his ass, he ain't had no smoke. He played Karen. Whenever he got punched in New York, he played Karen. He called the police. But I see you getting aggressive with a female. That's why I can't respect no nigga like that at all. Fuck that nigga.
I didn't realize how big time the dude was, but yeah, man, I take your word for it. But
that nigga was big. Pause. Okay. He was big. Pause.
But Shay Mean punched the hell out of his ass though. She knocked the shit out of his ass.
And she fucking should.
Wait, who is Shay Mean?
And she fucking should.
Fresh and Fit.
Oh, Fresh and Fit.
Oh yeah, I did a video on that one. That was funny. I didn't know her name, but I wish that I think she did that for clout.
You know what?
She did it for clout whenever she was disrespected.
Hold on. At first, I thought she was doing it for clout. Then I watched it. Okay. Now I don't agree with the way she handled it. Mm-hmm. I agree with Jessica X. I feel like at that point in time, the way they put it like this, they were basically, how can I put this, man, nicely without offending anybody? Those guys, they were doing some colorism bullshit. If you pay attention to the show,
that's a fact.
They do some. They put them Puerto Rican, light-skinned, and the white girls where they can be seen, and the dark-skinned girls, they put them off to the side or over in the back. You see what I'm saying?
Are you talking about Fresh and Fit?
Fresh and Fit,
yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Fresh and Fit. Yes, who we aggress. Yes, who we aggress.
If you pay attention to the seating arrangements, anytime they have a show, they always have the darkest girls out of the sight of the camera. They are off to the side or in the back behind the light-skinned chick, the pretty light-skinned chick.
Oh, that's been out there.
The Puerto Rican and the Mexican chick.
Right.
Yeah. Now. It wasn't Shay Means that was trying to run the play. It was them Fresh and Fit niggas.
Oh yeah.
Now they knew Shay Means and Tommy it was some tension between the two. They purposely seated them next to each other for hoping that something was gonna pop off for some damn content.
Okay,
that was by design.
Okay, do y'all think that
was about the play? They was all about. To me, they was like the Jerry Springer of YouTube.
Yeah, it's like this. It's like this. If I know you and D Truth, if there's some tension between y'all two, all right, and I'm about to have a round table podcast, and I want it to be some drama, and I want some clicks and views.
Right.
I'm gonna sit you and D Truth next to each other purposely,
right?
Because I
Hoping that
know
something pop off.
something gonna pop off, and I'm gonna get my content.
Right.
So doesn't DJ Academics have a hand in that?
No, 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 he doesn't.
I don't think Academics knew what was going on.
DJ Academics was a reoccurring person on. They used each other for clicks.
Okay. So he didn't have a part of putting them on at all, or
no?
I don't think so. Timing was already out there already. He was like, you got to remember, Timing was quote unquote the first that in our sector, the first red pill person like that was talking shit like that. So no, DJ Academics had nothing to do with that.
But remember,
they tried to get Tommy is more so risque because he got kicked off of YouTube and they thought that would get them views because they got some. He's like a bootleg version of Alex Jones. That's what Tammy is, right?
But look, Jay, he went kicked off. He wasn't kicked off yet. This was like early. This was like early February 2022. He wasn't kicked off yet. He didn't get kicked off until like late April of 2022. But the thing,
what got him kicked off? I know what got him kicked off initially.
Man, it was a combination of
it was a combination.
Yeah. I think the man had already. I mean, remember he had been on here since 2009, man, and yeah, I mean he was saying a lot of record.
He was saying some outlandish things.
Yeah, man, it was them strikes build up. And back
then they were really trying to get. So you look at they were at Tommy, Alex Jones. What's the other that was on the? What is his name?
There's a few of them. You got Tammy, Alex Jones. You got Aiden Ross. That's why they go to Kick and Rumble.
Yeah, they went. A lot of these red pill
and Twitch.
I would say not even red pill, but right. What do you think? More of the right conservative.
Got
kicked off Rumble got kicked off YouTube during this time because their content was really like YouTube wasn't feeling it, so they had to. They ended up on.
But they was borderline, like blatantly saying racist shit directly. It was saying the N word and all that shit with those type of content. But with Tammy, he just fell victim to the shit that they was spewing out. For the most part, because I see people like Blissa say the same shit Tammy say, that she don't get flagged and kicked off of YouTube and all that shit.
That's because she ain't big enough yet. Her platform ain't that big. Fresh and Fit. They didn't get kicked off, but they got demonetized. So
I was just going to ask about that. Are they still demonetized? I'm wondering.
Yeah, they're still demonetized, so they're on Rumble. They can't make any money over here. So
I don't even think they're together no more.
They made it to where they're not in the partner program anymore.
Got you. Remember old dudes crying on.
All right, y'all. All right, back to the video. Fair use.
First off, that person would say that to me. I can't answer what's in somebody's head that I don't know. Listen to what you just said. You said, what if someone says that? They would say it to me. Then we would have the discussion about it. That's how things work.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying.
If you don't, it is not my job to try and see if it's a person who says that. But even that, I have answered that question several times on several shows. So for you to say you ain't seen it, I've been doing this since 2009. Just because you ain't seen it, don't mean it ain't exist. Let me ask you something. Have you seen my penis?
Pause, my nigga.
I'm asking a question.
Bro, I'm not even gonna answer that. I don't even know why a man would ask another man that. That's crazy to me.
Okay, so he
ask me a different question, bro. Ask me a different question, please.
The point is, whether he's seen it or not, does it mean it exists or not? Does that mean it's not on the internet? So for
I don't know, bro. I definitely don't want to continue that conversation.
I have a movie called The Fatherless America. Have you seen it?
I respect the sense. He's like, pause. Come on now.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You heard what he said? You heard
what he said?
Wait a minute.
That's what I was talking about this morning.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about this morning when I did that mic check.
Yeah, but hold on. Tell me, you were making sense when you first started.
Yep.
Then you just blew your whole shit out of the water. So whatever you said before that, It really don't exist.
That's just a bad analogy all the way around. You could have used
analogy. He probably meant that. Go, Jay Thomas, Armando, Silverback. You wouldn't ask another man have they seen you. You would never ask another man have they seen your have you seen their penis.
I think he opened his mouth and inserted his foot when you could tell by.
I can't rationalize that. Don't even try to rationalize that shit as a man. I ain't even trying to rationalize that shit.
I'm not rationalizing anything. You could tell that he was like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. It seemed like he kind of like.
No. I ain't giving a pass on that, Silverback, because he didn't even try to straighten it up. He tried to. He was.
Yeah, he know what. You know he fucked up. I ain't nah. You asked me a question like I ain't going that route. Hell no.
E, what you thought about that? What you thought about that, E? What you thought about that? What he said?
I think he knew he messed up. That's why he's trying to clean up really quickly. And if you look at him, he kept looking. He was looking at the chat.
That's what I'm saying. I knew
he fucked up when he said that. He knew he fucked up when he said that.
Armando, you know I'm telling the truth. He knew that he fucked up on that.
It was at that point when he knew he had fucked up.
He had fucked up.
Hey, Silverback, E, Armando and Jay. You know we always say, let a man talk long enough, he gonna tell on himself, right?
Yeah.
He told on himself.
Mm-hmm.
So no real man would not say that to another man.
Correct.
I do you one better. My OG used to tell me all the time: 3 people tell the truth: children, drunk people, and people that's pissed off. That's who was telling themselves all the time.
Exactly. And hurt people. Broken hearted people. Like somebody that feel like they done been jilted. Oh yeah, bro. They coming out, they gonna tell you all their true feelings. Feelings that they've had balled up inside, they gonna let you know. Yes, sir. All right, we're gonna break for a quick commercial break, then we're gonna come back with the main event.
Welcome to the Commission Art Team, where creativity meets innovation. Our AI-powered designs redefine storytelling with charisma and wow factor. No more waiting endlessly for designs. Our AI at the Commission Art Team crafts tailor-made artwork in moments. Join trendsetters leveraging AI-driven design to elevate visuals, captivate audiences, and stand out digitally. From striking logos to captivating intros, unleash unparalleled creativity with the Commission Art Team. Experience the future of creativity. Elevate your brand with AI-powered artwork by the Commission Art Team, where your vision becomes our mission.
Team and all you Ghost watchers, y'all make sure you hit that like button and hit that cash app. Hit that cash app. Silverback and E has done a great job tonight hosting the open mic Sunday night. Y'all make sure y'all show them some love and hit that cash app.
And I just want to say, Agent Smith, I appreciate you. Thank you, Agent Smith.
All righty. Okay.
What you say?
I said, if Agent Smith is still in here, thank you. I appreciate it.
Agent Smith's a real one, bro. That's a real one.
Yeah. Salute to you, Agent Smith. Oh, yeah, he from the Pacific Northwest. He's a Huskies fan. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. All right. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Here it is. It's about to go down.
Up and let you know. I want to make it clear because like I'm very like vocal and like sometimes vulgar, and people will like it makes it seem like I'm the fucking aggressor, but I'm not, because I don't do that YouTube shit. And so tonight, right, I come up, Val, you call, who the fuck is that bitch?
Yo, let me tell you this. What do you mean, who the fuck is that bitch?
Who the fuck? But
let me answer
because it wasn't about her, but you were gonna drop me to have this whoever the fuck that was come up and talk. I don't.
Let me level set this with you.
That was a troll account, baby. That was not the real Valerie. That was a there is a police report on file that lady filed on you. So why would she be trolling you on the internet? And why would she even come in your space? Come on, come on,
Wow.
come on.
Whoa, yeah.
Fair use. Come on, you should have known that was a troll account.
Brown skin.
Okay, go
Let me
ahead.
level set this with you, brown skin. This is 2 days, damn near, of us being cool with each other. Believe me, you had dragged me for the last how many lives?
2 days.
For my opinion,
drug each other.
for my no, you started first,
and you lied on me.
Started first, dragging
You
me
lied
for
on me.
my opinion on Kwame Brown.
You lied on me.
Y'all look
You
at Tom.
started dragging me first.
You
for my
lied
opinion.
on me.
Okay, brown skin. You started dragging me first for my opinion on Kwame Brown. And you
Opinion
did
and
several
lies.
lies. You did several lies for hours.
You lied on me.
You talked about my daughter, right?
No, I did not.
Now, the woman that keeps saying you lied on me, brown skin, you told a vicious lie on Moonlight. You went on panels. You was over there on your panel. You went over there on Suge's panel. And then Suge had like 200 people in the chat. You jumped on that man's panel and you lied and you told everybody that this woman had AIDS.
Facts.
And you got the nerve.
Damn.
And you got the nerve. That's why I said Moonlight got to have a good heart for her to even consider forgiving you. And then not only did she consider, she forgave you. I mean, y'all was only cool for like what, 48 hours?
That's crazy.
I'm gonna just say she's smart because she used her for content. She let the content.
Well, but the thing is, okay, it's like this, man. It's like this. This is why a lot of people, there are some people that just don't forgive. This is why, because when somebody do some fuck shit to you, and then put it like this: when somebody do some fuck shit to you, and they apologize, okay, they apologize, and you forgive them. All right. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna turn around and do the same damn thing because they're gonna take your kindness for weakness. That's why I'm the type of person. That's why I'm the type of person that I'm not quick to forgive, especially on certain things. When you're talking about my children, or you go after my family, or go after my kids, ain't no forgiveness. Now it's certain that the line part, you can lie on me about certain things and I could forgive you. All right. But this right here, this is something you don't play with, because there have been people that have lost their careers over being lied on about having AIDS. There's some people that have lost their husbands, wives, girlfriends, fiancés, because other people, haters, were playing games like this. You just can't do that, man. You can't.
As they say, two wrongs don't make a right, but it make it even.
But you, especially the lie she told on Moonlight about that right there, and I guarantee you, if she would have said that about somebody else, they saw her, right? You know what probably would happen to her, don't you?
What?
Oh, we know what happened to her already.
Yeah. I mean, man,
we saw the paperwork already. We saw it. Martin dropped the black and white.
Look, I ain't talking about the paperwork. I thought real street justice. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
For real.
All I know is if somebody shows you who they are, you're supposed to believe them.
Amen.
That part.
I can forgive you, but I don't have to F with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Yeah.
I forgave you doesn't mean that we cool. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna bring you up on the panel. Doesn't mean that we're gonna have conversations. I can walk away and not retaliate because I've forgiven you, but I'll never have a conversation. We will never be friends.
Man, fuck that forgiveness shit. I'll give you a pass. That's the difference between forgiveness and giving somebody a pass. So I'll say you giving her a pass, or somebody will pass. You wrong me one time and I feel some type of way, I ain't gonna never look at you the same. So fuck you. But I rock with you cordially. But fuck you. But fuck that.
I'm like this here. There's no amount of content to be that good for you for me.
Thank
to
you.
Individual.
Thank
like
you. Thank you.
That. You talking about my kid? You know, my daughter, or you talking about my wife or my whatever? No, fuck the content, man.
That part, bro. That's what I don't understand about these people in that sector. Like they sit up there, and yesterday's enemy is tomorrow's allies. If they get on this common ground, I don't understand that shit, bro. You disrespect my wife, my kids, or my dad. Man, I ain't about to piece it up with you, bro. That's
They be
out.
rocking it. To me, they be rocking it out like the enemy of my enemy is my friend type of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's exactly what they do.
It's like the
Look at everybody lady. She do the same shit. And she try to snake every fucking body. And I don't understand that shit.
Think about this. If you got a dog and that dog bites you, you gonna keep that dog in the house?
Nope.
Or you gonna send it into the kennel?
You good to sit into the kennel because my cousin, the dog bit him and he shot it.
Man, fuck a dog. Let's put it in proper perspective. If somebody sit up there and do you wrong, bro, it's biblically and scientifically proven. In the Bible, it said eye for eye, tooth for tooth, correct?
Exactly.
In science, it says for every reaction is a proper or greater to or greater than reaction. Science and the Bible proves that true. So that means in translation to us terms, don't fuck with me and I won't fuck with you. That's it.
That's why I said if she would have said that to a person in front of her face and said that line in front of somebody's face, oh, it wouldn't be no paperwork. It'd be some street just she would have probably got her ass beat.
Mondo, can you highlight together?
Together think everything's script.
Right.
She been out there in Hollywood too long. She been in Hollywood too long, baby.
Oh, almost started singing that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. Almost started singing. I ain't gonna even lie.
It's scripted. I mean,
it might be.
I do think it was for clicks and views, but I think it was. I don't think Moonlight thought it was gonna go this way. Do I think what's her name? BSL had intentions? Absolutely. I think she came up there with the intention of doing everything that she did. But I think Moonlight was trying to, she really was trying to get good content. It just went bad. It went all bad.
It went, yeah.
Man.
It was epic though.
It was. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I woke up and people was like, "Ban, they was big ass nigga, woo, woo, woo." I was like, "Dang, they still going? It's 2 a.m. God.
Hey, that why
man, they went all the way to 5.
Man,
they went all the way to 5 o'clock this morning.
I had to cut
Ain't
it
no
off.
timeline on niggardry.
I think KB went live twice over that time, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember KB, hell, I had done that, man. I had done cut it off and everything. Then I get a text message talking about KB had hit the link. KB,
I didn't even know KB
and
hit the link until you said it this morning. I was like,
I didn't know that either.
Hey, and that was epic because that was the first time they went head to head on the panel since 2021.
Right.
In 2 years.
Right. And then I know what's his name to the streets.
Yeah,
he the panel.
Tears to the street.
I was like, she had who's who of the sector all of your mess. I mean,
everybody was up there. All the power.
Everybody and everybody.
Except me and Suge. We were the only 2 that were missing.
Oh, he didn't come up there?
No, Suge Suge is out of commission right now. I'm just gonna put it like that right now. Alive on the air, he's out
he
of.
out the way right now. Just
You
let
know
him lay where he
what I'm
rest
talking
at.
about. You know what I'm talking
I know
about.
what you're talking
Yeah,
about. I know what you're talking about, Mondo.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking
We
about.
ain't got the
I don't know
paperwork
what
yet. We ain't got the paperwork yet.
I ain't gonna put it out there, but he getting some rest, some much needed rest right now.
Did what's his name come out there? He was in the chat. What's it? TY. He was in the chat. Did he make it up there?
Hell no, he ain't come nowhere.
Man, that bitch ass nigga don't put up on nobody pounding like that whenever they smoke. That fucking midget. I mean, little person. That's racist.
Did
Little person.
what's his name? Passion. Call him Passion. Did he make it up there?
No,
they went. He went. He ain't on that. He ain't on that level.
Okay.
Look at put it away. Look, I would have been out there before he would.
Man, I gotta sub up to D Truth, bro. D Truth funny as shit, bro. I gotta sub up to D Truth right now, bro.
Now I tell you who else was it was me, Suge, and Lonnie.
Okay.
Sister T, she wasn't there.
Salute to Lonnie.
Oh yeah, Sister T. Yeah, you throw Sister T.
What?
She
didn't hit the panel?
Sister T did not hit the panel.
She did a reaction, though, I believe.
She did a reaction, and you know her moonlight nigga. What up, El Dizel, Uncle Charles? Yeah, I mean, you know.
All I know is it was an epic. She did her thing. I mean, far as the who's who, she had the who's who lit in her thing. I wouldn't have put it on private. I just let it be what it is.
If none of that wouldn't have happened,
I give Moonlight her credit, man. This ain't her first time that she did this shit and made an epic law.
But that's the first time that I've seen you got to go back to the one Rainey did like earlier this year.
Who's Rainey?
Oh yeah, Rainey shit was lit.
Rainey,
right.
Rainey.
Right.
I think it's. I'm gonna have to do a poll, man. Who live was more lit? Was it Rain that day? She had Casino. She had Tommy, Suge, KB. I don't know, man. I think I had to get that one to Rainey.
I don't even know who she is.
I have to get that one to Rainey. Live talk with
Rainey.
Rainey.
Rainey got some fire ass content. She cool.
Yeah. Rainey got some fire ass content.
I never did fire her. Her and Mr. Skinny at one point in time.
Okay.
They were
They had they co-hosted a show together.
Right. Okay.
And Gil would be on there with them sometime.
Right.
Yeah, right.
How come he didn't roll up? That would have been epic.
Gil.
Yep. If he would have.
Well, you know, Gil trying to do the same thing I'm gonna do, man. He trying to get out there move.
Gil did what he was supposed to do. Come fuck with y'all and get the fuck out. He did exactly what the fuck he supposed to do.
He came in and did his thing, got the hell on.
Came exposed and left.
Hey, Mondo. You remember that night? It was open mic night, right? If you, me, who else was up there?
True Freeman, Tommy, Jerry.
Let's get a show up that night too.
Skinny came in the chat. Yeah.
Skinny came in that bitch with Ether. He was like, bitch.
He came in. No, he came in there. Wow. He came in there for one reason only, bro. He came in there to go at D-True. That's when y'all had bad blood between y'all two, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. D-True and
y'all got smoke D-True? Why y'all got smoke D-True?
Oh, well, I do remember whenever I was in your chat, Armando, Skinny came in, you said, hey now, that's my bro, Skinny. I remember you kind of checking the situation.
Oh, I'll tell you what pissed me off, because he went at a certain female.
Oh yeah.
And I got on his ass.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's all good.
Okay.
It's all good now. It's all good, and it's all water under the bridge.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, look, let me give y'all a little history or something. Okay. Now I was in the beef with a dude that was in the sneaker community. Okay. All right. The beef ended like around October. I did the Operation Red October last year, and that dude literally ran off the YouTube. He shut his channels down when he
I
found out
know
I
who
had
you talking about.
when that
Whenever
nigga
he
found
did, I know who you talking about.
yeah, when that nigga found out I had intel on him, when I found out his real name, that nigga he got rid of his co-host. He shut his damn channel down, and that nigga got the hell on. So my original plan was, what I'm trying to do now, I was gonna do it last year, like November last year. But then
He sure was.
Then I let I don't know how the hell I ended up being this damn the leader of the anti-cyber bully movement. where most of the people and this is the funny thing about it, most of the people that I was protecting and defending, they were bullies. They were bullies them damn self. Them women that I was so-called helping and trying to protect, they were fucking bullies. They were the biggest bullies in the sector.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, man, let me tell you.
They had a ranch.
Huh?
They had a ranch. The one that was bullying.
Man, I gave them where they was content creators. So of course, like.
Oh, okay.
It's always
say less, big bro.
Yeah.
Say less.
You don't want the content creator getting fuck with in your chat, so you give them a wrench. Like KB got a wrench. KB come over here right now. Y'all gonna see him with a wrench.
Oh, I already know. Like I said, say less, bro. What's on the scene ain't gotta be said, brother.
Yeah. So but man, if I made some mistakes on this app, but that's the one mistake I would look, man. I've learned the hard way. Stay the fuck out of other people's business.
Man,
don't ride in on the white horse trying to save nobody. I don't give a damn how triggered you get, that was fucked up. How that person stay out of it. Look, man, I'm like them damn folks up there in New York. You know how motherfuckers up in New York, man, they see some shit go down there like they ain't see it. They'll see a person in the alley getting their head blown off, bro. They keep walking like they ain't see it.
Walk over you.
Yeah. Walk
no,
over.
I ain't gonna even put it like the folks up north, bro. Like, you know how it was in the hood. It's like, yo, don't ask no question and don't tell no answers. That's how it was back down.
That's right. That's how I am now, man. I ain't trying to save nobody unless you in my circle.
I appreciate
That's it. If you're in my immediate circle, bro, once y'all log off of this bitch, Armando, I rock with you heavy. But once you click this bitch to go in live, man, you go back to your regular life and I gotta go back to mine. I ain't gonna defend you after that shit.
All I know is Armando and D-Truth eyes be everywhere. That's all.
Hell yeah. Oh, look, y'all thought I know in the back of y'all mind that night, y'all probably was saying to y'allself, Armando, you being over paranoid. Armando overthinking things. Come on now, keep it real.
No, I didn't, bro.
That sounds good. But in real life, you thought I was overreacting, man.
No, man. I swear to God. But I'm gonna tell you this. I knew that something was up. I knew something was not right because you were not talking. You know what I'm saying? I knew something was not right. I told E that. I knew something is not right. You know what I'm saying?
Silverback and me and him so close. Me and Armando so good friends. We've been around each other so long. I knew he knew something wasn't right. And that's why I kept talking like I was talking. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And me and him talked on the back end, and me and him were right about the whole situation.
Right. I knew something was not right, man, because everybody was interacting, and I was like bamboozled. I was like hoodwinked.
I was like a deer in headlights, and
Me too. I was bamboozled by the fact that, whenever you explain everything, but I was a deer caught in headlights. But it was something. It was something. I was like, man, Big Bro was quiet. He ain't interactive. And I was like, man, something's not right here. Something not right.
It be like that.
And
I peeped it out.
E, you was in the chat that night. It was wasn't it Black Friday?
Yep.
Was it Black Friday? You was in the chat that night. Okay. When it all
I was in this bitch too.
Yeah.
I was in here too.
So when I sent you that screenshot,
right,
the person that tried to pull that Dulo crap was in the chat of the individual that was over in D-Truth the other night. You see what I'm saying? Put two and two together.
Right.
Put two and two together.
No,
Yeah.
I felt it. I mean, I was like, okay, and then you sent me that, and like I said, I saw it. I went there and watched, but I've learned. I mean, like I said, I got husband, I got 5 brothers, and when they say certain things, I respect what they say. You feel me?
That's why I told you on the back end, Armando, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Because I did not see that. Because I don't know these people. You know
exactly. I know bits and pieces. Like I know little situations, but I don't deal in everybody's stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. And the thing is, we've seen this. Look, man, he's seen this play before.
Right.
It's just like in football. When you play a defense, you don't see the same motion, all the stuff moving. You know where the quarterback going with the ball.
Right. All I know is I've seen Mondo's when he dropped receipts. I've seen those shows. And then when he said what he said, I was like, okay, I ain't got no reason not to respect or trust what he's saying.
Oh yeah, I mean, I felt the same way. But the thing about it is that people they slide in and they say some stuff in the chat, and you like, it sounds good,
right?
But I mean, it was all a play, man. You know what I'm saying?
They tried. But
like my OG told me years ago, you know what I'm saying? Your circle is always gonna be edgy. Your circle will always be edgy, like an octagon. So it's like a stop sign, right? So your circle, you might have a select few in your circle, but the one that's the loudest one, that's the one you gotta wire for. So your circle gotta be edgy like an octagon. So watch who the fuck you playing around with and who you put in your circle at all times.
Because Armando Silverback, what have I said? I always say I'm always thinking.
Yeah.
And I said 2 heads are better than 1.
Yeah.
Because I believe. Because so if you paid attention to my chat this morning, okay, without saying any name, that person didn't come in there.
Right.
Correct.
If you paid attention to my chat Friday night, that person did not come in there.
Correct.
Right.
That person goes in the D-Truth chat, okay?
Right.
Now, and then tonight, the open mic is over here, and then the person appears over here.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what's the common denominator? D-Truth. D-Truth is the mark. D-Truth is the mark.
Yeah.
They're trying to mark him. And basically, okay, so we can't get Armando. Let's work on. They've been trying to work on D-Truth since the beginning of November, man.
It don't work. It don't work.
They're trying to play all war tactics, bro. You appear small whenever you're weak and big whenever you strong. That's how they play.
But I don't get why are we even going through this? This is all, to me, it's very freaking high school. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a game. It's a game.
It's a game.
Yeah,
and it's like y'all should be on here trying to do something different, not run plays. Run plays will get you a little money, but it's not building.
See, and what they fail to realize is They try to they want me to say something, want me to go do this, but guess what? That is not what my channel for. My channel is to build, to educate the people in my community that want to hear. See
Right.
what I'm saying? And learn.
Well,
Right. All
it's
this
like
run
this.
play stuff ain't nothing
I
but
just that's
Hey,
the truth. I
trying to
just
hey,
get
and you know what? It's my job to make damn sure that nobody try to infiltrate any damn thing we trying to build. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
that's why I keep look. I got eyes and ears every damn well. You know what I'm saying? I ain't lying, man. I got
I know.
eyes and ears. I got a
But
team.
it's crazy how these people like they like leeches.
I
They'll
got a look.
latch on to you and suck the blood out of you, pause,
Salute,
and
Skinny.
try to be a part of
Skinny.
what
Eh,
y'all salute skinny.
yeah.
But
Hey,
like
man.
they'll leech on to y'all and they'll try to make you go along with what the fuck they saying. Even though you might not even agree, but you just dependent on it.
No,
Like
what it is.
it
No,
isn't such a thing as an information junkie. If
no,
somebody
what
feeding you word salad, you're gonna eat it.
no, what it is you got this. It's like it's this hidden agenda
Right.
where it's a certain group that's trying to run this Me Too gotcha moment on certain male content creators. And I'm one of the ones. I know for a fact I'm one of the ones being targeted. They trying to get a Me Too gotcha moment on me. And I ain't gonna let it happen because I got a team of people watching and listening to every goddamn thing that these motherfuckers try to plot on me. And when they try and when they come try to run this shit on me, I'm always prepared. Cause
See,
I'm all like the other night. I was prepared when that individual came over in the chat. I was prepared. I knew exactly what they were. I knew exactly what that individual was gonna do before they even hit the pound. I knew exactly
see,
what they were gonna do before they
uh,
even hit the pound.
see, and they when they failed to realize, they thought I was running the show that night.
No,
You see what I'm saying?
they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. The thing is was that get to get you off off of your platform because this time we'll be ready for it to get you on another panel to get you on another panel where they can where then they can try to hit you with a damn YouTube gotcha moment. So if they get
Yeah,
you with a Google YouTube gotcha moment, you know what I'm saying? By us
yeah.
being under the same brand and the umbrella or whatever. Okay, so it's like, okay, I can't take Armando down. I take the truth down.
But the
You
only
know what I'm
problem
saying?
is,
So you know,
come soon and tell them I wasn't coming over there. Don't go away. Cover sis. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
Man, I
You
yeah.
gotta
see?
say this
I mean,
about
I
Armando, bro.
Mhm.
Armando said this, bro, and I thought it was powerful. Whenever he was talking to Garrick like 2 nights ago, and he was like he was gonna give all his resources to build his channel up. And I
Mm-hmm.
have seen Armando exercise those resources to other channels that's building. You know what I'm saying? Like D True, B Rob, you know what I'm saying? We need more people like that. He gonna teach you the guidelines and all that shit. He ain't trying to snake you and all that shit, bro. That's called bartering. That's he not trying to snake nobody.
Mm-mm.
So
You
that's
know,
what make it sick with this community. It's like, bro, why y'all gotta snake each other, bro? It's
because
sick.
It's a
because one
crab in the
one thing.
barrel mentality. It's
Yeah,
like, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry,
I
Armando.
just want to see people win. If I'm cool with you, I'm rocking with you. I want to see you win.
Right.
I don't want to
Man,
Yeah.
look,
give
look,
me that damn game on that YouTube shit.
look,
I need that game. I ain't
man.
gonna even cap. I'm about to start
Hey,
my shit soon.
hey, man, look, check this out, man. Look. If we are a team, if it's like 8, 9 of us are a team, okay, and I'm the only one putting up numbers, some ain't right. Some ain't right. I'm not. It's something I'm not doing right.
Yeah.
If my numbers are popping, your numbers ain't popping. It's something I'm not doing right, or I'm occupied with too. I'm occupied with my own shit. Well, I'm not trying to help you out or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
hold on. So what my thing is if I'm eating, they're just like, man, if I'm eating steak and shrimp, and you over here eating fucking hot dogs and French fries for dinner, some ain't right. And we boys, some ain't right. Some ain't right. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
It's like this. Like we said before. We started on Facebook. He was like he was doing tonight. I was out in front. I would catch his heat. But guess what? We all in it together. Cause they was I'm gonna tell you what they were hoping. This is what they were hoping. Me and him fell out.
Well, that ain't gonna happen because the thing is, we go
over
way
40
back.
years.
We
Over
go back
40
over 40
years.
years. A lot of these niggas on this app, man, they know each other through the app. A lot of these niggas ain't never met in real life, and if they did meet, they only met maybe once or twice.
Mondo,
You know what I'm
I'll put it to
saying?
you this way. Let's put it this way. Like, right? You like John Stockton. You're the perfect point guard, bro. Like, you sit up there and you can floor facilitate everything. You can give everybody the game. You know everybody that you know they spots. You know everything, and you're gonna give them the game. Like, yo, I know your mid range is over here. I know your 3 point. You high from over there. Pause. You got all that game, bro. And I don't think they give you enough credit on this app, bro. You do a lot of good shit, bro. I ain't gonna even count.
I mean, man, I look, man, I got enough bullets flying over my head. I got enough bullseyes on my back, man. I don't want no credit. You know what I'm saying? They're just like I had
But
somebody
at the
tell me
same
that.
time, that's why you need people like us, like me, like D Truth, and everybody to set that pick and roll for you to go sit up there and make a play. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause you're a good dude. You're a good dude, bro. Like, you call it down the middle. You don't pick no side. If you wrong, you wrong. Just like I would expect anybody to be. If you wrong, you're fucking wrong. That's it, bro. When you log off of this bitch, you still gonna be Armando. You're still gonna be a father, a husband, and you're gonna be amazing at both of those things. Whenever you log off of this bitch, I do not think people don't differentiate themselves whenever they get on this app. They just get on this app and they just think that that's it. When you log off, bro, can you give a fuck less who got a wrench or not?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Yeah, and
Exactly, bro. Like, you just set the pick and roll. Like, you know how to throw an alley oop and all that shit. That's all you do, and that's what I want a point guard or my general to be. Set me up in the right spot. That's it.
See, and thing about it, what make us separate, although we under the same umbrella, we partners in all of this. What make us different? He was doing his thing, I was doing mine. He was doing his, I was doing mine. Two different channels.
I just subbed that to your channel. I just subbed that to you, bro.
Cause it's like this right here. He do his thing, I do mine. Cause guess what? We about truth. We about, hey, we said, hey, we try to set an example. If we cannot set an example of what's right and what's wrong with us today in our community, who is?
That part.
If we can't set an example of what's wrong with women, or what's wrong with men, or what's wrong with our kids, who will?
And that's why we gotta get brothers like you and Armando, because without Armando, I would have never knew you had a channel. And I just subbed today with B Rob. I just subbed to you today. With all y'all people in the chat, y'all got so much potential. It's just the power that y'all have, bro. And we could build together, bro. We'll be all right, bro. We ain't gotta keep attacking each other like these people be doing this fucking second.
All I know
We can be
is
so much better.
right. can we please stop being in the mode of who mama wear panties? So, always trying to fight, always trying to knock something, off the shoulder. Always trying to fight. That's what I'm getting tired of.
Man, I'm kind of old. I'm 36 years old. What's your name is? I can't read them small letters right now. What's your name? Do you have a channel so I can subscribe to, please?
To me? Oh, it's just ETV.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It's just ETV.
I'm about to sub to you. I'm subbing to you right now.
Thank you. That's all I'm looking for.
Ain't no thanks needed. No thanks needed. Keep doing the good work, man. Keep doing the work, man.
Hold on, Dietary. Hold on, Dietary. Salute to you, Amalia. Salute to you. Go ahead, Dietary.
I think, man, you're the oldest one on this panel.
Who?
Me and Armando.
Nope.
I'm here.
Armando, like what? 50? 50? Armando, you 50, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm
man,
30.
like you inspire me to be like a greater person whenever I make 50. When I make your age, I want to be greater than what me and you are. You inspire me, bro.
I think
I'm
the third oldest, I think.
Me and Armando the same age.
I'm 47.
I'm
we don't need no age.
All born in 87.
We don't need no age because women never tell their age.
Women never tell their age.
Women ain't gonna never tell their age, bro.
Yeah.
Man, none of y'all age. I don't like y'all whenever y'all say y'all seasoned. Y'all seasoned. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got that little seasoning on y'all. Y'all got that a little bit of here and a little bit of there to where y'all could thrive and pass that on to them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can make a gumbo. So y'all not old, y'all seasoned, bro. Like, so I appreciate all of y'all that's my elders. So salute to y'all. So Armando, I can't call you Armando. I gotta start calling you Mr. Armando or Unc, because you older than me.
Keep calling me Armando. Keep calling me Armando.
I'm gonna just call you Unc.
Call me Armando, man. Call me Armando.
All right,
let's get back to the video, man. Let's get back to the video. Fair use.
You said I had AIDS. I mean, y'all were very cruel in those texts about me. So, brown skin, now that you're sitting on this panel, and I'm being the woman enough to say fuck all that shit.
Hold on, you told me I live. Hold on, no. Hold on, you told me I live in a trailer.
Hang the fuck on, hang the show.
No, you said I live in a trailer. You said that, right? I am. But
you hit my panel after you dogged me, right? And I said to you in my video, I'm not going back and forth with you on no disrespect no more, brown skin.
Right.
That's what I said to you.
Right, but after I said it first.
And then you hit my panel.
But I said it first, though. I said I'm not doing that with her. I said that shit first.
I missed that last
thing. It sounds good.
Wait a minute, hold on.
It sounds good, but I feel like in order to move forward, you gotta be honest.
Why do you folks stealing my damn catchphrase? Did y'all hear that?
That's great.
Oh man, come on, man.
You got to Armando, trademark that. Trademark that ASAP. Trademark
that for real.
Armando. I'm looking for the other part. It sounds good, but I was looking for the real life part.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna come back with the real life part.
Man, do you was running that say it sound good on the front? Yeah, and on the back you say, but in real life, and you got a wolf on both sides of the hoodie. Give me that.
We got that. We got that.
Oh yeah, that merch.
You got merch tomorrow? I didn't even know. I gotta get ready. I'm gonna get it.
Hey, I'm dropping it next month. I'm dropping that merch next month, and we're gonna have female merch too.
There you go.
Hey, to tell them, I got a saying.
The wool pad or yoga pants.
Hey, I told you, I be telling my kids that shit. Oh, I ain't do my homework, Dad. Oh, that sound good. I be doing that shit all the goddamn time on accident.
Hey, Armando, you know what I told somebody? What was it, Thursday at work? I ain't telling your slogan. I said, you know what? You don't get this done, you're gonna be so sad, slow walking, sad singing. That's what I told somebody. I didn't realize I said it till I said it.
Yo, what's going on, man? How y'all doing?
What's going on, B-Rob? What's going on, bro?
Just listening to y'all talk. Listen to y'all talk. D-True can't even stop talking. I'm just listening to y'all talk.
Hey, man.
What's going
on,
down
in the chat, man? I just wanted to say, man, salute to all of y'all on the panel. Salute to all of y'all in the chat, the mods, everybody, man. Salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all for having me, having the patience to deal with my doggone bullshit that I be speaking about. But I love y'all. I hope y'all have a better tomorrow, bro. I'm about to draw down in the chat. Salute, Armando.
All right, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening, man. You welcome to pull up anytime, man.
Yeah. Hey,
whatever you. Hey, D-True. Let me say something real quick, bro. Hey, Ja, man. Thank you, man, for subscribing to me, bro. God bless you, bro. You be safe out there, man. What's going on, Silverback? It's just E, Big Bro D True. What's going on, man? You know I'm just gonna pop up and say a couple of things, man. I'm still sleeping, still
You know
sleeping.
you ain't finna say no damn couple of things. You already over a couple of things. You already said over a couple of things.
And D True can't stop talking for at least 5 minutes, bro. Can I get a couple of words in? Damn,
hey, you just got a couple of words in.
No, bro, you gonna talk the whole goddamn panel, man. I just came to speak. I'm finna drop back down. I'm finna go back to sleep, bro. I gotta work in about a couple of hours, nigga. Yeah, so man, I was just calling, man. I was just, man, speaking, man, and still thanking some of the subscribers, man, for interrupting me, for subscribing to me, man. Thank y'all. Keep on supporting me, man. Speaking good content, and I was gonna come tell you, brothers, about what we see right now on the screen with Moonlight and all this garbage been talked about, for bringing their personal business on another woman's panel and shit. I saw that crap in the back end, man. I just shake my head and say, man, this is why sometimes when white folks always talk about us like they talk about us.
Yeah.
Garbage like this. Garbage like this. Especially this crazy woman on the bottom. This mug got the nerve to talk about everybody else, but you got a whole bunch of BS. You got a man, a husband, left your ass for a transvestite, but you up here talking about other folks. You need to deal with your own problems. I'm telling you, man, you got exposed and you hurt so much, but you want to attack everybody else and you want to stick your nose in everybody else's business. And this other woman that Skinny had to roast, I don't know what the hell wrong with that woman. I'm like, you mad? And when Black pointed it out earlier, well, it's now Monday right now. You mad because you ain't getting noticed anymore and you want attention. You trying to get Skinny's attention, and Skinny had called you out and put you down. It's just a mess, man. And these are all grown, almost in their 50s. And kids, if y'all listening to this crap with these grown folks talking about, man, this is the reason why y'all growing up crazy and dumb and weak, man, because you got people like this who still in their feelings, be keeping holding it to them since they were freaking kids. Don't know when to let go, don't know when to move on, and they stuck being miserable. That's why they'll never get nowhere further. Like over here to the East, we're growing. We're moving forward. The hell with this bullshit argument, beef shit, and keep growing, keep striving. We trying to get our community and the kids back going forward, having positive energy, not this garbage. Without this beef, what's going to happen? What y'all going to do after y'all quit beefing? Tell me. I'll wait.
Half of them going to run the rumble. Half of them, I'm telling you, he laughing. I'm telling you, half of them going to run the rumble. Yeah. That's going to be the beefing. That's going. I'm telling you, YouTube finna clamp down. YouTube finna switch up. So a lot of people gonna run the rumble.
Well, because they don't have
Rumble don't.
content.
Rumble don't give a damn. Rumble don't care. Do what you want to do over there.
Yeah, and we over here at Twin East, Truth Nation, Wolfpack Nation, we are building. We are building. B-Rod, I saw his channel. I know her channel growing.
Your channel gonna be popping.
And I know together channel growing. At Silverback. Silverback.
Yes, sir.
You said you're gonna start your channel February 20, right? That's what you said. I got it on video.
Got it on video.
So you heard that, there, Mondo. So wait. So it's just gonna grow. Is it gonna be nothing but real life stuff, positive stuff that's gonna come out of there?
Yep.
So,
now here's the elder statement. Here's the elder.
Oh my God.
Here's the elder. Here's the elder of the group right here.
Oh, he's the elder right here.
What's going on, Papa Will?
Papa Will, salute to you, sir. God bless you.
Papa Will, I'm mute.
I'm not muted. I'm just letting my intro continue. God bless each and every one again too.
Hey, man.
God bless.
What's going on? God bless, brother. Hey, man. Well, what you think about last night? Man, you don't mute it up.
Hey, I just, I love, man, I've been having a great time down there in the chat. It's like old school, and Mondo, I just want to go to that one thing that you said that Twist be talking about, and B-Rob. We all know this. If you stop beefing with people, you're going to attract all these people that don't have wrenches in here so that we can get them to come and sub up to our pages. Those of us that are content producers, right? Because I'm already on Rumble and Twitch and blah, 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 blah. Been on, man, since I've been on these strikes, these last strikes that I got from YouTube, trying to go out and explore the frontier. But in essence, it was saying it's that time, you need to sit down and think about what we're doing here. Then come back and look at all this great artwork you guys are doing. Not only am I old, I'm from before there was, I'm from before there was MySpace. Okay, we used to use our phone, text out 500 people to tell them we was having a show on Saturday. But now this internet world, what are we telling each other to come together to do? Mondo, you the chief, of this ship, you the super chief. And, all we got is plain no respect for you. But if you take time out to talk about who's done this wrong, my first thought be that, well, what do we have to do to get that person to do right? So we could get over there and clout chase on their panel with them because they're talking the same productive type of behavior we are. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm so old now, I'd be thinking about slowing down. But I swear to God, I dream about beating people up every night, man. And then arthritis. Arthritis be up in there telling I've been told, nigga, you ain't doing shit. Shut up. Talk about being bullied. Go ahead, Mondo.
But yes, man. I came up here, man. Thank y'all, because I did a live Saturday morning, man, and that was my first solo speech, man. And I thank y'all for coming up and supporting the brother, man, because I'm gonna speak a lot about this, about all the stuff I done said that Saturday morning, man. And I just thank y'all for keep on supporting me, man, and thanking me, for sharing this ride with y'all, man. And we all hunting over here, and this is the goal we're gonna be going forward with. And Black, well, he dropped down. D Truth, I told you in the back end, bro. a certain individual and put some crazy comments on. Had said a crazy comment on my goddamn comment section.
Oh yeah.
I told
Yeah.
you about that.
Yeah. But he tried to come over him, but everybody was on it over him, but he won't be seen again over him.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? He left the goddamn comment. He left the comment on my channel.
Yeah, I think he got through with it live yesterday. What was it, yesterday?
He gonna alright. He gonna come over here, tough tight. I told him a couple of sentences. This more like a goddamn bitch wrote a goddamn paragraph talking about, you, I'm trying to help you get noticed by talking about you.
Listen. Look, no, listen. We ain't finna resist this man. He listen.
I'm not mentioning his name, bro.
Hold on. Listen to me real good. He waited. Listen, this man waited too long. He had his chance Friday night, and he didn't hit this link. He didn't hit the link Friday night. He had his chance, bro. I had the link drop for that man 3.5 hours, bro. He never showed up, bro. So he would not be getting absolutely any attention from either one of us, bro. If he leave a comment on any of your videos, bro, just politely erase it. And don't even type back with him. Don't tongue wrestle with him. We're gonna stall him out. That is the best weapon. That right there is the best weapon. If you really wanna get rid of somebody, stall them out and see what happens. Stall them out.
Oh, likewise.
That tactic right there is the most powerful tactic to get rid of a clown.
Oh yeah, I've been quiet. That's why I told D Truth in the back end. That's why I told D Truth in the back end. This fool want some attention like a guy.
That's why I said so. That's the plan, bro. Let's not even waste our time. Somebody echo.
Is it me, guys? Can y'all hear me? Is that me? Am I echoing?
Say something, Rondo.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, it's me, guys.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna drop that down. But yeah, I gotta tell you two brothers, man. I'm like, this more here like a goddamn female, man. I'm like, I ain't never seen a dude type so much.
Man, we ain't giving him no shine, bro.
Oh no, I'm not.
That's what you want. The minute you mention him, bro, you're giving him the resuscitate. Don't mention him, bro. Don't even mention him. I want him to starve out, man. I want him going back delivering burgers and fries and shit. I want him to starve.
Yeah, like I said, fuck that nigga. God bless him at the same time, man. And shit, live life. Yeah, man.
So he said, "Fuck him and then God bless him at the same time."
Beat up, B-Rock.
You got a bad echo, man. Go on here and get you some rest, man. Go on ahead. This time you need to go and get you some rest, man.
Yeah, on that note, Papa Will, sir, God bless you, man. God bless you. It's your E. God bless you, Silverback. My two brothers over here, man. Let's keep making them mad, man. Let's keep hunting for our future, bro, and get things better, man. I'm finna get some sleep. God bless y'all, man. And until next time, man. Y'all be safe.
All right, 28, man.
All right.
Good night,
bro. Good night, man. Y'all be safe, bro.
All right, working on your intro for your show, bro.
What'd you say, bro?
I said I'm working on your intro for your show.
All right, thank you, bro. God bless, man. I probably do it when I get off work.
Okay, man.
All right, y'all be safe.
Yeah, man, no, we're gonna take a quick commercial break. All right.
Welcome to the Commission Art Team, where creativity meets innovation. Our AI-powered designs redefine storytelling with charisma and wow factor. No more waiting endlessly for designs. Our AI at the Commission Art Team crafts tailor-made artwork in moments. Join trendsetters leveraging AI-driven design to elevate visuals, captivate audiences, and stand out digitally. From striking logos to captivating intros, unleash unparalleled creativity with the Commission Art Team. Experience the future of creativity. Elevate your brand with AI-powered artwork by the Commission Art Team, where your vision becomes our mission.
Now anybody else that mentioned my name, I want some smoke between now and the 31st now. Now I make time for them. Because see, that's smart business right there. I ain't finna waste my time with no guppy. You know what I'm saying? A shark don't play with guppies. You know what I'm saying? Or a shark. If I'm a shark. I want to play with another shark. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna waste my time and get in the muddy waters, it's gonna be with another shark. I ain't getting in there with no damn guppy.
You say you want competition.
Yeah, I want some damn That's just like damn Georgia, goddamn. That's just like motherfucking Charleston Southern challenging Georgia to a bowl game or something. Come on, man.
Got that right, Mondo.
Or a junior high football team trying to challenge the damn Raiders to a damn football game. Come on, man.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy. What do people want to learn? But Ian Silverback, hey, boy, y'all get popular.
We getting popular?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did a great show. They did a great show together.
Yeah.
What they did? What 3 shows on mine and the conversation? What they get over 200 views? I guarantee you they got over 500 this time.
Mm-hmm. You put up some numbers tonight.
Sure, and the chat ain't with the people that watching it went below 30.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed the conversation.
Yeah, but we gotta ask Silverback some questions now. He asked you all them questions.
That was an interview. Now that right there was a interview / interrogation, bro.
Yeah. Hey, man, I was sitting in the chat like, I wonder when he gonna let her ask him some question.
I told her she could interject and ask me some questions.
Yeah, he did.
But she never did.
She asked me a
I
couple.
did ask him a couple of questions. I asked him about his daughter working out with him.
Yeah, but he asked you over 150 questions.
It was his turn to lead, so I'm gonna let Silverback Luther the King, the King. I'm okay with it.
Hey, well, that was a good one though. That was a good one. That was very informative. Message about our health.
Yep, health and wellness, which we all need in our community.
So Mondo, you said he need a 7X. I said he need an 8X.
XXXL.
Man, I know he said that. And I'm like, your arms alone is like a 5X, bruh.
Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as hell.
Your arms is like, whoa.
Hey, Mondo, you see the picture? You see the picture on Instagram? You see the picture on Instagram?
Hey, man, you play football?
I did a little bit in high school, but shit, I hurt my arm. Actually, I tore my triceps when I was a junior in high school. I stopped playing.
All I know is you the black Lou Ferrigno. You need a commission art team, black Incredible Hulk. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying.
Damn.
You got new, hey, you got new character and everything.
D True talking about shooting me and all kinds of shit.
Had to tranquilize him.
Oh no.
Look at a taste ain't gonna do you no good with him.
Man, he'll probably take that taser and laugh at you. Stand there and laugh at you, try to tase him.
Look, put it away. Look at a bullet might come fly down here. What y'all want us to try to hit him? Hell no, we're going back in the gun.
Y'all crazy as hell, tell y'all.
Okay, how much can you? I'm gonna ask you this, Silverback. How much can you bench press? How many plates?
My heaviest was probably about 500.
God damn.
505.
Damn, man.
5 plates, but shit, I don't do that shit no more.
The most I ever bench press, man, was like 325.
That me too. That me too. But
I got a video.
That lightweight for him. That lightweight for him.
I got old videos of all of it on IG.
You might on your IG?
Yeah, I posted on the IG that archives and whatnot.
Yeah.
I was squatting. I was doing reps with 500 pounds squatting.
Squatting?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
How much you deadlift?
Deadlift, my most was 625.
God damn.
So you can like pick the back of your challenger up and like
no,
drag
man.
it.
My uncle used to do that shit. I'm just country strong because man, my uncles and stuff were they did pulp wood and all that type of stuff, and so they were just naturally strong.
I know he'll flip your truck.
Mm-hmm.
I entered my first powerlifting contest when I was 21 years old and won it in the novice division and won it. So I had no kind of experience or anything like that.
Yeah, so it's in your genes.
Yeah, that's genetics, man.
Yeah.
Country boy.
I'm
hey, you been in your black eyed peas and cornbread, ain't you?
Black eyed peas, cornbread, hot water cornbread, that is.
You gonna eat your I got a question. You gonna eat your cornbread?
You gonna eat your cornbread? How about your old cornbread?
Papa Will.
Papa Will, do you live? Or did you live?
Man,
No,
Papa Will ain't lifting up 1,000 legs.
You talking about like when I was in my 30s or when I was in the military? Which one of them times? Because when I was in my 30s, that was like the last time that I worried about working out and having big muscles on my arm, because I was in the show business. I put on live shows back then. And so the most I ever lifted in my 30s was about 250. But, I played ping pong, so I wasn't really into lifting weights.
What about in the military?
In the military, I only weighed like 187 pounds, and I could lift like 225 because we used to lift weights in the street before I went in there. So when I went in the military, I was like 20 years old, and I was about 225.
Okay.
But I didn't get a pot belly until 2014 when I went to jail and I couldn't work out no more. I got up to like 280 pounds up in there, man. I'm still trying to lose all that weight. Now this rheumatism, man. I'm telling you, rheumatism I'd be laying there in the bed thinking, man, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna go walk, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And then as soon as I hit the floor, rheumatism say, I ain't doing none of that shit. So y'all just watch out, man. You don't want to be exactly like me when you get to be my age. Ask me if I'm lifting weights. Are you lifting weights, E?
I do lift weights. I do.
And now, how old are you?
Well, you're not supposed to ask me my age.
Yeah, if you're over 30, you're supposed to tell the truth. You know, it's when you're under 30 and a guy asks you how old are you, then
That's
you
what they say.
withhold.
I didn't
Huh?
get that memo yet. I didn't get that memo.
Oh,
yet.
y'all, they didn't pass that on?
They did not pass that on to me. But I do lift weights though.
That's you lifting weights and losing weights?
No, I'm trying to put on muscle. So I want to be.
Yeah.
I want to have a certain frame.
I think we discussed this before. It seems like because like I've learned, and everybody confirms it. You know, in the medical field, that when you're on a weight loss program, you're gonna lose like 5% of your muscle. That's what makes your face look thinner and your arms look smaller. Is that the muscle that you lose in an active weight loss program? But I believe eat whatever the fuck you're gonna eat because something's gonna kill you. Too many days of sunlight is going to kill you. Let me just make that clear to y'all. You know, it ain't about religion, but the one true God is that damn sun. He brought us here, and he damn sure has a date when he's gonna take your ass away. So you best be trying to eat your Crisco oil, your chitlins, and just keep your kidneys safe.
Fuck that, man. You won't be here long fucking with them chitlins. You know.
You was talking about chitlins the other day. Was that you, Armando?
Huh?
Was you talking about chitlins? Somebody was talking about chitlins.
You talking about OD and on chitlins. I ain't saying nothing about OD, man. You know, man, I'm telling you, y'all know, I was brought up on ham hocks, pig ears, chitlins, you know, and I wasn't even born in the South. It just happened to be how it came out. But at 69 years old, y'all should start to damn, man, I hope I look as good as Papa will when I'm his age. I know y'all don't really know me, you know, it's just here in this internet world, but you could tell from my voice, it'll be like, wow, somebody that old got their ass up in here talking to us. Papa Will must be some kind of pedophile. He might even be gay. I ain't, like they say, I ain't old, I'm just older. Ain't that what they say? I tell 90-year-old people, man, I'm getting old. They say, no, you're just getting older, you little young puppy ass. Yeah,
watch this.
Up front,
yeah. Hey, Papa Will, watch this right here. Kalani, come on out the bushes, bro. Come on out the bushes, Kalani. Come on out the bushes and hit the panel, bro.
You see me out there in the bushes.
I know you watching. I know you watching. Come on, hit the panel, Kalani.
Hit the panel.
Come on, hit the panel, bro. It is 12:17 a.m. out there in Sacramento, bro. Nigga, I know you wide awake. Come on, hit the link, man.
Here in California?
Yeah, here in Sacramento.
Yeah.
He on my time.
Yeah. That's the thing about
Hey, my dog. Hey, since you called and hit the panel, he gonna say, I'm pretending I ain't ghost watch.
Nah, he gonna come on hit the panel, bro.
Yeah. Kalani, you might as well get on up here, man. They see you down there, man. You ain't hiding.
Where's my attorney at? My attorney left?
He probably still in the bushes.
I got a bone to pick with him. Kevin?
Uh-oh. Silverback.
Yeah.
Hey, next time we go live on my channel, y'all two up there, and Kevin hopping out there, I'm going to let you know I'm disappearing.
I got a bone to pick. That's supposed to be my attorney, my representation. He's supposed to be in the chat representing me.
Uh-oh.
What you doing there, man? Stop that hood shit. You ain't from no damn Bronx. What are you wasting these damn paper plates for? You better sit there and eat that food off that paper plate and be safe and sit up there in that plastic so it lasts longer. Hey, I'm sorry, man. I'm just mentally ill, and I be in here cashing out in my kitchen.
I was like, who are you talking to?
That's what I was like. Who you talk to?
Who are you typing chitlins? Ghost face trucker.
Hey, man, we got a lot. Hey, it's chitlin season in the
I don't
South.
know nothing about that.
It's 40 degrees, 40, 30 degrees.
When
In
is
the
it not?
South, man, niggas eating chitlin.
This one though.
Silverback, you know, hey, Silverback try to play like he don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I know everything about it, man. They can't around this time. You can't keep it on the shelf.
Yep. It's that time of year for
hog maws.
Yeah, they clean them.
Hog maws, chitlins.
Ooh, hot maws with the chitlins. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now, hey man, out here in Vegas, the Filipinos got that pork belly. Y'all ever had some pork belly?
Belly is good. Pork belly.
Yeah.
I had never seen it, man, but I got me a piece of that and I ain't got over it yet. I'm still wanting some.
Hey, Silverback.
Hey,
Mississippi at the casino.
Sure.
Pig ears.
Hey, Silverback.
My grandmother used to have me eat pig ears and pickle pig feet back when I was
Yeah. What about you ever had some tripe? Some fried
that's what I was about to say. Beef tripe, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Armando. If we go to Cali, Silverback go to Cali with us, right? Rito with Jesse, we know we're going to work out, so now we're going to get that into the mindset.
Oh yeah.
Going to the gym.
And look, let me tell you something. You go to Cali. Man, they don't sell sweet tea out there.
I thought you had done that.
You ain't getting no sweet tea in no damn California. It's a raspberry.
Over
No,
there.
they sell sweet tea at Popeyes.
Hold on. What you said, E?
They sell sweet tea at Popeyes chicken.
That ain't that real sweet tea.
That ain't sweet tea. That ain't fake. That ain't fake.
That's too damn sweet.
That's that fake sweet tea. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Silverback. You say California don't buy sweet tea?
No, not like down south.
Not like y'all. I don't even do Kool-Aid. You know, back in the day when you did Kool-Aid, you supposed to put 1 cup of sugar. I used to put 1 cup of sugar. These other Mickey Piggies be putting the whole half of quart of the dang sugar.
I was Kool-Aid making champion. I was the Kool-Aid baking champion.
See?
I made the best damn Kool-Aid.
How many cups of sugar did you put up in there? 5, 6?
Mm-hmm.
10?
1.5.
1.5.
Mm-hmm. 1.5.
What? I don't like sweet like that. That'd be too damn sweet.
Go ahead, D.
Oh, I'm finna answer. Y'all don't need to be drinking no alcohol either. Y'all too.
Oh,
look what I'm talking about. Don't need to be drinking no alcohol. Silverback. He probably got a glass in the hand. Got a glass in the hand right now.
No, man. I have drank a glass since that time you got on to me.
I got my red wine.
I've been drinking not red wine, but shit, what is this? Pinot Noir.
Oh, Pinot Noir?
Yeah.
Noir.
Hey, man, you know what you need to do? Make some of that stuff you made that night.
Oh, they can't handle that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Now I believe Silverback could, but I don't. Papa Will and E. Oh hell no, they can't handle that.
Moonshine.
What's in it?
Moonshine, Everclear, and Quavo.
No, I can't.
I guarantee you, I can handle it.
I'm gonna make y'all some jungle juice.
I put that shit in a blender, put some Jolly Ranchers in that joke and mix it up in that blender.
Honey Ranchers.
I got jungle juice. I put tequila, vodka, Everclear. I put some Hennessy in it. What else did I put in? Then I start laying it with all fruits, and then my orange juice, my grapefruit juice. It's a hit at the barbecue. That's all I'm gonna say. You ain't gonna.
One thing about it, when people fail to realize about jungle juice, drinking ain't gonna get you drunk. It's that fruit that gets you drunk.
Yeah, because it's all sucked into the fruit. Like the strawberries, pineapples.
That jungle juice ain't that jungle juice ain't nothing. Cause you know how potent Everclear, don't you?
Yeah, I put a big old bottle of Everclear in mine.
That shit is
So you blend that in with some moonshine. Some of that Tennessee, some of that damn Tennessee moonshine.
Moonshine and Everclear together.
And mix that with some damn Quavo.
And smoke a joint.
That get your ass, that sounds like getting knocked on your ass.
You might,
on my butt since I was 22.
You come to our cookouts, man. You might well bring a damn bag with you. So you ain't going home. If I'm missing some drinks, you ain't going home. You ain't going home.
He ain't gonna let you drive. He ain't gonna let you drive.
Yeah, they won't be able to find the front door.
Armando, you can mix all that. So you can mix all that shit together, huh?
Hell yeah. I did it. Man, I did at the graduation party. D-Truth know the ingredients. He stood there. I knew you were being nosy, trying to get my ingredients. That's why he was standing there the whole time. I'm making everybody else leave the kitchen. He's standing there the whole damn time watching me, watching everything I put in it.
That Everclear, boy.
Yeah, Everclear puts you on your back.
I got a story to tell y'all, though. I was in the military. I was staying with this stepson. He had a party, right? The white boy. He betted me $150. Remember I telling you the story? Armando?
Mm-hmm.
You know the 32-ounce cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
We filled it up with Everclear all the way to the bottom of the brim, and just put a little chase in there. And the step Charlie came up to me and said, "Why the hell you trick that boy into betting you?" Hey, he passed. Look here, he passed out. I'm still drinking. Of course, I'm used to drinking that potent German beer, though.
Damn.
Oh, that's right. You military, right?
Yeah. D-Truth can drink. Salute to you, Tamika McCullough. But them, hey man, that hell drink kicked your ass that night, though, bro. You got that. Yeah. That hell.
No. Guess what? I ain't going to bed with everybody else with the bed.
Man, I had to literally guide you into the darn office, bro, so you could lay down and get you some sleep, bro.
Yeah, I'm going. Don't forget, I was up early that morning too.
You fell asleep in the living room in the chair, man. You was slumped over, bro. I had to guide you into the office, man.
Armando, how many times have I fell asleep and then watched TV with you?
No. Them other time, like the Mayweather fight and everything, you was able to get up and go upstairs to the guest room, bro. The graduation party, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you can't barely hardly move, bro.
Sure, I wasn't trying to move no fast because I already knew I wasn't going nowhere anyway. You already know that. But I want to know. Look here, there were more people. Hey, you knocked a whole lot of folks out of that boy. That I don't see how some of them folks made it home.
Man. Hey, it was man, look, one of our friends, man, I was debating about taking her keys, man. I was debating about taking her keys, man. And I thought about how her dude be tripping. I was like, man.
Ooh, See, that's when I do the what do you call it? Uber. They're like, I come back and pick my car up in the morning.
Shoot. But I tell you though, it's boy, hey. Let's shoot, boy. Look at it was just having fun that night. It was just having fun that night, though.
The one that concerned me was that DJ, because you know the most dangerous kind of drunk is a person that's drunk, but also they hyped up. trying to get behind the wheel and shit. You know what I'm saying? A person that laid back, John, like, about half out of it. I ain't real concerned about that. I know they ain't going nowhere. But a person that just like, oh, come on, let's go. I'm finna go already. And them the ones, man, that I be kind of leery about, man. I hope they make it.
Yep.
He said,
But I tell you one night, I had Jim Beam, Jack Daniel, MD 2020, and something else.
You doing with some Mad Dog 2020?
Oh, that back in the 1990 something.
Yeah. Woo.
No, you got that one wrong, D Truth. That's when you might have found out about it, man. But
No, I ain't said found out about it. Look, I do what I was saying. I was there drinking. Two white boy had passed out. We were drinking all day. We was in the barracks. Had my radio. I don't know how the hell I made it downstairs without breaking my radio. My boom box. Got in there. I woke up next morning. I'm next to the damn toilet.
I don't know what they pump you military men up with, but y'all can drink, and women. It's some women that'll drink you.
That's the women will drink men under the table.
Man.
Hell yeah.
Drunk one time.
I don't know what they shoot y'all up with when y'all go in. Woo.
Oh, Silverback surely being quiet about this drinking thing.
No, I'm listening.
Hey, look, he would have got him a shot now.
Oh no.
He said, "You making my wine taste bad, man. Stop talking about all that cheap ass MD 2020 and that great shit, you know."
What you say? Cisco? Oh yeah. So yeah.
Cisco.
Oh man.
Oh, you remember that shit?
Hey, Armando. You remember that going away party that they had for me?
Mm-hmm.
That's all they had was that Cisco. I was drunk as a skull.
Crack.
Huh?
That was considered liquid crack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that Four Loco, they had that Four Loco.
Yeah, that Four Loco was that strong ass shit.
Yeah, they had to turn that mud down.
Yep.
that mud down.
Off the shelf, man.
That was killing folks.
People just didn't understand the Four Loco, man. They didn't get it. That shit was like drinking old 8 and split malt liquor with a strawberry twist.
Oh damn!
Damn.
Hey, y'all ever had any of that night train?
Oh yeah, night train.
Oh yeah, night train. Yeah,
yeah. Too.
Night train. My uncle used to chill that shit, man, and drink, playing dominoes and whooping their ass in dominoes.
Yeah, with that night train.
What's we call it? Night train and Kool-Aid.
Y'all ever heard of white port and Kool-Aid?
I never heard of white port and Kool-Aid.
Yeah, some old rock gut ass white port. You had to put some Kool-Aid in to give it some flavor and shit. That shit would fuck you up though when you was a teenager.
That night train, golly.
Ooh,
that's right.
Don't mention no night train and some Robitussin. You didn't know which one was getting you more fucked up.
Did you say Robitussin the cough?
Oh yeah, DMs. A bottle of Robitussin.
Yeah.
Y'all was sipping
and
syrup.
White port.
Y'all was sipping syrup back then.
That was that sizzle. Sizzle right there. That original. That original sizzle right there, man.
Yeah.
Sipping on some scissors. Remember that song that came out about it?
That's when we learned that NyQuil had alcohol in it. We went there to get some. We went to the store to steal the goddamn Robitussin, and it was all gone. And I said, "Hey man, what about this brand new shit right here called NyQuil? It's got alcohol in it." We took all of them.
That NyQuil was more potent than that damn Robitussin.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody knew it but us, because we stole all of them.
Yeah.
So you would take the NyQuil and mix it with the Thunderbird. I mean, not Thunderbird, the
with Thunderbird too. with Thunderbird too. Any good wine we could get the winos to buy our young asses, and we had all that NyQuil. We was mixing that shit, man. We was mixing NyQuil with Schlitz malt liquor beer, man.
Oh, you was doing with the
that wax. You know that beer got wax in it, man. You talking about wax and damn
that ain't nothing but
wax and
wax.
codeine.
I don't know nothing about no damn wax now. Y'all gotta remember, man.
Beer got wax in it, man.
It's embalming fluid.
And embalming fluid. Well, hey, you're preaching to the choir, man.
What's embalming fluid?
Embalming fluid. Your dead body up with so you stay stiff.
No, you said something about it's one of them drinks got embalming fluid in it.
Oh, I must have sounded like that. You know, I got a country accent. You know, I might have said something that sounded like I said embalming fluid. I don't even know how to spell embalming fluid.
No, I said embalming fluid. It's like it's no liquor bull or what do you call it? Old English 40s.
Yeah.
All that mess. That's embalming fluid.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Why you say? Hold on. That first time I heard someone say that. Why you say that, E? Why you say that's embalming fluid?
It is the stuff that's in it. It's the same stuff that's in 40s, the malt liquor, and stuff that they use to embalm bodies, dead bodies.
What?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Man, that's what I used to drink all the time in my damn 20s. OE.
Oh, you're right.
Man, I would walk, man, dog. I would walk to the gas station, man, and get me a deuce of OE and some damn pork skins.
I got the pork skins right now.
How many foils I be having had in my fridge?
Well, a lot of
them. Pork rinds, huh?
I know pork rinds and malt liquor.
Yep, that Coke 45 and some pork rinds.
Hey, I gotta ask you a question. You ever had some boom phone?
Yeah, who didn't?
Some who?
Boom phone.
Oh, Boom Farm, strawberry Boom Farm.
Yep, she have.
Of course. Oh, now I used to have that. I used to have Jack Daniels, the different little Jack Daniels, the different flavors, the little Tennessee bottles, the little flavor. Yes. Absolutely.
But you know,
I had a young adult life. Yes, I did.
It takes a lot. It takes a lot.
I said I had a young adult life. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yeah, me too.
What is this, Silverback?
It takes a lot to get me toe up. It takes a lot.
I can tell.
I mean, look at you, man.
This is not a surprise.
Man, I bet you could go through half the damn liquor store and still be functioning.
Hey, look what Tamika said.
Well, I was the Walking Dead. You ain't lying. Me too, Tamika. I know I down some damn Coke 45 and Old English.
The bull.
King Cobra too.
Yeah.
King Cobra. That King Cobra lay your ass out.
Yeah, the King Cobra.
Hey, what about the Red Bull lay your butt out too, boy? That's the potent one right there.
Man, that damn Red. I couldn't handle that Red Bull, man.
Red Bull and vodka.
The Red Bull by itself will do you in.
You know what though, boy? I tell you a bill. Silver King drink 3 of these, he'll be done for the night. The one damn beer, you ain't. When by the time you get to your third bottle, you through.
What?
What's that?
Red Stripe.
Yeah.
Hell, that's that Jamaican.
Yeah. You ain't going past that third bottle. I don't give a damn who you are.
How does it? You know, I've never tried Red Stripe, but what is it? What does it taste like? Is it smooth or?
It's smooth, man. It ain't got that hard kick to it like malt liquor does. But man, that shit creep up on you, man.
I'll tell you what liquor creep up on you though. That Crown Royal creep up on you because it's so smooth.
Royal.
That Crown Royal sneak up on you.
That's what snuck up on you. That's what snuck up on you. Cause remember, you I was pouring. Man, not only was I making y'all hell drinks, but I was pouring y'all shots of that Crown Royal, bro.
But don't forget, I was drinking something else too. I had some drink before I got there. So I already had the party started before I even got there. But Ghostface Trucker said, I started drinking King Cole when one of my friends said, only crackhead drink that. Hell no.
Hell no. Hell no.
Crackhead. Not crackhead. He went there. I haven't had Crown Royal in a long time.
Jim Beam apple. That's my
Jim Beam apple.
Oh,
my grandfather, my uncle, my grandfather's brother used to always put Jim Beam in his coffee. He had to have a little shot of Jim Beam in the coffee. I didn't get the point of it.
Shoot, think a whole lot of business, man. You think they just drinking coffee? They ain't drinking coffee by itself.
Dark liquor that I used to drink was that I liked was Hennessy. Now I like Douce. Douce is nice. It's nice and smooth.
And B-Rob still up.
Y'all ever drunk beer out of a funnel?
I never tried that.
You taking that shit to the head, bro.
That's
taking
straight
it to the head. You taking it straight to the head.
Yeah, you instantly getting drunk off if it's from the funnel, right? What I've been told.
Straight from the keg.
Ew.
Upside down.
I never got the hype of beer. I don't like beer like that. Beer just tastes. Ugh.
I've never really been a beer drinker, but that's the liquor for me, man.
Yeah. I like my darks. I like tequila.
St. Ides, when it was popular back in the day, I got into that.
Oh, he brought up St. Ides. B-Rob. Then B-Rob said he was going to sleep.
Where he at?
He still in the doggone chat.
Man, I'm about to take my ass down sleep. Y'all some night owls, bro. Yeah, y'all do this shit, man. Y'all some night owls.
Hey, don't forget.
And then now you like
in just a few hours, take this girl to school.
You gotta stay on up. See, what I used to do. I used to do the marathon lives. When I used to do the marathon live, I look up and be 4:30, and I know I had to take my daughter to the school bus to the bus stop at 6 in the morning. I stay on up.
Yeah, you might as well.
I might as well. Shit.
Trying to sleep.
Shit, if I go to sleep, I ain't want to get back up.
You ain't gonna want to get back up, man. That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna want to get back up.
Right.
I was up with D Truth y'all the other night, and shit, I slept through my damn alarm, and my daughter came up. You gonna take me to school?
Oh, don't blame that on me. You see, you try to blame it on me, right?
Mm-hmm. You the culprit. You the fall guy.
Look here. He could have left anytime he wanted to. It's always that leave button over the red leave button. But yeah, hey, I got to tell you, you two, y'all did an excellent, magnificent job tonight.
Great job.
Thank you.
Hey man, it's an honor to be on y'all's platform.
I know.
Y'all, seriously though, I ain't just saying that. It's an honor to be on y'all's platform and to just Great
job.
Well, Silverback, you make it easy co-hosting with you. So it's a pleasure.
Likewise, sis. Likewise.
You off Friday?
I
was talking to Silverback. That's what.
What you want to do another Friday?
Yeah. Yeah.
I work Friday, but I get off early. I got some corporate stuff going on. But
Okay. Hit me up. E, did I hit E or you hit her up?
Hey, I'm gonna send y'all something in the back chat.
Okay.
Hope this ain't no bad news.
Oh, okay. I got that already. I got that already.
Hold on.
I know you do.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Let me do that.
Silverback.
Good night, Tamika, Queen.
Silverback. You make glad you want to hear.
Armando, I'm gonna tell you something about. I don't know what the world was talking about, but man, I don't know what he was talking about, but Tamika is man.
You got another one on the line. You got another one on the hook.
Look what she said. Look what she said. Look what she told Silverback.
Silverback, good night. Oh, damn, bro. damn, bro.
Oh, she must would have looked at your IG.
Yeah, I was gonna say she looked at your IG.
Yeah, she done looked at your ID, bro.
Okay. Like Silverback.
I'll wait for the type so damn
Silverback.
Hey, Silverback, you know you finna live this down there, don't you?
Hell no. Not crazy as hell.
Got eyes on you, Silverback.
Yeah, hey, guess who trying to pop up there?
Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell you? I knew it was coming. What's up, man?
Hey, happy holidays to my peoples.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
I know y'all gonna drag me like a motherfucker, but hey, yo, I've been here from the very beginning.
I'm glad to see you, man.
Oh, thank you,
You finna be inducted into the 20s Hall of Fame, bro.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it because I got my lumps. You know what I'm saying? Hey, salute to you, man. Oh my God, man, what's going on?
Yeah,
hey, man, you see what we did. You see what we did tonight, man. Hey, man.
Yes.
That's how it's gonna be from here on out, man.
Yes.
Yeah, we already know you've been in the bushes.
Yeah.
We had to shake the tree a little bit.
How do you pronounce your name?
That Kalani. What you say, E?
I said, how do you pronounce your name?
Kalani.
Kalani Management, the Y2K show.
Okay.
But you know what hurts is that I've been around for like ever since Armando been online. And you don't know who I am. That
Oh, she knew.
My fault.
She was in a whole nother sector 2 years ago, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knew to the sector, man.
Yeah.
In the bushes on this sector. I didn't, participate in the sector.
Make you feel. If we make you feel Kalani, make you feel any better. Only reason she came on my channel because the after party was over there. She came for the after party.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't say nothing the other night. Hell, I thought she came from your chat.
Hey, shout out to Papa Will. I see Papa Will in the building, man. Shout out to you, Papa Will. Love you so much, man. And shout out to you, Armando. Shout out to you, D Truth, man. Man, you guys don't know, like going into 2024 is special to me, but I understand that you got so many things that's going on in your platforms on 20 East. But for me and Papa Will, 2024 is real special because it's about to be on.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. Everything we talked about back in 2000, back in 2021, well, it's about to happen in 2024.
And I know Armando D Truth. I know you put me and Papa Will. You know, you set us to the side. But I feel like
man, ain't nobody set y'all to the side, man. I just don't want y'all I just don't want no bullets flying y'all way. That's all that was, man.
That's what you said from day one. You was like, man, I don't want no. Hey, man, Kyle, you might want to get up out of here right now, because you know, people that you like, you know, it's gonna be some bullets flying. But one day, man, we're gonna have a big conversation, because yo, I remember, man, back in the days, and that's not tonight's show. You know what I'm saying? I remember back in the days, and I appreciate you, Armando. I really do. D-Truth, I appreciate you, man. And a whole lot of other people that I'm not going to mention right now.
Man, you're a fool.
Yeah.
I want to get it. Can I get a "This Is It" drop right quick?
Huh?
This is it.
See, you want to make the crowd. You want me to make the crowd hungry.
Hey, one time with the I got the greens and the man. This is it, baby. One time.
This is it. Oh, this is it. Down south, style barbecue. Got home style cooking. Got it waiting for you. Got seafood, coleslaw, catfish too. Right the way you love, just for you.
This Is It Barbecue and Seafood has brought back our 2 for $25 package. That's 2 dinners, 2 large drinks, and 2 desserts for only $25.
It's the rib tips. It's the rib tips.
That boy ain't got no sense.
Hey, they probably got your favorite peach cobbler, sweet potato pie. You know I had to. Hey, Silverback, you know I had to go there.
Yep. You triggered her. You got triggered.
Get it popping.
But this been they, like I said, we just try to build each other up and build other people up and bring them up and just do some great content. That's all this is. And these two you see above you, Kalani, it's just ETV and Silverback.
From my 2 cents, from my little 2 cents, or for whatever I am on 20 East, man, this has been a heck of a ride for the last 2 years, man. This is crazy. We have lost people, had people come and go, and it is what it is. But Armando, I just appreciate you, brother, because wow, you said this was going to happen, and for me not to be surprised when it did. So did you, D-Truth. I mean, the people would be with us, and then they would not be with us, and things of that nature. Because I remember back in 2 years ago when it was just like 3-4 people in the chat, and it was just us. And salute to you guys, man. Y'all stayed the course, and wow. Wow.
Wow.
That's all you do, keep the boat straight. That's all it is.
Wow.
That's all you do, keep the boat straight. That's all we do.
Wow. What a boat. Armando, hey, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
You got a Dick of the Year award. And I talked to you about that. I was like, God damn, bro, for real? Like, you got the Dick of the Year award? You must be really moving some shit.
That's translation Villain of the Year award last year.
Right, yes, sir.
Okay, what?
I was just gonna ask. I'm like, what was that?
it was like the villain of the year award, basically. And I was like, damn, you are super talented, because he was telling me that I was talented, and I was like, I ain't got no talent. But he was like, watch me, right? And then when he got the villain of the year award, and I was like, okay, well, I could do something too. He really stuck in there with colony management, man, and Papa Will. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Papa Will, man. He's been here. You know, thank you, Armando, man, because you didn't have to hold on to us, but you did.
Hey man, y'all, I told you y'all folks, bro. I just don't want no bullets flying over y'all head. That's all that was.
And when I fucked up like 4 or 5 times, but you didn't go in on me yet. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
D-Truth.
I'm still here.
Do you remember my favorite saying from your live?
So think.
Remember when you had that live about rights?
Yeah.
And then we was talking. You was on that live about 2 years, well, a year and a half ago, and then you was talking about like you got the right to remain silent. And I
say that all the time.
Yeah. I was like, hell yeah, that's and I jumped on your panel. I was like, hell yeah, that's what's up. You know, you do got the Miranda rights. But the first part of the Miranda rights is that you got the right to remain silent. You ain't got to say shit. You ain't got to say a goddamn thing. You could be quiet, motherfucker.
Yeah. Sometimes the best is not to say nothing. Sometimes it's best to be seen, not heard.
Sometimes it's best not to say a goddamn thing.
Yep, be quiet.
What happened to the people that don't say nothing? It's like that's not popular online.
No, they watch from the bushes.
Yes, sir.
Like right now, we got 26 people watching from the bushes. But you know what though? Hey, it's a view.
But you always told me to appreciate the views from the people that appreciate it or not. I mean, you spent 7 months in my ear, man, before I even went online, and you was like, man, you know, I remember Armando, I know you're gonna know what I'm talking about. You remember Easter Sunday last year?
Yeah. The day I became monetized and I did my first cash giveaway.
And then I was like, bruh, wow. And, you know, and you was like, bruh, there's an individual in this, there's a content creator that we all know that has a lot of subscribers, but don't be too impressed with those numbers. You know what I'm saying? Because I was kind of impressed. I was like, yo, but this content creator, you was like, nah, bruh, that person should have way more. But it was like last year. You know what I'm talking about, Armando.
Yeah.
Too much.
But you know what though, on the real
because
though,
I respect our privacy, you know.
You know what, on the real though, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That was impressive. To put up them kind of numbers, man, is impressive. I gotta give props. I gotta give props where it's deserved. And hey, we'll get there. There will be a time you'll see 500 to 1,000 in the chat.
I'm willing to go the distance with you, Armando. I don't care how long it takes. D-Truth, I don't care how long it takes. Silverback, it's just ETV. I don't care how long it takes. I'm gonna rock with Armando.
It showed. Hey, why y'all throw the Ghostbusters in the chat? In the bushes. Yeah, there you go. Hit the like button. It's
and
free.
growing. Man's up to 30. Man. Who you gonna call? Ghost Watchers.
Hey, that one trying to disappear. We ain't gonna tell nobody y'all hit the like button.
Funny, Armando and
Just when you think it's safe to do your own content, they'll be watching you.
And you know
Ghost
what's crazy?
Watchers.
You know what's crazy, Armando and D-Truth? Me and Big Papa, man, we gonna be in the bushes like a motherfucker. But you know what? When you expose these cats and you keep doing what you're doing, just remember, Armando, I told you on the telephone that I thought you was the greatest podcaster on YouTube. I said
No. Don't put that bull. Man, already got enough bullseye targets on my back. Don't say that out loud, man.
Okay, all
no.
right, for sure. Hey, what did Cat Daddy say? Shout out to Cat Daddy. What do you always say? What do you always say? Cat Daddy say, "What's understood don't need to be explained.
What's understood don't need to be said out loud."
Hey, Kalani. That
Yes,
one
sir.
time, that one time, you had the right to remain silent.
Yeah, and I did. And I did.
Dang. But
I love y'all, man. All I want to say is that there's a content creator that owes me $100.
Ooh, I think I know who he talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I ain't gonna go no further than that, fellas, because it's us. It's us.
Because I was there when that bet was made.
Thank you.
I was too. I was too.
We all was there.
Man,
well, I mean, he and Silverback.
You know what? I don't
the three
want
of us were there.
I feel I don't want to put nothing on it. It's like you know, you owe me $100. Why you saying everything else? Give me my $100.
Yeah, he don't want to mention that about them $100, bro.
But sure don't.
That's 2 days, man. That's 2 days. That's 2 days worth of work, man.
Thank you, AB.
That's 2 days worth of door dashing, brother. Come up with $100.
Hey, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say that. All I'm saying is that there's a content creator that owes me $100.
Man,
hold on, Kalani. Hey, Silverback and E. Do y'all know who we're talking about?
I believe
it don't matter. It doesn't matter.
I do. When Mondo said the DoorDash, I knew exactly what he said.
I knew. You gave it away.
What the hell? Look here. I wouldn't have made that. I wouldn't have made that bet.
They are very familiar with our ops.
Yeah.
Let me know they've been paying attention.
Yeah.
They've been paying attention. They were ghost watching me.
But
They were ghost watching me before they started coming in the chat.
I told you, bro. I've been following you.
Hey, you know what, man? Hey, at that time, I totally understand you could make that bet at that time, because it was terrible. My team was terrible. We was terrible. And then I said, man, I bet you that we're gonna get to the playoffs. And he said, man, I'll give you $100 if they win 33 games. I said, bet. And then
I got some bad news for you. Come on. They're going to be moving. They were going to be leaving Sacramento real soon, bro. And they're going to end up in Vegas.
I'm with that, though. Because Papa Will is in Vegas. So I'm with that.
Okay, I'm just letting you know now.
Yeah, bro, I'm with that. I'm with that, Armando. I'm with that because Papa Will
just like they took all the, no offense, E. Just like they took all of Oakland teams, the Raiders, the A's.
No offense. because I'll be in Vegas watching my race.
I'm in Vegas. I love Vegas.
If
Papa
y'all
Will
ain't
is in
kept,
Vegas.
if y'all
I
wouldn't have built
love
that
it.
new arena, if y'all wouldn't have built that new arena for the Warriors, shit, they would have been headed to Vegas.
Yep. That's for real. But they know better.
Mm-mm. To the two hosts,
Man, what
just
the hell
them.
you eating, man, this time of night? Man, it gotta be breakfast. Man, you might well, I know you eating some Waffle House, man, or something. Gotta be some damn breakfast.
I'm gonna jump back. I'm gonna jump back in the bushes because I know Papa Will won't probably get up here and say, Kalani, man, what the hell is you doing? God damn it, you son of a bitch.
Hey, Kalani, hey, boy, he's searching. He bottom feed for some content, so you might be on his thumbnail tomorrow.
Oh no! I only got a couple of people. I think A Random, Matt K. Them the only people that's gonna talk about me because I really ain't feeling them. There's a couple of people that I really want to come back around, which is Ro. You know what I'm saying? I really, I really love her. But, I'm saying, I know that Papa Will, he probably, he's like, what the fuck are you doing up there? I'm surprised he's not hitting the link right now.
Yeah, he was up here.
Papa Will was up here he was up here with us for about an hour, a little over almost 2 hours, man.
Man, it's all respect, man. Happy holidays to you and to and everybody in the 20 East media, man. I fucking love you guys, man. You know what it is. I'm working though.
Why are you trying to leave when we mention Papa Will name?
Why am I trying to leave?
Yeah, when we mention Papa Will.
I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, okay. But you don't owe no money then.
No,
y'all ain't made no bet. Y'all ain't made no bet on that.
I probably owe you, D Truth.
No, man, you don't owe me that, man. We good, man.
No, I owe you lots of money.
Hey, damn, I want to ask you something, man, but I don't want to do it on there.
Okay, but you can call me on the phone. I love you so much.
hey, look. How can I put it? I'm gonna talking King's English, okay? The Lady by the Bay. Did y'all work that out?
Nah, you know what? I fucked all the way up, and I'm willing to publish.
Man, come on.
Wait, hold on.
I thought I taught you better than that, man.
I love you. You taught me better. You taught me better. But you know what? When you learn your lesson, first time, remember what me and you talked about? First time, shame on you for doing me like that. But second time, shame on me for slipping. So I gotta respect Lovey, man. Like for real, man. Shout out to Lovey, man. I love her, man. Like shit, she taught me. I deleted my whole goddamn channel because I fucked up. So okay, all right, Lovey, you got me. But I'll tell you, Kalani Management, the Y2K Show 2.0, we don't play.
You remember that movie? Remember that movie, White Man Can't Jump?
Yes, sir.
And remember what Wesley Snipes told Woody at the end of the movie when he lost his girl, when Rosa Perez left him? He said, dog, listen to the woman.
Facts.
Listen to the woman.
Okay.
Always listen.
So basically, you telling me I should have listened to the Queen of the whole damn thing.
You should. Not well, yeah, but you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro.
Sometimes you gotta listen to the woman. Not only listen, you gotta hear what she's saying.
The whole damn goddamn thing. She told me.
And look, man, when when somebody say they ain't trying to choose no sides, just respect that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't trying to get in the mud, man. Old girl wasn't trying to get no mud, man. That ain't what her content about, man. Her content is about entertainment, having fun, and making money, man. So her beads and stuff, man. She
Hey,
ain't on that for that.
You know what Cat Daddy always says, y'all, and I'm sure D Truth, Armando. Man, he always says what's understood don't need to be explained. So I was like, it took me like 2 years to understand that shit, but I'm like, okay, I get it. Okay, what's understood don't need to be explained. Okay. You ain't got to do all this shit because we go way back, man, like all the way to the beginning. I remember when the plays happened, and I was like, yo.
Hey, Kalani. You know what I said? Know what I say? You had the right to remain silent. Why you think I ain't saying that when it all popped off? You hear word from me.
Kalani, let me ask you a question. You didn't delete none of your videos, did you? From last year.
He probably did.
Kalani. Fell asleep. Kalani. Man, I know you ain't passed out on my Kalani. Kalani.
Yeah.
He done did it again, man. You know what? Hey,
you think he's asleep?
Yeah, he done
sleep that damn quick.
He went to sleep.
He's done that before. He's done that.
Yeah, he's done that several times.
Talking.
Man, he been drinking.
He on that weed.
He been drinking.
He been drinking your turtle juice.
I could tell. Damn, I should have asked him that question before he passed that.
Mondo, look at the back chat.
Uh-huh.
Is that correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Did you
She subbed up to me.
Yeah, she good people.
Yeah, I know. She from the Bay. I think she in Oakland or Frisco or something like that.
She good people.
But how much time had he did that on our panel, Mondo?
Man, I can't even damn.
I know he was just talking literally like 2 minutes ago.
Man, he passed out.
He does that.
I'm gonna drop him down, man. I don't want him. Annie.
Hey, wait a minute.
He said, "Lord have mercy."
Wait a minute. Don't drop me down yet. Wait a minute.
There you go.
Let me see. Okay, wait a minute. Hey, don't drop me down yet. Are you seriously about to drop me down? Okay.
Now I thought you had passed out, man. I didn't want you to start snoring up here, man.
Hell no.
I wasn't gonna do you like that. Now other folks would have left you up here, let you snore, and made content. They would have made content out of it.
First of all, I wouldn't even, as far as like this far, I wouldn't even want to be on nobody else's channel except you and D Truth.
Okay.
But go ahead and answer that question.
What was the question? I'm sorry.
You ain't deleted none of your videos, have you? Please just tell me you put them on private.
Thanks to you, as you already know. Thanks, Armando. I got 300 something videos on Rumble.
I need one of them, bro. I need
whichever one you want. Whichever ones you want. I got all of them.
All right.
I got 344 videos.
I'm gonna reach out to you tomorrow. I'm gonna let you know which one is one in particular that I need, and I need it, bro. Yes, sir.
I got them all. I got every one.
Okay. I just need this one particular one, bro. I need this one, bro.
I really appreciate you, man, because man, if it wasn't for you, I'm monetized on Rumble, and I'm like, yo, I got all these videos. I got like 300 something videos on Rumble because of you and D Truth. And I really want to say some other folks, but Not right now. Damn. It took a lot of people to make all those videos. D-Truth. D-Truth, you there?
You know, ate and got full and dozed off.
You got the itis. You got the itis. You got the itis, D-Truth.
Yeah.
Tapped out.
On your food like that.
Yeah, the truth that had
See,
the itis.
see, I'll be a cat and drop the link in the chat for this other person now.
Okay.
See, I heard y'all. I ain't going nowhere.
No, you did. Hey, it's time for Kalani management to get his shit before Christmas. So, okay. Go ahead.
I would say something on here well, so hold no kids up at this time right now. Hey, y'all know that Christmas song, right? You know when he knows when you know it at night, when you're sleeping, whatever. Think about that song. The only people know when you know it at night, when you're sleeping, when you sleep or not, it's your damn parents.
Mm-hmm.
All right now.
Hey, before I jump down, man, I just want to say thank you for what you guys are talking about. Armando, from the sports show, from the morning show, from everything that you're doing, man. You're getting us ready for what's about to go down in 2024. There's going to be a different kind of civil war that's jumping down, and I just appreciate you getting us ready as people, because there's consequences and all these type of things that me and you have always talked about. Shout out to D-Truth. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to It's Just ETV, Silverback King, you know what I'm saying, along with Nino Black and D-Truth. I appreciate you guys, man. I'm gonna get back in the chat in the bushes and shut the hell up.
It's a pleasure, brother, meeting you.
Hey, God bless you guys, man. And please sub up and listen to Armando and D-Truth, man. These are my guys.
Hey, make sure you go sub up to It's Just ETV, Silverback King, and B-Rob too, man.
Done.
Yes.
Done.
You locked in, bro. I got you.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Peace and blessings, man. Armando and D-Truth, they really got a message, and I'm with it. I'm just in the bushes while they doing their thing. And I understand, Armando. You ain't tough, and I understand. I'm not tough, but I'm with you from the day one, But I'm not tough like you and D-Truth and the wolf pack. And yes, I know. Get out the way when the bullet. What you always say, Armando. Get out the way because the bullets start flying, Kalani.
Hit the floor, get behind something. I don't care what you do. Hey, we do not want you to get hit by a stray bullet.
Yeah, that's true. You've always said that, man. I'm gonna jump down, but man, salute to you guys, man.
Salute to you.
Hey,
I
love
just
y'all.
subbed up to your channel.
Yes. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It was because of Armando and D-Truth I even got a damn channel. But it's Kalani Management 2.0. Salute to everybody on this chat, man. God bless you guys. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you guys.
You too.
Thank you,
All
brother.
right, man. Tell the queen. Oh, he dropped down. If you still listening, bro, tell the queen, man. I say hello, bro.
Who would I play with the microwave?
I ain't got my microwave.
I ain't got no microwave.
That might be him.
I'm up in the man cave, bro.
I'm in my office.
Nowhere near no microwave.
Nope.
I need. You know what? You just gave me an idea. I need to put one up here.
Hey, feel bad. You know why he said that, right?
Why's that?
Jason, we said you should have before you got on live.
Okay.
Well, I made sure I took care of that before I got online tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, you and me both.
But they both did amazing.
Yes, they did.
But I don't know.
Before you go to asking these long questions, bro. Remember, I'm trying to get off of here before this 6-hour thing. I play some Spice One, and I'm gonna have to get that off of there, bro. I'm gonna have to get that off of there.
I know.
See, I wanted to get E a little hyped up before she came on.
I was thinking, did you catch that, E?
Yeah, I did. I was like, he's playing the Bay. Okay.
Next time you're gonna have to play some E4O or some
down
or something like that.
There you go. I love E40.
Or some Richie Rich or something like that.
You know, some RBL, some 11.5. That's the Bay, Frisco.
But yep. Friday night is on.
All right.
Friday night
is on.
Y'all got any last words?
Go ahead, E.
Last words. I appreciate everybody who came and checked us out tonight. It was a pleasure. Thank you, Armando, for letting us headline on your channel. It was truly a pleasure. D-Truth is always love. Respect to 20 East Nation, Truth Nation, Wolfpack Nation, Silverback King. Always a pleasure to co-host with you. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the show, and you'll see more coming soon.
I know I definitely enjoyed it. A lot of people enjoyed it. I mean, it goes watching. I mean, for a Sunday night, a late Sunday night at 4:21 a.m. and they have 30 people in the chat. Oh yeah, they enjoyed this. They enjoyed it.
Thanks. Shout out to Armando, man. I appreciate you. It's a pleasure being on this big channel. I'm not gonna even lie. I was nervous at first, but then we got into it. So shout out to D-Truth. It's always a pleasure to be on your panel, and Truth Nation, Commission Art Team. Together we break. And shout out to the co-host. It's just ETV. I appreciate you, sis. It's been it's a pleasure.
Likewise.
And I shot both of you a text, so lock me in.
Okay.
You locked in, bro.
All right.
And but no, you gotta send me their thumbnail too.
This thumbnail right here.
You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, you just when we get our phone, you just let me know. Whatever thumbnail you need, I'll hook it up, man. I hooked up an Etsco one for E. So like when she,
I was just like, oh my God.
So what?
I was like, oh my God. You came quick off the head with that one.
Yeah.
Hey man, this artwork, I don't know what the big deal is, but it's just like us. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the big deal is.
I don't know either, man. Look, I'm chocolate, bald-headed. I mean, I'm bow-legged. I mean, it's me. She even got the little mole, the right mole under the right eye. She got all of that on there.
I mean, I got several. She done sent me probably about 30 avatars, and they all just, I mean, it all looks like me. So yeah. I mean, I don't understand what the big deal is.
Haters going all the way, man. Haters, they hated on Picasso. I mean, Picasso had haters. Michelangelo had haters, bro.
I told D-Truth and E on his channel, I was like, you know, I posted the whole reels that she sent me and put it on IG. Mm-hmm. And my sister was like, when did you take these pictures, these videos? When did you do all this? I said, sis, that's art. He said, that ain't no damn, you know, my sister's 64, 65. That ain't no damn art. I said, that's art, sis. That's art. I didn't ask,
Man,
but
what they pulled off with me, I'm like, whoa, okay.
Hey, that, I mean, shit. That
From
looks,
my IG,
yeah.
that's man.
that's
I kept looking through my IG, like, where did they find?
The one where you had the little pink glasses on.
Oh, when I was in Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
If you look at that picture real good, that's the thumbnail. That's it.
I actually thought that she had a picture of herself in that outfit.
Right. That's what threw me. I was like, when I put on a suit and was on IG.
No, that outfit was art.
Okay.
Outfit
Yeah.
that was the art part.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
Like, hold on. Salute, man.
Hey, but you were looking good though, weren't you?
Had her looking.
I felt really professional.
Quiet as it kept. Hey, that drew some eyes to the show.
I see.
I ain't gonna even lie. That is professional. That's sharp. That's man. That's all right.
Mm-hmm. Y'all look like a damn. I don't want to say power couple, but like a really honest little power couple.
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I know what he means.
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out.
Turn on my TV. I turn on my.
You talented.
I turn on my TV to the and turn it on YouTube, and that's the first thing that popped up. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, she let me explain it. She pulled the pictures. I hooked up the thumbnail.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll be doing the thumbnails from here on out. Yeah.
Okay. He showed me the other thumbnail. I'm like, whoa, how you get that damn quick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all right right there.
Okay. Oh, it's raining out here. Woo.
Yeah. Peace and love.
It's raining hard. I can hear
Kevin. I guess.
Well, my attorney, you coming? Now you want to come in here? My representation? Okay, we're going to have to talk, Kevin.
He an attorney, man. We might have to have a wolf trial over here.
Okay, that's my attorney.
Everybody else having trials, man. Shoot, we might need to have a wolf trial.
There you go.
Damn, wolf trial over here.
Damn D done started him a trial thing, and that
Yep.
There's a
wedding
trial.
Supposed to be somebody's supposed to be what's her defendant? Somebody defending Queen Regina. Then he representing KB, and then I think he want what is her name? Spitting Fire is gonna be the judge. Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, Armando, you might as well come up with, Mr. Skinny got the Skinny Con. You might as well come up with something.
He got the Wolf's trial.
What was Skinny? What's Skinny Con? I told you I've never watched Skinny. No offense, Skinny. Don't take it personal. So what was the Skinny Con?
Oh, you talking about the Skinny Con?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need to come up with a Skinny Con. Or not Skinny Con, but your own type of
Yeah.
Get together.
Yeah.
What is that? Was it
It's like a little get together for his sector, Skinny Gang.
Oh,
they had a get together.
Okay.
Last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
You yawning? Who yawning?
Mm-hmm.
Time to go to bed.
No. I did.
That was him.
That was him. My mouth. I'll just my mouth.
Who has to believe that on this channel? I don't.
The blackathon.
Oh Lord, have mercy. But hey, the blackathon with all with all wolf heads.
Okay.
What do you call it? The Wolfathon. The Wolfathon.
Or WolfCon.
Wolfcon. Wolfcon. There's a name to it. Wolfcon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you got 30 some more minutes before you want to be able to get that off.
All right, y'all. So, and this has been fun. This was a fun live. I enjoyed doing this.
Yes.
I enjoyed doing this.
Absolutely. Man,
Smooth. We did a couple of reactions on a couple of videos.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got up here and told y'all story, introduce yourselves to everyone. This was a slam dunk evening.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I would say something, but I don't want to antagonize somebody, so I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave that alone.
For those of you,
my husband told me to make sure I stay out the beef sector, so I'm like, yes, sir.
Well, hey, we all gonna stay out of it.
Okay.
We all gonna stay out of it. That's why I was telling you, Rob, when he was up here, bro. We ain't feeding nobody in 2024. We're gonna feed ourselves. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna feed ourselves. We're gonna keep the money in house over here. We ain't gonna be giving nobody else content.
Exactly.
Let the haters hate. Anything outside the walls of the Wolfpack Nation. Hey, we ain't concerned about it. Let them hate.
Let them hate.
Facts.
E and Silverback, I hit y'all up on the back end. Mono hit you back on the back end.
All right, now you know how I be feeling. Now you know how I be feeling when I be over there on your panel and you be asking questions, dragging the show out. Hey. Now, you know what I'm saying, man? I'm like, I get this over and you close some more questions.
Truth, did you hear him last night? He was like, man, when you finna go to bed? And then he kind of heard, he said, shit.
See, I'm trying to spread him because he got to get that other thing off of him for that 6 hour mark. Yeah, but he want to keep it going, so
I gotta get Spicer one off here. I gotta get it off.
I know.
After when they hit that 6 hour mark, bro, it's done. It's baked in. Yeah, I lose, man. I lose all that revenue, all that ad revenue on this video.
Oh damn. I want that.
Mm-mm. Not at all. Get your coins, your money, all of it.
All right, y'all. All right. If anybody, has any questions or need me for anything, you got the number. Hit me up.
All right.
I got you. Likewise.
Right. Y'all have a wonderful Monday. Make it do what it do.
All right, everyone.
I will too.
All right, everyone. Y'all have a good night. It's been fun. But like Mar used to say, you ain't gotta go home.
But you got to get
the hell up out of here. Good night.
Good night.
Wolfpack Nation wish all of you a good morning. Be safe on your way to work this morning. Love you all. Peace and blessings. Take care of yourselves and each other. And we are out. Exactly.